Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny's back.
Hey, how you doing? I'm fucking happy to be back.
I'm back. Johnny's back. April's heading off hunting. I feel fantastic. I feel so good. Like the first time since vacation was over, I feel like a normal guy. I feel awake and ready. I almost feel too awake.
So before vacation started, you felt normal?
Before vacation started, I felt awake and alert, like I was having normal days.
Okay.
And I haven't had like normal days. Even on the days we haven't been on, I was still like really dragging.
Okay.
Because I'm now since the last time you saw me, I'm 37 now. And with being 37, thank you for the headphones, by the way.
Yeah.
These are fantastic.
Yeah, they are.
Don't say it like you're going to fuck me. Unless you're going
I've got
to.
a pair of my own at home. I know how good they are.
Unless you're going to, then by all
Well,
means.
apparently I'd be the last one to do it. Everybody else got in before me. First it was Gino, now it's Nick. I'm fucking last fucking call.
No, here's the thing about the swinging rumor. Why am I always getting fucked by dudes? You got these two beautiful women in this alleged swap that's going on, and I'm always fucking the guys. Can it get some pussy?
Apparently not.
Lady Rackets, Keanu, Chrissy. I've got all these people like, oh, he's fucking Frank and Gino and Nick. Like, why? Why do I have to suck dicks and take it up the ass? I've been asking myself that since I was a kid.
Confirmation's always a bitch.
Finding out you are what you've always been and not what you've wanted to be.
I just meant religiously, but I was...
Oh, of course. Sean says 37 plus 4 days, still a puppy. That feels good to hear. Thank you. 6, by the way. 6 away from fighting weight. February's the month. We're gonna get back in the ring in February.
And who is your soon-to-be victor?
Wait, what? No, I'm winning. This is gonna be a
Sure,
win.
right. Yeah, you got this. Right.
I want to fight either one of the two guys I fought before. I beat both of them. 52-second guy had kicked the shit out. That's embarrassing.
I feel like the guy you beat the first time probably don't want to fight him again. You seemed like you might have done damage after the last one. He wasn't so sure about coming back.
He hasn't fought yet. Neither of them have fought. You know what? I'll check on the first one. I'll check that. But I don't think either have fought since they fought me.
So it's like the Imholt curse.
The Imholt curse.
He kisses you with
God,
his fist.
Okay, this is one thing I keep doing with these headphones, though. I should tie these up.
Yeah, just go under the table.
Yeah, because I keep doing this.
Yeah, I've never jacked them out before.
You jacked them off. Yeah, so someone says, why don't you fight some YouTube guy? Because they're all scared shitless. They all talk a bunch of shit, and then when I go, let's do it, they don't do it. So I'll just have to go fight someone who actually knows how to box, which is a real bitch. I could knock out one of these guys nice and easy. Now I got to go fight someone who knows what they're doing. Fuck that.
You can get Stein to go at you, wouldn't you? Hey.
Alex doesn't respond.
Oh, it's a shame.
It is.
Wasn't there a guy in Vegas? Fuck, what was his name?
Yeah, like he'd leave his basement.
Well, I mean, you're so close to the betting circuit. It's like right there. Let's do it.
Yeah, come on. We can fill a sports.
I'll take the over.
Who's fighting and what for, says Mick Jake. Oh, that's just pride. That's all. Pride. Good morning to Bigot on socialist media over on Rumble. So you're the guy. By the way, today, 3:35. Go for it. Throw money at us. Be ridiculous. We're greedy. Let's do 335. Let's do overtime. Last night, we officially retired the offering plate. So we're just going to do this thing straight up. We haven't used it in weeks. So I thought, you know what? Let's just retire the fucking thing. Let's call it and start this era where you guys just subtly get nudged into throwing us 20s. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, that's the best. YouTube is great. Rumble's even better. You want to throw us a couple bucks? Use one of those. Let's keep this thing going. Let's, memberships are cool too. Become a member because tonight we have the prize show.
Yeah.
It's already the end of the month. We got the prize show tonight. So we're going to be drawing for a $100 members prize, $100 VIP prize, and then we'll do the stickers and the $250 drawing for everybody. So make sure you tune in tonight at 7 o'clock Central. But no, very busy weekend. I had an amazing birthday. April and I think, gave each other the best birthdays we've had since we've been together. I mean, it was really, we're hitting our stride, as it were. You know what it is? It's all the swinging.
It's all the rampant pegging I've been getting.
It brings you so much closer together when you watch your husband take a high, hard one in the ass. Now I'm the one having me take it in the ass, not just be with a guy.
Yeah, see, nobody was writing the giving and receiving fantasy. You picked that role.
I outweigh Gino by about, I was going to say 100, but that would make him 120. I outweigh Gino probably by about 60 pounds. I outweigh Nick by 50 pounds, and I'm the one taking it in the ass in my own fantasy?
Yeah.
Oh, what a holy inferiority complex.
This is a lot we're learning about you today.
Oh, my God. I'm learning it about myself. Look, we're all learning here, Tony, to quote CM Punk. Sean says, smash that like button like a redheaded stepchild. Yes, absolutely. Also, a listener of mine, Michael B., was saying before the show started, he goes, Ricada was hammered last night on his stream, and he wants us to ask you about Bob and his flat knuckles. And I will gladly tell that story, but I can't find the context in which he said it. So when Johnny was coming in this morning, I was looking around Nick's stream from last night because I'm not up at 2, 3 in the morning.
I'm amazed he is. Isn't he a lawyer?
Well, he's a lawyer. He's a streamer.
So he doesn't. Yeah. He's not a practicing lawyer.
He doesn't practice. Licensed, but not practice. Gives people advice, things like that. Like he told me this weekend, he's like, "Oh, don't have road beers." I'm like, queer. Because I was feeling really good on my birthday, and April and I were on our way down to Mystic.
Right.
And I was like, I go, this sounds fun. I go, maybe I'm being a little teenager-ish here. Let's stop at the liquor store. Let's grab like a 6-pack or something. I want to have a road beer. I was feeling wily. And I guess you're not supposed to admit that publicly.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say that on a stream.
I didn't. I mean, the idea of a road beer was great.
There are no disavow. I think we covered it all.
Disavow. There you go. And I said that at breakfast one of the days. And, I'm sorry. Breakfast because we were all sleeping together.
Right.
I said it at breakfast, and he goes, don't have road beers. And I'm like, be my friend right now. Don't be a lawyer. Be my buddy. And be like, you're 37, turn back the clock a little bit there, fucking Count Chocula, Peter Pan, Instead, he goes into lawyer mode. Don't have road beers, dude. All right, fine, Dad. I learned it from watching you. So then I turn on Nick.
Yeah, you do.
No, so.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
For all things gay, play the Crowder drop. So Johnny's coming in here, and I turn on Nick's stream, and I'm looking for the Bob part, because I'm like, well, he wants me to talk about Bob and his knuckles. Where's the context here? I like when people are talking about me, I like to find the context. And I hear behind me as Johnny comes in, he goes, holy shit. Because we're watching Ricada towards the end of his stream literally read super chats like this. Grandson gives me $5 and he says, he looked like a fucking old pirate.
I can't mock it, dude. I've done the same face on many a stream.
Really?
Unfortunately, yes.
See, I got to get the fuck out of Dodge before that starts happening. Are you going hunting? Yeah. All right. Love you. Not you. I mean, I love you too, but
that'd be
I
weird.
love her a ton. April, that cowboy hat is, I'm going to have to cover my dick with it if I stand up.
All right.
I love that hat. She left already. There's nothing more embarrassing than, oh, she's right there. Hi.
And now I'm just the awkward guy between a boner and his wife.
If you weren't here, I would have got to see tits before I leave, you fucking cock block.
Yes, I'm so sorry that I had to get up early to come over and work.
For menial pay. Somebody says road beers are an every weekend thing. Well, congratulations.
That might be a sign.
Winston says lawyers have destroyed America, maybe Western civilization. Oh, well, that's...
Well, I mean, a lot of them are.
I mean, most of our founding fathers were lawyers, so...
Oh, wow.
I mean, John Adams made his bones defending the Boston Massacre soldiers. That's where he became really famous.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he defended the British soldiers in the Boston Massacre.
Can we check his early life history? I have some questions.
No, they didn't like us because those founding fathers weren't that. Yeah. Red Fox Mad says, what happened to Monday morning stream? Well, April and I did the hot tub stream on Monday afternoon.
Yeah.
So that's
what more do you need?
Michael B says, wait, she leaves one door and comes out the other? No, she was still over there. I thought she was back here. I'm over here now. Egg Picker says, so they were Jews. Well, you and Johnny, just both. Right on top of it today, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Right on top of the damn thing. So, yeah, I was trying to find where he was talking about us, and Johnny comes down and sees the one eye open.
Holy
He goes,
shit.
Holy shit. My God. We should play a little bit of that. I can't. Michael B. I hate it when people tell me, oh, so-and-so was talking about you.
And you can't give me like a general time?
You got to tell me. He goes, it was towards the end. It was a 5-hour fuck stream.
Yeah, towards the end is a very wide open window.
Yeah, towards the end could be anywhere from 3 hours to 5 hours. And he had a guest on, so I assume he's not telling his guest about this gay story about how we talked to a 67-year-old man with flat knuckles.
Dude, if he made a flat knuckle story last 5 hours, this man is a god, and I need to watch the entire stream.
Oh,
and learn.
man. Yeah, I don't, but you and I were just watching the eyeballs.
Yeah.
It's not true.
Oh, boy.
Chief of tomfoolery. Gay and gay. Wow.
Gay and gay.
Did I really read that one twice? I don't remember reading the first one.
I laughed at it because
I can't understand what he's saying.
Did I really read that one twice? I can't refer.
I can't refer to before. I mean, in fairness, there's a lot of times that late at night I can't refer to defer.
Yeah. But I mean, maybe an expert like, Unique could
probably decipher that.
At the end of the day, it's just me.
I can't even. Can I click on the fucking more button?
Oh, man.
Stop it. Kim, I hate you.
Come I hate you. It's all one word.
Says, why do people...
He's reading it with one eye open.
with one eye open. Sorry. Creed.
Read with one eye open.
Gripping your whiskey tight.
People want Cody to get with Melanie Mac.
They were shipping us for a while.
I don't care. You're normal.
I think
Don't
Melanie
talk.
Mac hates me, but she won't tell me that, and it's
Melanie
fine.
Mac is super nice. She's super cute.
She's super cool, yeah. But
Melanie Mac's super nice. She's super cute. But this is the funniest thing.
Also, like 71.
no, it's hard for. I try to get her on my show.
Camelot.
She's like 30.
He can't keep his earphones in.
Double it.
Double it.
And that's how many penises
70.
have been her ear holes.
What the fuck, dude?
71.
Double it. And that's
No,
That's my penises.
it's hard for. I try to get her on my show.
They're talking about Melanie Mac, the streamer, but
Right.
I don't understand what he said.
What?
She's like 36, I think. 35.
Double it.
But
Double it. And that's how
double
many
it,
penises
70.
have been her ear holes.
Hurt of your holes?
Have been hurt of your holes.
Have been hurt of your holes?
Apparently. Are you too good for your hole?
Are you too good for your hole?
It's hard for. I try to get her on my show.
Camelot.
She's like 36, I think. 35.
Double
Double it. Double it. And that's how
Double
many
it,
penises
70.
have been her ear holes.
hurt of your holes. I wish I knew where the Bob story was.
I almost wish we had time to watch this whole thing.
Oh my God.
It seems like once this all started, it was highly entertaining.
That's like when people tell me, "Oh, Mersh was talking about you."
Great.
Towards the end of his stream, and I'll go look at Mersh's stream, and it'll be, "Hey, Imhol, I like those guys." And April, the glasses on, like, and April, she's not. I'm not a poon hound anymore. My poon hound days are behind me. Oh, the fucking guys. Just get. I like talking to these people. They make me feel like I so much have my shit together.
Remember, you're effing one of those guys.
Oh, that's right. I'm having sex with one of them. Unfortunately, it's not Mersh. I had to settle for my second pick. My third, if you count Big Royce. A bunch of lawyers get together and say Biden wins Colorado, says Winston. A year before the election. When is somebody going to stand up to these nerds? They're totally out of control. That's right. Nick Rekieta rigged the election with one eye open. You're like, hey, take that machine count and make it 81 million. That's how many dicks have been murdered.
All right, we can't like Trump. He's 72. He's a lame guy.
You double that, and that's how many dicks are in there. April says, does anyone have a decoder? Subtitles. Somebody saying they speak. Mr. Q says, I speak drunk Nick. I have plenty of experience with listening to these people.
Okay,
Then tell us what he said. Did you guys ever do the show with Ethan Ralph? Missed it. Love that guy. Yeah, it's on Rumble. I guess I should probably clip that out and put it on YouTube. Melanie Mack looks good, but too uber Jesus for me. Yeah, she was in there with Alex when they were on Chrissy's show, and they were giving Brandy Love a hard time for being a porn star, and they basically telling him that, like, Jesus won't love her and she's going to hell and all this other shit. I know Alex was just going for the troll. Like, he was doing
his bit.
He was doing, like, the easy, be shitty to the porn star gimmick, which, that was a performance. I get that. But Melanie Mack was legit annoying the shit out of me. And I know a lot of people don't know who these people are, but like, wow. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And that's how many dicks have been phenomena. So Melanie Mack is in there like, do you think Jesus will have your eternal soul with the oh my God. Look, she probably thought of that already. I mean, she's only been fucking on camera for 30 years.
I'm sure at no point did she look in the mirror and think, I wonder what God wants with me on this one.
I don't think she was in a bukkake scene and went, do you think Jesus is watching?
I saw Jesus. As they came on me, I came to the light.
Melanie, it's not like you're gonna talk to Brandy Love of all people, and then in the middle of that conversation, she's gonna go, holy shit, you're right.
Melanie, I have a job for you. This is God. You need to go to a stream and convince a stupid whore that what she's doing is wrong.
You have to go to a woman who's been taking cock on camera since the fucking Ford administration, and you have to convince her that it's untoward towards the Lord. Oh, fuck off.
I mean, if anything, at this point, she's just a well-learned individual. Right. Leave her to be a professional.
Yeah, she's been traveled. She's like a good backup quarterback, you know?
You can't undo that fucking with no matter how much praying you do.
Right. Yeah, what's she going to do? Start praying now? Let her lean in, for God's sake.
There's miles of dick. You can't wash that off.
John Peel Bishop says, easy to rig an election with free weed flying around and supplied by the dirtbag left. It's that goddamn electric lettuce.
You know what? I will, tinfoiled fat conspiracy theory. I kind of wonder if there's something going on with that. Because
weed? Weed in elections?
With someone kind of amping the supply. It's suddenly very, very abundant. Like, prices are down, man. And you only get high if you go downtown.
I have heard the interest is up and the stock market's down, and you only get high if you go downtown. No, you're right about the prices, though. And in fact, we got a story later today about there's this CBS News person who was on one of the Sunday morning talk shows, and they were like, I think there's going to be a Black Swan event in 2024, meaning like some kind of disaster. And it's like, first of all, why the fuck are you saying that? And second of all, like, are you rooting for it? So, like, Trump doesn't, like, is this supposed to mean that, like, Biden will stay president because we'll be a nation in crisis or something? And I was thinking about it, and you kind of just spelled it out the way you were saying it. I don't think Biden's going to win re-election from something terrible happening. I think it's going to be killing us with kindness. I think in the run-up to election, you're going to see gas continue to go down. You're going to see groceries continue to go down.
Everybody's got weed.
Everybody's got weed. Every state's making it legal. And I think that you're going to see them make it good for a while. And they'll talk to China, and China will back the fuck off on Taiwan for a little bit. And Russia and Ukraine will start to get sorted out. If they lose, if they win, they're going to win through making shit good and then going right back to the fucked up stuff.
But the worst part is then we kind of deserve it, because how stupid do you have to be? Like, well, things were awful 5 weeks ago, but now if I remember yesterday, I got high in a beeger. Let's call it a good day.
Maybe it is the weed then. No, you're absolutely right. And you know me, I've always said we deserve what we get. Like, I've never been a blame the government guy. I'm always a blame the people guy.
I've always blamed the government.
But I learned that from Carlin way back in the day. Like, you know, fuck it's the people's fault. He goes, where do you think these politicians and all these people come from? Some parallel dimension? No, they come from American parents, American schools. They come from us. As George Carlin said, this is the best we can do, folks. That's what our system produces. Garbage in, garbage out. And the best part, they don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. And George would scream it at us, and we'd go, Pep, it's their fault. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you would take years of just getting your shit pushed in, and then for 6 months the gas and grocery prices go down, you go, this is the guy.
Yeah.
You kind of deserve it. Black Swan ever talk, says Red Fox Matt. Is this the... Let's... No, I'm not going to watch a 20-minute video of some guy driving around looking at Christmas lights talking about 9/11. John Peel Bishop says, to paraphrase Norm Macdonald, I didn't do hard drugs like weak. The hardest drug I ever did was LSD. Okay. You know what? I'm guessing that is a paraphrase of Norm Macdonald, because if it was a quote, it would have been funny. Mr. Q says, they're shooting missiles at ships in the Middle East. Gas prices are going back up. Yay. I want to be wrong. Somebody says, well, construction is looking pretty slim this next year, so we'll see how he can fix that. They'll probably just pass some bill spending a shitload of money to build stuff.
It's not like we don't have enough shit that's broken.
I could see the Biden administration going like the communist route, where they like put construction materials out and they build empty buildings to make it look like shit's going on. Like they're still building like these luxury apartments and nobody can afford to live in them, so it's not that much different, is it?
How long until we have plastic food at the grocery store?
Right, yeah, like the what's the movie?
Well, no, in North Korea.
Yeah.
Like,
but what's the movie where they actually do that in the North Korea movie? The Interview.
Oh, The Interview, yeah.
So that's real? With the plastic food?
Well, like with fake foods. Well, when they have people coming over, they want it to look nice. So it's like, look, we have all these vegetables available. We're all emaciated because we choose to be.
Hobo Chili says, Aaron, your delicate wrists make that watch look like a Casio G-Shock. Oh, N-word. Oh.
Do you need to go? Like, I'm not.
Why don't you man the fort for a second?
Yeah. Yeah, I should get up and go get you a towel, but I'm lazy.
Why don't you guys give us a bunch of money while I leave and go get a towel for my spillies?
Once again, Aaron has to leave because fluids have been exchanged. It's like whenever he's sitting next to another guy, he can't keep his liquids in their container. All right. Aaron's huge biceps. I don't think so. But yeah, so Nick Rekieta, drunk as hell. I quite frankly don't want to make fun of him for that. I feel like that's because it just, like, again,
he would want you to make fun of him for that.
Well, like I said, I've done the same thing.
I had to use toilet paper to clean that up because I forgot all the towels in that bathroom are in the laundry right now. They're in the dryer and they have
because of all the jizz.
No, so our son is 7 now, and he's going through a phase where God damn it,
dude, are you okay, sir?
I got this one.
Suck it
All right.
just like mom showed you.
We're good.
All right.
No, but my son is now going through a phase where he uses too much toilet paper.
Okay.
And he'll plug up the toilet. And this is starting to happen on almost a weekly basis. And he didn't. I had one of our neighbors over, and he and I were watching college bowl games and having a few beers, and our kids were all playing. And he comes up and gets me to tell me he clogged the toilet, but he comes and gets me when the water's like at the bowl. Now, luckily, the shit and all that has been flushed. Like that made it down. So this isn't like piss and shit water, but it's like everything went down and then the paper got in there and then he tried to flush it down again. And it's at the bowl. And I'm like, fuck, so no matter what I do, water's coming out. Because I got to get a plunger in there to loosen up the paper and whatnot.
Physics, we got no more room.
And so I put the plunger in, water spills over. I'm like, motherfucker. I start going with the plunger. The fucking wood goes through the rubber of the plunger.
You pegged your plunger.
I went, psh, and I felt it like push in too far. I'm like, oh no. What the hell? I pick it up and I bring back a stick with a little rubber around the center of it. I'm like, God damn it, no. Because like while I was plunging, I flushed, right? To let it go down. So then I flush, plunger goes through, all over. So I'm putting every towel we have down here, like to stop the water.
Oh,
and everything else.
Wow.
My neighbor goes to his house, brings his plunger over. I use that one. We get it handled. But yeah, every towel in that bathroom.
So wait a minute, you had only one plunger in this house?
That surprised the shit out of me too, because I thought we had one in each bathroom.
Ironic choice of words, but all right.
Surprised the shit. So when I went to get something to wipe up this mess with, I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I have to use toilet paper. Again. All the towels from that bathroom are in the dryer. We're gonna.
Wow, then.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, because he did it the night before we left for my birthday stuff. Son of a bitch. Matt Fields with $4.99 says, I'm down with the guillotine route every 2 years. If things were worse than the last election cycle, the people would be with it. God save the queen. Greasy N-word with $5 says, good morning, Rob Smiths. I don't get the reference.
Neither do I.
You? All right. Thank you two very much. 325 is our number for today. Everyone get irresponsible with how much money they give Steel Toe today. And we'll do a half hour of overtime. Rookie Move says return trip. Nick was drunk and didn't spill his drink, says Boston Bob. Well, right. Yeah, but he didn't spill it because it was never full.
There was nothing left to spill. He consumed it all.
There was never anything in his glass. Mine always has liquid in it because I'm not just, down the hatch. There's a difference.
Plus, Nick is a professional. He keeps his eye on the prize.
That's how many dicks are in there. Sherbert.
They took our dicks.
Winston says, you went to the neighbors to get a better plunger. At that point, I just let it sit there for a day or two until it dissipates. Come on.
Oh.
Mr. St. Caesar says, blame the kiddo all you want. We all know it was the bread and queso that clogged up the toilet, Aaron. I haven't had queso since you guys started making fun of you. Or started making fun of me for the queso.
What is the alcohol content in here?
Yeah, I'm fucked up on Celsius.
Yeah.
Stuff is good. I'm worried there's addictive properties in it, though, because I keep saying, it fucks me up so bad.
And then you keep going right back
I
in.
just keep going to it. Is this like a no caffeine thing, or is this? Oh no, this is super caffeine. It's no sugar.
Yeah, there you go.
Is that no? Does it even have?
So you'll have a heart attack, but you won't be fat.
Right, exactly. I won't have my system all gummed up, but I will die. Aaron broke his condom when his neighbor was over, says Boston Bob. That's true. It was a play on words that I was doing. Matt Field says, how do you not know who Rob Smith is? I know Robert Smith from the Minnesota Vikings and Robert Smith from The Cure. Those are the only Rob Smiths I know. Why are you getting upset with me? Mr. Q says, yeah, normally you have your wife to do the man's work. Guess it's good you had the neighbors help. Shut up. Rob Smith is an ROTC slur for gay N-words. Oh! You know what? I just outed myself as someone who doesn't watch ROTC as often as I should. I just got caught being a lurker. is what it is. Oh, boy. Oh, but I do. Oh, I know you.
Oh, but I do. Oh, I know you.
All right. Let's start the show. What do you say? Thank you guys for your contributions. Appreciate it. 325 is our magic number to start the show today. Throw us a couple of bucks. Let's have a successful week. No goals. When it's just Wednesday morning, Thursday morning. That's it. Wednesday morning, Thursday morning is all we have for goals. Friday is Rumble Friday, and tonight's the prize show. So let's all just make a bunch of money and call it a win. I need you guys to know something, and this goes back to the title of today's show. If you do your own research, you are a conspiracy theorist and you need to be put away. And by the way, I'm glad that we have the mainstream media to tell us this. I'm glad that they're here to let us know that, like, hey, look, I appreciate the fact that you want to, read. I appreciate the fact that you want to, look shit up. I appreciate the fact that you don't want to just take someone's word for it and, and you want to have confirmation that something is true and gather evidence. But
take my word for it.
Don't do it, because you're just going to make yourself sad. You're not going to feel good. You're going to, quite frankly, know too much and have knowledge overload. So why don't you just listen to us? We'll tell you exactly what's going on, and then you don't have to ever ask any questions. Let me tell you why just believing what you hear, whether it's the media or politicians or anything else. Let me give you a great anecdotal example as to why that's a fucking stupid thing to do, to not look shit up yourself.
Because you'd believe he's straight.
And I have sex with multiple women, which, look at me.
No.
Those
He's
poor
banging
girls.
their husbands.
Oh, that's right. I'm fucking the guys. I keep forgetting that I'm
right.
fucking the guys. Here's a great example of why you should, check things out, do your own research. When I was in middle school, my friends and I loved to talk about sports. Because you're in middle school, what the fuck else do? You watch football, you watch basketball, you watch baseball. In your case, you probably watched hockey. Mm-hmm. So you talk to friends about sports. Basketball was a big topic. My dad, I don't know why he did this. Like, to this day, I don't know what the hell this was. But my dad would just make shit up about sports and tell it to me. And then I'd go to my friends and I'd tell them, and they'd go, yeah, that's I've never heard that. They'd either be like, oh my God, no way, really? And then they'd look it up and realize it was wrong. Or they'd go, yeah, whoever told you that's fucking lying. So my dad would come home and go, oh yeah, did you know the Timberwolves are considering trading Kevin Garnett for Kobe Bryant straight up? And now that I'm older, before I was like, no, you can't do that. Don't do that. Blah, blah, blah. Now that I'm older, I'm like, oh,
fucking ball dropping opportunity that would be. Give us that guy.
Yeah, I'd take Kobe over KG. I couldn't admit that when I was a KG fan, but now, in hindsight, give me Kobe. But he would tell me shit like that, or he'd go oh yeah, the Timberwolves might trade Kevin Garnett for Allen Iverson. And I'd go to school and I'd tell people that shit. And then I'd find out it isn't true, and my dad would laugh. It was funny to him that I went to school with this dog shit rumor that he put in my head.
I love that I have a gullible little person who believes every lie I tell him.
It's fucked up. So that's why you have to do your own research, or else your father will make you look like a dog shit asshole in front of your friends.
All right, have a good day at school, my boy. Remember, Hitler had a few good ideas.
What else? Remember, son, 6 million, 6 million. Look at those wooden doors and tell me it was real. And then I go to school, I go, you know what my dad said? That's what I do. I'd frame my dad as a Holocaust. That's what I should have done, is a get back at him prank. Is I should have convinced everyone in school my dad didn't think the Holocaust was real. So you guys should send CPS over to my house.
Whoa.
My dad keeps telling me that the math just doesn't add up on how many Jews you would have to kill on a daily basis.
I'm not saying my dad doesn't think the Holocaust is real. He just thinks the numbers are skewed.
He just thinks that they're a bunch of lying, conniving, fucking mental gymnastics doing assholes. His words, not mine. Toastmaster says, well, it depends if you're doing research or confirmation bias lookups. That's true.
That is true.
You should absolutely be looking up the facts and not your facts. It's like when I type in so-and-so Jewish. If it says they're not, I've got to believe them. Why'd you put your head down?
I don't know. Just the nose knows.
Yeah, you don't By the way, not a joke.
What?
Not a joke. I probably Google that kind of thing more often than I should. You know who my last one was?
Nick Rekieta?
I'm just making sure. A man's ass has to be pure before I run up in it. Sully Erna of Godsmack.
Really?
Yeah.
You had to make sure Sully was on. What?
It didn't matter.
Yeah,
like,
what does
no.
it change the song?
Right. If he was, I would still love Godsmack. I would still think they're great. I'd still go see him in April at Mystic. We found out, by the way, they're there. If you want to go to Godsmack, holler at your boy.
They're going to be in Mystic at April, or
they're going to be at Mystic.
At Mystic in April.
In the month of April.
Right, okay.
You fuck. So I looked up, is Sully Erna Jewish? The one before that, and I'd like to say this wasn't the same day, but it was. So I looked up are they Jewish in the same day. The other one, April was playing, I can't remember what Disturbed song it was, but she's like, oh yeah, it's real religious, this song. It's about God and stuff. And I'm sitting there going, honestly, this is how bad I am. People think it's a joke. It's not. This is how bad I am. I went, wait, he's singing about like God and devotion. Isn't he Jewish? Like, I didn't think a Jewish guy could be like just sing an honest song about God and spirituality. I was like, he has to be a dead inside robot automaton in order for him to be.
You can't have faith. You're Jewish.
I immediately started thinking, is he fucking with us? And it was Dave Draymond from Disturbed. And I was like, oh no, he's Jewish. And I looked it up, and sure enough, he was. So I was 1-1 yesterday. That's 500. It's my boxing record. 1-1. It's not bad.
See, I didn't need to know that about Disturbed. It doesn't really affect it either way for me, but I didn't.
But you know
now, yeah.
You keep saying it doesn't affect you, but now you're like,
I
wish
can't unlearn it. Okay.
Now every time just like Dave Draymond comes out and stumps for a political candidate, you're gonna go, oh yeah, really?
Oh great, pulling out the token Dave Dreidel. Woo.
Yeah, but you know who you trust?
Who?
Sully Erna. Although he was Wiccan, which is so gay. Oh, I'm Wiccan. Shut up with your Wiccan ass. Matt Field says, guess who gets 11 more paid days off and a 5th week of vacation in 2024 and has 2 thumbs? This guy. Well, I mean, to me, like, every time someone does that, and I think it's funny, but, like, every time someone does that, I think you should be more psyched about the having 2 thumbs part. Because out of those 2 things, which would you be sadder about if it wasn't true? Like, if you didn't get the extra vacation, but you still had 2 thumbs, yeah,
you actually have a really good point.
Yeah, but if you had the vacation, but you didn't have the thumbs, that'd be fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, man, guess what got $5,000 a year more next year and has 2 thumbs? Like, all right, guess who would rather have the second one than the first one?
Guess who has a lot more time on his hands, but no hands to spend it with? This nubber.
See, I want to see somebody with 1 thumb do that bit. Like, guess who got a promotion at work and has 2 thumbs? He goes, not me. Old 1 thumb Larry over here. I got you. Hobo Chili with $9.99.
He lost the promotion with the thumb.
Hobo Chili with $9.99 says, hey, when you guys were in the spa, that greasy conquistador behind you, was he a generous lover? He kept looking at your backyard like he found candy in your pocket. What was fucked up about that guy was April and I sat in that hot tub for an hour waiting for people to get out of our shot so we didn't disrespect them. And
right.
That guy moved into the shot as we were going. Like, we made it very clear.
Like the camera came on and he's like, yep, and now it's my time to shine.
Yeah, I'm going to sneak in here real quick. And we're just sitting there like, what the fuck is this guy doing? We just kept going. Went for like 15 minutes and we're good. Winston says, just mentioned the Soviet Union killed 20 million something during World War II, so you're not denying, but it was really misleading. No, you know what I try to do when people are around? Not get into talking about the Holocaust numbers. That seems to be an easier conversation for me.
I love being retarded. I just go, I don't do math.
Right.
And move on.
Nick Stevens says, one of their biggest hits is a Simon and Garfunkel cover. Should have been obvious. That's a good point. 2 of their biggest songs are covers.
Disturbed?
Yeah, Disturbed. You have
Silence.
Sounds of Silence and Land of Confusion, which is a cover. You know who did Land of Confusion? You don't really? Genesis. I prefer the Genesis version of Land of Confusion.
That probably be better.
Oh, not a Disturbed guy?
I mean, I like Disturbed, but Disturbed is one of those things for me. Disturbed they aged better than Limp Bizkit, but they kind of came out at the same time where I'm like, I feel like this is supposed to be a thing for a bit, and then it's not. And even their lead singer, like they're
Not now, Charles. Hold on a second.
Not now, Charles.
but even their lead singer, like their big song when they came out, involved him doing a bit that he couldn't sustain because it was blowing out his voice constantly.
Oh, I thought it was because he didn't have 10,000 fists.
No. Those were up his ass. But no, the
He is Jewish.
thing, like he'd do that monkey screech thing. He did that on tour for a couple of times. They're like, we got to quit doing this, guys. It's killing my voice.
It's killing my, yeah. That was Down with the Sickness, with the way that started, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Winston says, I controlled myself and didn't bring up politics or World War II once during Christmas with the family. Attaboy. Great job. All right, Nappy Negan, we really didn't need someone to copy and paste Dave Draymond's fucking Wikipedia early life section in our Rumble chat. We acknowledged what it was, buddy. It's okay. Jesus. 320. By the way, thank you, Hobo. $320 away from knocking it out and doing overtime today. Thank you guys very much. If you feel like throwing in some money, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Thank you very much. So a team of U.S. researchers, bringing up this doing your own research thing that we were talking about, which led to me showing how many times I Google so-and-so Jewish on a daily basis. See, now I'm thinking, and I'm starting to think it's probably once a day.
I'd say I have a problem, but I'm almost always right.
Well, here's the like. Some of them are so obvious. It's like, Aaron, you shouldn't even. You wasted a Google. Like I was like, is the CEO of BlackRock? And I'm like, Aaron, come on. Aaron, what are you trying to do?
But I mean,
that's like watching Vikings 1998 NFC Championship game highlights. It's like now you're just trying to hurt yourself.
I love you saying, now you've wasted a Google. You only get so many of those. They're finite.
Well, I mean, the Buddhists believe that you have only so many chi breaths. Maybe you only have so many chi Googles until you die.
Yeah, but you were looking up Jew Googles. It's different.
Jew Googles are different. Jew Google sounds so goddamn cute. Unironically, a team of U.S. researchers did their own research to show us that doing our own research will make us conspiracy theorists. Isn't that amazing? They did this study to basically discourage people from researching their own stuff. And what they found in their research was people who read on their own, people who go off and look shit up, actually end up not trusting the media and government. Wow, go figure.
Weird. Wouldn't imagine why. They haven't given us a reason.
It really is like being like, oh, when you read your devious, cheating significant other's phone, you become more likely to believe that they're that they're cheating on you. It's like, wait a minute. It's the old just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean nobody's watching me thing. It's like, yeah, I know. Like you're trying to discourage me and say, oh yeah, if you read their phone, it's going to make you think they're cheating. No, the shit you read on their phone
is going to make you think they're cheating.
Yeah, it's not the fact that you're doing your own research.
It's the fact she's going hunting.
Wait, what?
She's taking down a buck.
Bitch, you get back here right now. And I don't mean maybe.
Oh.
But God damn. It really is providing far more material for this program. But it's not the fact that they're doing their own research. It's the shit they're finding when they do their own research. You can't sit there and be like, oh, people who do their own research are becoming crazy conspiracy theorists. No, that's not what's happening. People are reading shit that you're not telling them, and then they're starting to not believe anything you say.
Because you've been lying.
We weren't trading for Allen Iverson, Dad. That doesn't make me crazy. The results of the study showed that 19% of participants were more likely to believe fake news and become conspiracy theory nuts after they had performed an online search to find the truth. So, what the media calls fake news, which is the shit we didn't tell you.
Right.
If everything I go and look up that they didn't tell me is fake news, and I go and look shit up and I read the stuff they didn't tell me and I start to believe it, then you can say I've started to believe fake news. What a great little 3-card Monty game they have going.
Yeah, and at no point do they have to address the fact that you only had to go and look up the truth because they didn't give it to you.
Right. You didn't tell me, so I had to go find this. And they're like, yeah, but we didn't tell you that. Like, yeah, I know. Well, then it's fake news. Wow, what a convenient coin you're flipping. Isn't that something? Hey, heads or tails? Well, it's a 2-headed coin. What if I see tails? Well, obviously you're using a fake coin. No, my coin is... No, that's a real coin. The one you gave me is not... That's not a real coin. Oh, so you're a conspiracy theorist now. Yes, because you're committing a conspiracy. A conspiracy is more than one person planning something against other people. And when you're planning on not reporting shit to people and you're using other people to kind of push that agenda forward, I'm sorry, but that is a conspiracy theory. It's not even a theory. It's a conspiracy. And now I'm crazy.
Yep.
And you know why I'm crazy? Because my eyebrows are up here. The amount of forehead I have shrinks when I talk about this shit.
So that's why you do it so much.
To make me feel better.
There we go.
In terms of political consequences, increased belief in misinformation has the potential to increase political cynicism and apathy towards politics. Oh, no. They're going to start thinking that these people are bullshitting them.
Oh, boy.
Oh, but I do. Oh, I know you.
Lower trust in reliable media sources. If you're a media source, you shouldn't have to call yourself reliable.
Yeah, that should be a thing that we kind of, know you are. But in this case, we know you aren't.
That's like saying, oh, man, I like going to that grocery store with food. No, you're a grocery store. We know you have food. You don't need to tell us you have food. That makes me think you're a really shitty grocery store that sometimes doesn't have food. If you have to call yourself a reliable media source, then you're probably not giving people the truth. It also increases polarization. Wow, weird. When people actually look shit up that you're not telling them, they start to be against you and resenting you for lying, and then you get to play that off as, well, it's further polarizing our country. If people would just believe the shit we're shoveling to them, it wouldn't be a problem.
If you just swallow this horse manure and call it strawberry pudding, we'd all be great.
God, you guys, quit calling it strawberry, or quit calling it horse shit. It's strawberry pudding. You're dividing the country. Hey, guys, here's a bunch of shit that's bad for you. Oh, I'd really like an apple. Quit dividing us. We're trying to all be on the same page here. Now, he referenced...
I'm in full compliance.
Ma'am, I answered your question. He references the events of January 6th in which a mob attacked the United States Capitol in Washington, D.C., saying, quote, these consequences weaken democracy. Misinformed beliefs... Wow. Is head of researcher Jewish?
Misinformed beliefs, like, Ray Epps was, at the whole January thing. That's a misinformed belief.
Oh, this is so funny. Misinformed beliefs can also threaten public health. Yeah, like if they tell you a vaccine is totally safe and has no side effects and you should totally just get it because it'll stop you from getting a certain disease.
99% or 90%?
99% efficacy. Yeah, I mean, why didn't you just believe that? Why did you go? I love how they try to disprove doing your own research by showing a time where doing your own research probably saved people's lives.
Misinformed beliefs can also threaten public health. Yes, misinforming the public can also threaten public health.
Yes.
Why can't we talk about because it was you?
Right. Hey, quit looking up these lies I told you. Like, yeah, but I need to know you were lying to me. The fuck you do. It divides us as a country. Now take the shot and shut your fucking mouth. Tell him, Travis Kelce. Misinformed beliefs can also threaten public health. Do you think, Taylor Swift was given to Travis Kelce as, a gladiator reward for him being a good propagandist? Like, hey, you do these shot commercials and convince little kids who love you as a football player to take this medicine in their arm, and we'll give you, like they used to just hand beautiful women to gladiators to fuck after they were done performing. Like maybe she was just handed to him as a modern day gladiatorial prize for being a propagandist.
I mean, I'd believe it.
It's
Just because I feel like Taylor Swift. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. Misinformed beliefs can also threaten public health, such as in the case of vaccine misinformation. But every time these people come out with vaccine misinformation, 2 months later, you guys say it was true.
And it turns out it was true the whole time. And when we find out later.
Yeah. After, weird shit has happened to people, shall we say. It's funny. You're like, oh, man, all these people are dying of, cardiac arrest and heart problems. And do you think that this could have anything to do with, like, swelling of the heart? And they're like, come on, it's safe and effective. Stop doing your own research and being involved in misinformation. Now, when they show you, like, Spike Vax commercials, the first side effect they tell you about is inflammation of the heart.
Yep. And heart lining.
Yeah, heart and heart lining. So, wait a minute. Doing your own research is bad, but when you do your own research, you find out shit before they admit it. That's fascinating. Those who doubted the efficacy of the COVID vaccine or disagree with climate hysteria are misinformed, according to this.
Pretty much.
So yeah, guys, stop Stop doing your own research. It's fucking up everything. Hey, why shouldn't I do my own research? Because you're becoming a conspiracy theorist. Well, I'm actually just reading shit that you wouldn't tell me that actually checks out and turns out to be true. So why shouldn't I do my own research? And they just pull the Jim Carrey and liar thing. Because it's devastating to my case. Fair enough. See, now that I might respect a little bit. Greasy N-word with $5 says one word, Russia. Get fucked, reliable media sources. I hope they all die a painful, disease-ridden death. Well, if it's painful, does there have to be disease too? I mean, you do kind of seem like you're spiking the football a little bit. Spike vaxing the football, if I may. By the way, that puts us at 3:15 for this morning. Thank you very much. If you want to throw us a couple bucks, PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo links are in the chat. Go ahead and click them. Throw us a couple bucks. Be the first one to kick in on PayPal today. That would be very cool. Pop the cherry, as it were. Also, hit like, hit the thumbs up, hit subscribe. Continue to grow the show. We appreciate that. Winston says, I like Gino keeps pushing it. They did this draconian, insane shit mandating vaccines. Now guys like Gino were proven right, and they say, just shut up, drop it, it's over with. I think the reason they tell Gino to drop it and shut up, though, is because he yells a lot at them, and it gets really grating.
Well, look, Gino's cool and all, and he's a great dude. But sometimes, even when he's right, you're like, well, could you just shut up?
Yeah. Could you quit yelling at me, please? Jesus. I love that Charles called already. We've been back for less than an hour. Charles already trying to get a hold of the program. Michael B. says, Aaron's shirt did not start out a V-neck. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. So, yes, 3:15 away. Nail it. Knock it out. Let's have a great day today. We appreciate it, guys. Thanks for the strong comeback last night as well. Do you want to watch a politician trying to relate to Latinos and being remarkably cringe?
No, but I think we're going to.
Why not? Why doesn't anyone ever want to watch this shit with?
Because I'm going to guarantee it's probably a white dude.
Oh, yeah. Like,
yeah.
A white dude.
Yeah.
Like an overweight white dude.
Like, seriously, stop appropriating.
There's something about these politicians, like when they try to grab on to like a fad, or they try to grab on to something that's like trending. They always do it 3 months after. It's always really uncomfortable. Like now politicians are getting around to like lip syncing on TikTok, and we're like, bro, that's 2021, man. You guys gotta, like, pretty soon you're gonna see politicians doing campaign commercials like a year from now where they go on TikTok and they just point at someone else saying something. And like they're like, right, this is the trend. And we're like, yeah, I mean, a while ago. Jesus. Well, Colorado's governor did a Feliz Navidad Christmas music video.
Of course.
But that's good, because you should be wishing people a Merry Christmas. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's good. And if you're a public servant,
you wouldn't possibly offend an entire group of people just by showing up on camera. I mean, why would you?
Well, I mean, that group of people you're offending are not Latinos. It's just anyone with eyeballs and ears.
Yeah.
Those are the people you should be offending.
Those who consume media.
The Colorado governor, who is Jared Polis, decided to do on his Spanish. He has an account.
It's his Nick Rekieta face.
Oh my God, he's got Rekieta face. What the hell's going on? So, oh no, it's only 14 seconds long. They're billing this as like one of the cringiest things ever, and it's only 14 seconons. That's a concentrated dose.
He's gonna pack in a lot in a little amount of time.
That's quit talking about my weekend. This is gonna be a hot shot dose.
Hey, quit talking about your weekend.
Can't get away from it.
Nope.
So
Just keeps coming.
quit talking about my weekend.
Ah!
So there's macaroni and cheese all over this guy's butthole.
I don't know what macaroni and cheese all over this guy's butthole. I don't know the reference.
Quit talking about my weekend.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were doing. I was trying to place the quote.
So there's a black lab licking peanut butter off of this guy's nutsack.
Quit talking about my weekend.
Yeah, there you go.
Now I got it.
So Jared Polis apparently did a video where he sang Feliz Navidad. I have not watched this yet. I wanted to watch this with you guys. I wish politicians would stop trying to be human and just go into their little pods and make their decisions. I don't need to hear from you because it's all bullshit and it's bad for you. But let's take a look.
Feliz Navidad.
All right. It's already terrible.
Who's he humping?
Is he skiing? Is he butt fucking someone? Quit talking about my week.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
Oh my God.
Feliz Navidad.
Is he on Molly? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
I love that he doesn't have an entire staff that could have been like, hey, don't.
Or like, how about a production team? How about anyone just like throws a little music behind it or, you know, spices it up a little bit, put some, I don't know, some flashy graphics in there. Like, if you're going to do this and look like an asshole, at least put a little effort in. Don't just turn on a camera. Like, you might as well have done this in your underwear in your bedroom. This is like such a personal moment that we're all
He
seeing.
didn't want to like take time. What do you think? He cares? Like,
Right.
He's not what it's here for.
Feliz Navidad.
What the fuck is that dance?
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad.
Oh, I'm never going to Colorado because on the off chance that I actually run into that guy, I'd get really mad.
I just, how do you vote for that guy again? Like, I mean, I can understand maybe if you did it the first time, you got duped. It happens to us all.
Right.
But how do you go back in on that?
How do you show your face in public? How do you make another video?
How do you fuck your wife when you've made that happen? Like, I mean, honestly.
In my opinion, something like this, if you vote for that guy, like, I don't care how good of a job he does. He's shown a level of judgment that you can't respect in a leader. And you've got to call it right there. Tracy Lynn in the Rumble chat must have just found us, says, is this a gay show? I mean, not by design.
It just kind of happens.
It does happen, though. Like, would I say, like, oh, we're a show that, like, right up front, it's like, hey, we're gay. No. Does it happen? Sure.
We do take all comers.
Right. Quit talking about my weekend.
Ha ha.
Everybody become a member. Everybody throw in on PayPal and Streamlabs. We're knocking this thing out today. Winston says people aren't getting it. They're all in on not having Trump on the ballot. They're going to go through with it. Total psychopaths. I mean, it's too early to tell what's going to happen with the whole Trump deal. But, I mean, I've never, honestly, my entire 37 years on this earth, I've never seen an establishment more afraid of somebody.
Right. But I'm really worried with, you know how we had the Trump derangement syndrome thing?
Yeah.
Still kind of do.
It's still there, yeah.
I feel like we have some people on the opposite side now where it's getting to the point of like, oh, well, it's just anything against Trump and they're all doing this to stop Trump. It's like, they are doing a lot to stop Trump. It's like, yeah, but we'll see what happens if people just fall asleep and let the scales grow over their eyes, and if they go out and they vote for Trump and fight. Well, again, if they keep him off the ballot, are you going to go to war? Like, that's the thing.
Right.
Because I totally believe the other side will go as far as putting him in prison. Will you go as far as fighting to free him?
Yeah, that's interesting. Like, how much, it is funny to think of, like, how much are you willing to put up with? Like, how good is, because that's always the thing when it comes to, like, revolutions and shit like that. How good can you have it and also rise up, because rising up means risking everything.
Right.
And the more people have, the less they're likely to do it. I still think, as rough as it is for America right now, we're still in that phase of bitch, 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 bitch. Get right up to the line of doing something and going, ooh, I might get fired. And then back it off a little bit. Timothy Wappler says, several states are removing Joe Bitchface Biden. Two can play at that game. Yeah, well, you should remove a guy named Joe Bitchface Biden because that's not Joe Biden's middle name.
Yeah.
So you should probably remove that guy from the ballot. It's going to confuse people a little bit. You're gonna fuck some people up. Was it Bitchface?
Yeah.
Bitchface Biden. It's a little different. It's actually kind of a badass nickname for him. Speaking of doing your own research and that being terrible, you guys are going to love this. Did you read this headline?
I caught a glimpse.
Okay. You know how when COVID first came out, there were people who said, we've been looking into this, and we're pretty sure that this came from a lab, the Wuhan Institute of Virology in China. And they're like, oh, how do you know that? Well, we've been giving government money to this guy who does research in Wuhan, China on, coronaviruses.
Right.
And the outbreak started like a couple blocks from this lab. So we're starting to think that maybe this lab
had something to do with it.
Something to do with it. And people were like, no. It was a bunch of bat-eating Chinamen who started this. Corey always brought that up. He's like, do you know how racist our government had to be in order to call other people racist?
Yeah, because they said if you thought it was a lab leak, you were somehow
anti-Chinese.
You were anti-Chinese. You're somehow racist and hate Chinese people. But if you thought, no, these are just uncivilized heathens who eat animals raw and catch weird shit from it.
Right.
Oh, that's open. That's
guys thinking that this was a highly classified, super intelligent, first world military grade, biolab research thing gone wrong. If you think that, you're racist. It was actually these backwards rice paddy dwelling Chinamen are all just devouring bat blood for lunch. And that's being inclusive.
Too hopped up on opium to know the difference.
Yeah, they're all hopped up on those poppy plants to really know what the fuck is going on. So we're now finding out, and this will shock the shit out of you, so please grab onto something sturdy. Quit talking about my weekend. The CIA is accused of hiding records that their analysts took monetary incentives to bury the COVID lab leak finding. Doing your own research makes you a conspiracy theorist and spreads division in this country. I want you to know.
And then you wait a week and find out, oh, I was right.
Right, yeah. Quit doing your own research because you're going to find out in a few months that you fucking nailed it. So the CIA analysts that were burying the COVID lab leak finding, we found out got monetary incentives.
Oh, good.
I'm sure totally unrelated.
Yeah, great. I'm sure it didn't cost anybody else their jobs, their lives, or anything. So you should, make a buck. Why not?
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hope you guys are getting paid well for your souls. I mean, if you're going to sit there and work against the American people and trick the shit out of us and make us feel like we're all insane, I mean, at least get well paid for your efforts. Don't you want to be on the side that gets you well paid for your efforts? We need more people going, I'm out, old man. I'm just a peckerwood who lives up in the hills with too many guns. Because we have a lot more people who are like, yeah, sure, I'm cool. Wait, there's money in this lying to my neighbors thing?
They like us over there, damn it.
They like us over there, boy. One tribe. Or no, did you say one village?
One village.
And it stabilized a region. Now nobody cuts off their neighbor's hand because their grandpa's grandpa belonged to a different tribe. They like us over there, boy. You can't, it's plutonium. You can't handle this stuff without dying. You end up buried out in a hill in an unmarked grave outside Terralingua. You know that for a fact?
Still got the shovel.
Once you think you got it figured, you're wrong. An offshoot of the Conservative Heritage Foundation is suing the Central Intelligence Agency, accusing it of withholding records detailing payoffs to analysts to bury findings that a lab leak was the most likely explanation for the COVID-19 pandemic. What? I mean, why are you like, you're the CIA. You've literally murdered presidents. You can't hide your fucking bank statements from us? Like, this is the kind of shit that makes me feel good and bad at the same time. On one hand, I'm not crazy. The CIA was definitely involved in psyops to discredit legitimate, truthful things about COVID-19. They were engaging in misinformation. However, it also makes me feel terrible because I live in the country where our fucking intelligence agency can't hide pay stubs. You can plot all of this shit. You can kill world leaders. You can invoke coups. You can overthrow governments. But you can't hide the fact that you paid Joe Blow from Idaho $1,500 to tell people that it was pangolin eating.
You can't pick up that money in cash.
Right. Whatever happened to briefcases on top? You know what it is? No more phone booths. That's what happened. They used to leave, remember? They used to leave them in the panel of the phone booth.
Yeah.
You'd remove the panel. You get your briefcase. You get your money. No more phone booths. Where are you going to leave it? A public restroom? That's not safe. Anybody can get that. Quit talking about my weekend. So they were withholding records detailing payoffs to analysts to bury findings that a lab leak was the most likely explanation for the COVID-19 pandemic. The think tank's oversight project filed a federal lawsuit against the CIA December 22nd. Well, better late than never, I guess.
Right.
Couldn't do this, I don't know, 3 years ago. Ask what the fuck's going on.
Might have been handy then.
Yeah, that's the worst part about finding out all this stuff is you have to go, oh, no, they still won.
Yeah.
We're just finding out they cheated. It's like, well, yeah, we kind of all had a feeling they cheated. Yeah, but now you know. Doesn't that make you feel better?
Not really, especially when you tell me that not only did they cheat, but the person they cheated is apparently a really bad dude, and we got to stop him.
Not only that, they cheated me. They made me look like an asshole. And you finding this out proves that they're retards who can't cover their tracks, and they still won. What you're doing is you're proving to me I lost to a group of really, really stupid people.
I got duped by a dummy.
Exactly. Thanks for telling me. Now, the think tank's oversight project filed a federal lawsuit against the CIA December 22nd, alleging that the agency did not comply with its Freedom of Information Act request about analysts who allegedly received monetary incentives to change their position on the origins of the virus, according to a copy of the complaint first reported Tuesday by the Daily Caller. The suit in Washington, D.C. federal court asks for a preliminary and permanent injunction compelling the CIA to expedite the production of records requested by Heritage within 20 days or by such other date as the court deems appropriate. See, this is the part in the movie where they think they've got like the powerful villain cornered. And I've always wondered about this in movies and real life. Can't they just say no? Like, so this court order tells the CIA, hey, you have to turn over these documents or else. Like, it's the CIA. Can't the CIA just go, yeah, fuck you, no?
I mean, they kind of do.
Right.
I mean, how many times have we done like the audits of the military and us? We just don't know where it went. Fucking disappeared.
If a private company failed 6 audits in a row, their stock price would be in the shitter and nobody would believe in them anymore. But our military just goes, oh yeah, there's like $3 trillion in assets we can't figure. And
Oops.
Whoa, first of all,
Better double that budget.
yeah, $3 trillion's a lot. Like, technically, we shouldn't be giving you any more money. Like, no. You should still totally give us more money. It's like, yeah, but you keep losing it. Like, you're not even spending it on shit. You're just losing it.
You like left it in a bathroom and you just don't remember where.
Right. The Biden administration has refused to be transparent with Congress and the American people over the origins of COVID-19, said Chief Counsel for the Oversight Project. What?
Somebody better stop that conspiracy theorist. He's doing too much of his own research.
That guy's doing his own research, and he's going insane. A CIA whistleblower has made serious allegations that the agency bought off employees of the agency to further obstruct efforts to get to the truth of the virus's origins. Could it have anything to do with the fact that the guy who was in charge of COVID for us, Dr. Fauci, had monetary interests in things like EcoHealth Alliance? No. And Pfizer? I think all doctors and scientists should definitely not have any kind of barrier between them and medical corporations. I believe they should be allowed to just be interlinked with each other because it'll lead to more openness and transparency.
Right. Your doctor's totally going to prescribe medications that work for you. And if he's financially motivated, he's just going to get paid to give you the right ones.
Exactly. Wouldn't that be great if your doctor, who already gives you all the medical advice and prescriptions that you need, did it while also being compensated by the people whose drugs he was prescribing? That totally sounds fair and good, and
right.
Like your health is paramount to them.
Are these going to make me feel better? I don't know. My daughter needs a pony. Fucking take them.
You know how much braces are, you piece of shit? Take the pill. Am I going to feel better? I mean, as Alexander Usyk would say, yeah, 50-50. Stop video, please. Yes, it's great that doctors are compensated by drug companies. Scrubs actually did a great episode on this. The Plomox episode, where the chief of medicine was walking around wearing a Plomox hat, fucking lanyards and pens and all this shit. Sakato Shinomi over on Rumble says the CIA turns in paperwork, but the lines are all blacked out. Yeah,
that is the other fun thing. Look, we're going to give you all of the information we have. It's just highly redacted. There's just the letter A here. Well, it's an
Yeah.
But there you go.
I mean, not to give you any hints.
I don't want to spell it out for you.
That's just as good as releasing papers, sir. Those are IOUs. That's what they should do, is just give them a piece of paper that says IOU 2 COVID reports. Oh, well, then we're good. Everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe, everybody hit share. Not only that, everyone throw in a little bit. We're 3:15 away from today. We're barely into anything. We're retiring the offering plate, so we're working without a net there financially. If you want to throw in a couple of bucks, PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo are the best way to do it. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's go on a little rally here and get that number comfortable so I don't think about it. Boston Bob says, Aaron, you're laughing, but it goes on every day in doctors' offices all across America. I know.
That's part of the joke we're making.
You guys understand that most of our humor on this show when it comes to news stuff is just telling you what's really happening and then going, we're fucked, and then laughing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of...
We're trying to show you guys how to handle this stuff because just like you, this is horrible. This is a terrible deal. But all you can do is laugh. As Ethan Hawke said in Training Day, all you have are your smiles and cries.
You got to control your smiles and your cries.
You guys, if you don't, that's all you have, and they can't take that away from you. You know what they can take away from you? Literally everything else. But you have smiles and cries. Control them. I watch people cry at how fucked things are. And I'm like, dude, this ain't changing. Like, you better be able to adjust to this and, like, handle it in stride because I've got bad news.
This train's moving.
Yeah, we're not going back.
This bomb is mobile.
The trigger man is one of you. Balls Deep says, I'm glad we've been together through these trials the past few years. Oh, shit. Winston says, it is amazing that my absolutely destroyed people's lives got fired from their careers, lost their pensions, and then Biden wins. Yeah, whatever. Stop complaining. It's over. No. You're never going to hear me say stop complaining. Complain all fucking day. Whine about it, whatever. But at the end of the day, just try to laugh a little. Try to laugh a little about the shitty situation we're in. Bobby Baloney says, psst, everything is funny. Exactly. CIA workers take bribes to pump up to distract from the lab leak thing. That comes out. It's like, how does that? I don't want anybody read. Do you know how fucking dumb you have to be to read that headline and go, wait, what? I think about that person sometimes. I think about the person when Spikevax comes out and goes, oh yeah, this totally does cause myocarditis. I think about the person who goes, wait a minute, hold on. You mean that pharmaceutical company that rushed that thing without complete testing that got emergency approval lied to me?
Yeah.
What is up? What is down? What is God? What is the devil?
Yeah, but on CBS, they said that you should get your spike vax, and they had that lovely dark-skinned lady put out a fire on a Christmas tree. She wouldn't lie.
That guy who catches passes from Patrick Mahomes wouldn't tell me that I'll die. No, you're right. He wouldn't tell you that. That's our point. All right. Throw in. Let's go to our next story here. This is kind of funny. A police chief in Ohio, Brian Gerhardt. Wouldn't you know, Johnny, this guy's under fire.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Like he's in Gaza? He's taking shots?
No, not at all. He did something on the internet that people found offensive.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What a weird term to use for a guy who mildly upset people.
He's under fire.
He's under fire. Like, maybe I'm different, but I would read these stories no matter what.
Right.
Like, I would check them out. I'd read them. But, like, if it just said, oh, wow, he posted some racist shit, I'd be like, all right, I'm checking it out. But they have to be like, he's under fire. I'm like, a lot of people who are actually under fire.
The worst part is you oversell this shit. I get in there and I'm like, all right, he's under fire, racist shit. We got some stuff. I got my popcorn. I've got my hand lotion. I've got my Kleenexes in a reachable distance, and then nothing. Blue balled.
Yeah, I get really excited. You said racist and anti-Semitic memes. I'm like, all right, show me some new shit.
I'm ready to be entertained.
Yes. Show me what this man was. The worst is when they do these local news stories and they're like, sheriff says something racist and could get fired. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm in. And then they show you what he said and you're like, what? Come on, show us the racist thing. And they're like, oh, we can't show you that part. It's like, no, I want to believe you. I want to, laugh with hands over my mouth.
We have these horrible text messages that have come out, and like I'm salivating over, like, yes, they're anti-Semitic. It's horribly hateful. He's under fire. Oh boy,
yes,
wait, you blanked out he's a what?
What?
A what?
Now I have to think about it. My brain goes right to K word, and then if I find out that it's not the K word, now I'm more racist than I actually wanted to reveal.
I'm sad because the list is way too long and it came out way too quickly.
Son of a shit. All right, let's find out what this police chief did. What he shared.
You got a diploma for it? What?
Yeah, he shared memes and texts critics say are racist and anti-Semitic. It's the fucking happy merchant meme about the stock market. Let's check it out. What was so goddamn bad? Warning, this video contains disturbing images. I'm in.
I'm chubbing?
Yeah. Well, don't keep us in suspense.
So you admit to receiving...
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Leaned in, did we?
So it is a jacked up police car with watermelons for wheels, which, by the way, if I may, that looks like a remarkably uncomfortable ride.
I mean, at least you're never going to be hungry when you pull over, I guess.
I guess not. Although the little neighborhood children keep eating my wheels. There's an elderly black man who keeps coming out with salt shakers every day going, nice to see you, Mr. Policeman. Get the fuck away.
You don't got to do that. That's a waste of a speeding ticket when all you got to do is pick a cop like this here.
I don't want to miss the trouble. Oh, that's a good melon. And I ain't going to cut up this car and mess it up and make it a fruit cocktail. Sometimes you got a notion to put liquor in it. Man, that's a waste of watermelon. I told the police officer says, you want slices? I'm like, yeah, I want a slice. Say, I didn't know you blacks took your police in slices. I said, listen, lady, you're just trying to get out on me.
some of these and also sending some.
Oh, my God. So he sent a German war helmet with Nazi insignia. Oh, wait, no, you know what? That could be the Azov battalion.
Why are you using your other hand to request him as a friend on your phone?
Police Chief Brian, how do you spell it?
Yeah.
So he sent a text message to somebody that said, very cool, you'd look good wearing it on patrol in your Polaris. Jeez. Why are his texts coming out, though? Like, why can't these people protect their text messages, for fuck's sake? You know what happens? He shares it with another police officer. That officer gets turned down for a promotion.
And now we got a problem.
And he's like, I got the police chief sending me Nazi shit, though.
Absolutely. Text messages sent to and from East Cleveland Police Chief Brian Gerhardt reveal apparent racist.
Uh-oh. He had his fucking name on it. It says Brian J. Gerhardt.
And then right under that, what is your Jewish name?
Well, let's find out. What's it supposed to be? What's the 1 through 9?
Yeah, I don't understand how the numbers.
Come on, I want to play the Jewish. Oh my God. And then look at the one below that. The world's foremost problem, the international Jew. Oh my God. Do you know how safe I'd feel in this town?
I'd like to say we said this one. Nope. You guys crossed the line here. I think we have a winner.
Yeah, you have a guy like me. That police chief comes to me like, oh, Aaron, I think you'd think this is hilarious. And he'd show it to me. I'd be, you're a fucking police chief. You can't do this.
You can't share this publicly.
Right. Anytime you have a me going, dude, you should not do that. You fucked up, because I never say that.
I thought you'd think this is funny. I do, but I'm also not a person who's responsible for anything.
Right. Come on, Aaron. I thought you'd think this is funny. I think it's fucking hilarious. I don't want to tell people. God damn it, Gerhard. What's wrong with you?
I think it's fucking hilarious. I also think I'm going to have a freaking new chief in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Yes, of course I think it's hilarious. I have nothing to lose. What are they going to do? Not let me beg 700 people for money on the internet?
Yes, I think it's amazingly hilarious, but my lawyer isn't as impressed.
And guess what he is?
Anti-Semitic and homophobic memes and messages.
Oh, God. Kill them. Unarmed black teenager. Police response. Kill him. Boys will be... Oh, armed white guys. Boys will be boys. And then laughy face emojis. God damn, dude.
It's tongue-in-cheek stuff. It's got nothing... There's no racism there.
A Nazi helmet, the international Jew, the world's foremost problem, and shooting unarmed black teenagers with laughy face emojis. Bro!
There's no racism there. It's just some harmless fun.
Just good, clean fun. You know, police cars with watermelons for wheels.
You can go online and find this stuff anywhere.
Some of the
Yeah, but you made them.
Right. You're right. I could go online and find them anywhere, but it did take you sharing them. You have ADHD? Well, I know a place where I can send you where you'll learn to concentrate, and it's Adolf Hitler. And then right up, okay, whatever he sent before that, the bottom of the meme was Jews emigrating. Martin Luther King meme. I had a dream, but James Earl Ray had a Remington. Okay. You can do this if you live in your parents' basement and have no no direction in life. You can't do this if you're the police chief.
I'd say you could do this if you're anything but an authority figure. Like, right. I mean, if you're just some random person, you can do this in your life. But if you're the police chief, might not be a good look.
The memes are too inappropriate for us to show you on TV.
Wait, so these are just the ones you're showing us on television?
You're telling me that there's pure, like, uncut shit that you didn't put up here?
You're telling me that the world's foremost problem, the international Jew meme, that one wasn't the worst of it. And this guy's defense is, it's on the internet. I'm not being racist.
Yeah, now I need to know what didn't pass muster. What's the good one?
That's what I hate about these stories is they always leave the good stuff. They're like, oh, we can't even show you the others. It's like, you fucking cockblock. Jesus.
Now I'm just
Take a look at the few we can show. This image, allegedly sent from Gerhard in 2019, shows a photo of Hitler with...
Oh, is that who that is?
I was always told that was Charlie Chaplin.
I love when they do that. They go, this is an image of Hitler. It's like, yeah, I know.
The words, have ADHD? I know a place I can send you to learn to concentrate. And there's this one, showing Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. with the words, I had a dream, but James Earl Ray had a Remington.
Why'd they blur out his middle finger? Let that black man flick off everybody. All right. He was pissed off. He's like, I have a dream.
I now have a new thing. CNN, like professional news reporters reading racist memes. Because there's something about the officialness in their voice that's very funny. But James Earl Ray had a Remington.
The inappropriate memes go on.
And by the way, wasn't it a Mannlicher Kakano? I don't know. Look, I'm not trying to get in the weeds here.
And on.
Hitler is in a lot of these, one of them saying live, laugh, love.
He did most of those right up until the end.
Right. When he was on that railway car in Compiègne, France, signing the armistice, the surrender of the French, I saw him laughing a lot. The guy was dancing a jig. And his name was, no.
And then it's quoted Adolf Hitler.
Absolutely. I remember seeing that one.
It's disgusting.
I remember seeing that one. I've shared a few myself. In fact, give me your email. I'll give you a couple of the new ones that are coming down the pipe. I got to straight line to this.
I kind of like this police chief. He's still in lean-in mode. Like he's still in look, as long as I don't take a backward step, they can't get rid of me.
And appalling.
Attorney Kimberly Corral represents several East Cleveland police officers.
Attorney Nick Rekieta was asked about it, and he went, that meme is in the earner.
In cases unrelated to these messages, but her firm collected and sent the screenshots to 19 News.
What the hell? Oh my God. Oh my God.
He put a picture of a guy with a mask on his face, and it says COVID-19 protection. And then there's the mask over his butthole, and it says monkeypox protection. I'd love to talk to this guy.
Messages date back as far as 2019. Corral says the fact that Gerhardt has been policing in a mostly minority community for so many years is really cause for concern.
I mean,
yeah, well, what's the crime rate, though?
Here's my question. Now, did this guy become racist and then become a police chief of a area with a heavy minority population? Or did he take a job and the job made the man? Which came first, the racist or the cop?
I want to see how many racist memes he was posting before he started working in a minority neighborhood
and then
after.
It calls into question every single investigation he's been a part of.
Do you think that these messages are okay?
Do I think that they're okay?
Yeah.
I think they're satire.
I think they're what?
Satire.
Oh, satire. Well, that's what I look for in my police chiefs. I want them to be very Smothers Brothers-esque, you know? I need a little Will Rogers in my police chief. Kyle Rittenhouse demonstrates the proper way to take a knee. You see, he killed people.
Well, people who are calling you or people within the department who are saying that you are anti-Semitic or, racist, what do you say to those people?
Total
Listen, you and every one of those can suck my dick, because quite frankly, you're full of shit. What have I done that's racist?
What do you say to people who say you're an anti-Semite? Bunch of bullshit Jew propaganda. That's what that is. What's your last name? I want to look up your Wikipedia.
And if you're allowed to put that on the news, please do.
I reached out to the East Cleveland mayor's office, and the chief of staff told me that they have a zero-tolerance policy for racism and anti-Semitism. He also said...
Well, that's where you and the chief differ.
He's got 100% tolerance policy.
He does not share your opinion on that.
We have a zero tolerance policy. Good, leaves more for me.
Well, somebody's got to pick up the slack. Would you on Rumble says mostly minority. Now that makes sense. See, now that's kind of what I'm wondering. Is like you said, which came first?
Yeah. Did somebody do a job that maybe shaped their personality a little bit, or did they have a personality that found a job?
Amanda Hugginkiss says, Aaron, the crime rate there is not reported. Oh, okay.
Well, it's hard to report it. Nobody saw who did it.
Winston says, how about the 8-year-old kid this week? Well, look, I don't want to talk about people like, oh, yeah, well, what about the crime with yeah, we never said we gave a shit about the crime. We give a shit about the memes the police chief is posting. That's funny to me. I don't want to know depressing shit. Everyone's like, oh, yeah, they're focusing on this police chief. Why don't we focus on the 8-year-old who died? And I'm like, because I don't want to.
No, they're not sharing this story because it's not part of the narrative. Well, I don't know if you know this or not. I'm not responsible for correcting or maintaining the narrative. Yeah. I'm here to fuck around for a few hours.
Right. I want to make $315 in the next 3 hours. And so I can pay my fucking bills and employees. That's all I want to do. And if I can do that while making you laugh, that makes the situation a little easier. By the way, 315 away from today. We have retired the offering plate. Make me feel secure about that. We're a long ways away. Let's go ahead and chip in, make it go. We appreciate your support. Little under 700 of you hanging out at the moment. Throw in the links to Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are in the chat. By the way, nothing in the PayPal yet this morning. Let's see if we can get there, please. And thank you. All right, this is, by the way, we're going to get more of these clips the closer we get to an election. MSNBC staffer, or MSNBC personality, was talking about they're now trying to link Adolf Hitler and Donald Trump again.
Yeah, because he gave a speech where he said something. What was it?
Blood of the nation or something.
Blood of the immigrants or whatever is poisoning the nation.
The immigrants are tainting the blood of the nation or something
like that.
Some Hitlerian thing or whatever it was.
One drop rule.
Yeah. Trump. So they're trying to do he's Mein Kampfing, he's Hitler, he's this, he's that. Let's take a look. Like most clips from the Blaze, I have to cut Dave Rubin out of them because, I mean, really, who wants to see Dave Rubin? Let's go in and play this one. This is MSNBC talking about how Trump, and this is going to be really original, of how Trump is Adolf Hitler. I bet you've never heard that one before. Here we go from MSNBC.
After making these remarks, the former president doubled down and wrote a post saying this: illegal immigration is poisoning the blood of our nation. As I mentioned, President Biden and the White House are comparing this to the words of Adolf Hitler, and specifically the words that were written in Mein Kampf.
So the news is going to tell you how terrible Trump is and how he's Hitler. But it is the news media clipping out and posting excerpts from Mein Kampf. They're the ones going, hey, Donald Trump is evil and terrible. We were thumbing through our collective copies of Mein Kampf yesterday, and we were finding all of this stuff. Illegal immigration is poisoning the blood of our nation. They're coming from prisons, from mental institutions, from all over the world. Without borders and fair elections, you don't have a country. Make America great again. And then they post an excerpt from Mein Kampf afterwards. I mean, they've been doing this since, 2015? So they've been doing this for almost 9 years now.
Yeah.
With this guy. And at no point do they ever feel shame for the fact that they kind of become the thing they're fighting against.
Well, it's kind of the bigotry of low expectations thing rearing its head again. It's like, oh, yeah, no, I'm not racist. I'm just saying they can't do any better because they're black people. Like, no, that is racist.
Yeah.
And this is, no, I'm not saying he's Hitler. I'm saying he's Trump. Like, no, right. You're kind of making.
No. We're saying Hitler's a lot like Trump. We're not.
We're saying that you heard a speech from Hitler, and it sounded a lot like the highlights that I have in my Mein Kampf book.
If you actually have ever gone on the internet and listened to someone who's into Hitler, they can't stay on topic or be as focused as Donald Trump is. Those people, all they ever want to do is talk about old A to the H. It's their favorite thing to do.
Read for folks the comparison that we see within Mein Kampf so they understand the gravity of this situation. The poison, which has...
they're just reporting this so people will understand the gravity of the situation.
Right.
It's not that they want to try and conflate two things that aren't really related at all. It's the fact that they just want, knowledge is power.
It's not that we're trying to pull open your pants while we shove this shit in your ass.
Right.
Like, literally, nobody made this comparison but you. You're the one, we got to put it on the screen for 20
Guys, we're not doing this because we're vindictive towards Donald Trump. We just casually take a peek at Mein Kampf every now and again to see who's saying what.
Guys, I want to remind you that it is our continued war against Adolf Hitler. It's why we have the Mein Kampf graphics up. We bring them out so many times for so many people.
Has invaded the national body, especially the strong influx of foreign blood. That is from Mein Kampf. As a historian,
not anything that Trump said.
Right. He didn't
just
say
said that again, this is the
he used the phrase blood.
Yeah, he used the phrase blood. But this is the Patrice O'Neill thing where, again, it doesn't matter what he's saying. Like, he's putting marbles in his ass while he's doing it. The guy's making a point.
Right.
We have open borders where people just walk in, and some of those people, believe it or not, kind of, I don't know, commit crimes, have horrible criminal histories and shit like that. And we find out, oh, turns out this is a horrible pedophile that's been running loose from Venezuela. Yeah. Great. Glad he could just walk in here and do whatever he wants.
People play the Mein Kampf clip. It totally backfires. People are like, oh, so Hitler wasn't wrong about everything.
This is obviously a clip. Oh, so wait a minute. So we need to rethink whether or not Hitler was a bad guy?
They're like, no, we're trying to shame you into not liking Trump. Yeah, because that strategy's really been kicking ass for you the last 9 years.
Holy shit, the big achievement of the liberal media in 2024 is they will vindicate Adolf Hitler.
Hey, what did the media do? Well, they made a lot of people in America think Hitler had good points on immigration, the fucking retards. Hey, Hitler said that when you have immigrants coming in unchecked, it could ruin the culture of your nation. And people are like, that is a great point. You're like, no, stop Here, this is what I'll tell the liberal media. Stop reading Mein Kampf. I'm sorry, but if you go to someone's house and they have Mein Kampf on their bedside table and they're like, oh, that's just my reading for the night, you would look at your friend and go, bro, you okay? Like, we're not reading Mein Kampf.
We do need to talk after the show.
Oh, sorry. It's just War and Peace is long and it's boring.
I mean, we're having this conversation and that's sitting right there.
Oh, man. Read Anna Karenina. No. This book's shorter.
Read the Diary of Anne Frank. I didn't care to hear from her when she was alive. Why do I care what she wrote down?
No offense to the Diary of Anne Frank, but it's kind of a kick in the dick.
What did you hear in the former president's remarks?
I heard Rieschenkragen, Gruppen, Fragen, Flügen, Hagen.
So let's get to the facts. Your personal feelings.
Yeah. Let's get to the facts of Donald Trump. How do you feel?
A former president who is jiving on fascism. There's no question about that being a line from Mein Kampf. He knows it.
He didn't read a line from Mein Kampf. He said 3 words that matched 3 words in Mein Kampf. Oh, my God.
Let's just have him pull out the book. Just flip over the page. And they're coming over here, and they're bringing people, and I'm sure some of them are good people. But some of them are Jews.
Hitler wasn't known for splitting hairs that fine.
The line from Mein Kampf, he knows it.
Oh, what a line from
He's been dabbing on fascism. There's no question about that being a line from Mein Kampf. He knows it.
So this is the way the media fucks with stupid people. In magic, they call it ratcheting. So there's a thing you do in, I wish I had my keys down here. So there's a trick you can do where you make it look like a key is bending. Right. Where you take your finger and you put it on like the neck of your key. And you start going back and forth like that on the key. And it'll make it look like the key is turning upward.
Right.
It's called ratcheting. The media does that with dumb people's brains. They go, here's what Trump said. Here's how close it was to a line in Mein Kampf. And then they bring another guy on who goes, and he's quoting lines directly from Mein Kampf. That's ratcheting.
No, he's not.
He didn't do that.
He's been dabbling in Adolf Hitler his whole life, keeps Hitler's speeches at a bedside.
Well, okay, the keeps Hitler's speeches at his bedside. Do you know where that came from?
A thing from his ex-wife.
A pissed off ex-wife during a divorce proceeding.
At an interview in a fucking magazine like in the 90s.
Right, when she hated his fucking guts.
And was looking for a way to bag on him.
Oh, yeah, he kept Hitler's speeches by his bed. You know, I'm going to go, sometimes like everyone's like, oh, where's your proof? Where's your this? Where's your that? Sometimes there's just a gut feel where you hear something and you go, no, he didn't. It's like, you know what it is? It's the Chris Farley, Adam Sandler scene in Billy Madison where they're getting on the bus. And like Adam Sandler has no evidence to tear down what Chris Farley's saying, but he just knows in his gut, like, that Veronica Vaughn is one fine piece of ace. I know from experience, dude. Now, Adam Sandler didn't have proof that he was lying.
Right.
But he just looked at him and goes, no, you don't. He's like, no, I don't. Like, we got to start doing that to the media. Like this guy. He was quoting lines from Mein Kampf.
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. But he was pretty close. No, he wasn't. No, but you can imagine what it would be like if he did. Just like, all right. Or like, he kept Hitler's speeches right next to his bedside. No, he didn't. Let's continue on. Oop, no, I don't want to share Mein Kampf. Get out of here.
It's for me alone.
Yeah, it's mine. Mein Kampf. Mein Kampf.
To be the book that's inspired Trump the most, so it's heinous because it's the kind of language meant to belittle people, dehumanize them, and when we're not.
Donald Trump doesn't need Mein Kampf to belittle and dehumanize people. He does that all the time.
He did it with Twitter for 4 years.
Yeah,
much to the world's bespectacle.
It's fun to watch.
It was. It's kind of one of the things I ironically want to bring back. I miss the good old
some shit.
Well, I miss the good old days when what was the big problem we were worried about with our leader?
Yeah,
he was tweeting people.
Yeah, he was tweeting shit at people. Now we're wondering if our current leader can find the stairs to get off a stage.
And then on top of that, who paid him before he got on there?
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Making an anti-Trump comment when we're saying he is a fascist, guys, that really we're dealing with a fight in our country between democracy and fascism. And
right. The people who allowed mail-in voting for the first time in our nation's history with 0 levels of accountability and people literally going door to door and getting people to fill out their ballots the way they need them to, which, by the way, happened. Those aren't the people who are subverting democracy. Donald Trump, who is encouraging his followers to go vote in person and not fill out mail-in ballots, that's the guy who's threatening democracy.
Look, we've got to stop this guy attacking democracy. He's a horrible fascist. I mean, a guy like this in the government would use the FBI to pursue his political opponents and not allow them to compete. In fact, he'd probably have them arrested and or jailed, much like Putin, because he's a fascist.
That really is something, isn't it? Oh, my God. You know what this guy would do? He'd probably instigate a war between 2 countries by proxy so he could use it to funnel money back into that country to pay back personal favors that were done.
Why, I bet to make himself look good, he'd get his opponent's people all riled up, and then he'd have a fake hoopla happen at the government, go, oh, look, they're taking over democracy and they're ruining everything. We've got to stop them.
As they come to go in the doors, we'd step aside and open them for them and go, look at these nut jobs. Oh, man, this Trump, man, he's anti-democracy. I mean, there's no telling what he might do. I mean, my God, he might try to remove his political opponents from the ballot. They do everything they accuse him of. I want to look through Mein Kampf and see if there's any election strategies.
Like I said, I'm starting to wonder if maybe I'm like, this is the thing where I've been confronted by the news so much now. I'm like, am I wrong about Hitler? Is he actually a good guy?
They're making you feel nuts. You're questioning what you've been taught about. I can assure you, if I may, he was a terribly evil human being. Like, he was an awful guy.
I mean, I thought the doodles sucked, but I mean...
The problem is our media are also horribly evil people.
But they keep bringing him up, and now it's like it's 2 shades of shit next to each other. I'm like, well, which one's worse?
Trump's telling you that. He doesn't really mind the Hitler comparison because at heart, he admires Hitler.
They say this shit on international cable news shows. They go on and they say he admires Adolf Hitler. And I don't know if that guy means it or if that guy's just full of shit and he wants other people to think he means it. But either way, it's like, dude, fucking chill. Is winning, quote unquote, that important to you? That you're going to look like that much of a fucking moron?
Well, I mean, yeah, it is that important to them. It's the entire thing their lives are built upon.
That's why I want to make it legal to just cheat in elections. So that you can just, like, people like this, it's just allowed.
But is it cheating if it's legal?
Is it cheating? Right. That's what I mean. Like, I want to make it legal so whoever wants to win more can just go ahead and do it. Thank you very much to Anonymous. Nice job. Nice job retiring the plate. $100. Thank you. Mac and Sleaze says happy belated birthdays and throws in $30.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much. That's going
nice
to hold on. 125 off the 315. Now I have to do math. 190. 315, 125. I got that. 190 is correct.
Yeah.
Thank you, boys and girls. 190 away from knocking out today. Thank you. That puts us on a great footing. Thank you for the $100 for retiring the offering plate. Makes me feel a lot better about retiring the offering plate.
Now you can just wear it as a hat.
Right. Now I can just keep, or a cigar ashtray.
It does look like an ashtray.
Yeah. Now I want a cigar. Friday, I think, is my next cigar.
Yeah, just thirsting for something large, dark, and
well, I can't do
cylindrical in
any
your mouth.
swinging for a while.
Yeah, dude. How are you going to get through? If you want to fight in February, how are you going to go on a?
Yeah.
I mean, you got to go on like a fuck sabbatical or something like that, right?
Can you really go swinging if you have a fight coming up?
Well, I mean, like apparently not beforehand. You don't want to catch anything. You don't want to give anything.
April just sent me a thing on, is this Twitter or Instagram? I'm not sure. Stuttering John just followed her. I know that whole world is gay, but would you have him on?
Stuttering John?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It's on Stern and all that other shit.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely.
Just to talk to him for 5 minutes, if nothing else, just to see the assholes that jump in. Oh, Stuttering John's a pile of shit. Yeah, guess what I'm doing? I'm sitting in my fucking house entertaining myself for an hour.
Right.
Who cares?
If you're John, like, that shit can't bother you anymore. Like, these people have thrown everything in the world at him.
Yeah.
And it hasn't done anything.
And, like, no offense, whatever anybody wants to say, you worked on the fucking Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
Right.
That's you've been a part of some decent shit. Like, I mean, so what if you're not the head guy or, oh, we don't, I'll talk to you you want to come on my stupid podcast for 5-10 minutes? Fuck yeah. Let's do this.
Yeah. How about this? How about we get him on our show and then we throw him over to your show?
Yeah, there we go.
And we'll have Stutter. I'd love to have Stuttering John on. Is he going to unblock me now? April, get him to unblock me, follow me, or if he won't do that, just ask him if he'll come on the show. Just try to book him on the show. I'd love to talk to him.
And then if he's on my show, technically it could be 2 Stuttering Johns.
Oh. All right, about 700 of you hanging out here already today. Hit like, hit subscribe, etc., etc. 190 away from making this a winning day. Thank you very much. Go ahead and throw it up on Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, etc. Let's keep a rally going and fire away. So that, yeah, the Hitler comparisons are
hilarious.
It really, I mean, just and you know, we're still a little less than a year away from the election, and he's doing really well in the polls. Like, if he starts doing better and better, you understand this shit's going to get funnier and funnier.
The weird part is, I don't know if the news media realizes this. The harder they push against him with this, when this shit happens, the better it makes him look. Because he's looking more and more like an underdog. Like, everyone's out against him on this one. Well, they won't let him vote, or they won't let you vote for him in Colorado. They won't let him run here. Oh, they're trying to catch him for this, that, and the other. And meanwhile, you have literally the current president's son going, yeah, I'm right here, and I'll answer all the questions. I'm not hiding from anybody. No questions. Goodbye.
Yeah. And then I crawl in my hole like an ugly mole. Northern boys. As long as you can throw Northern boys in your political analysts,
I cannot stop saying covered in spaff. Whenever I'm doing, like, I play World of Warcraft. I'm a stupid nerd. So we talk in the voice chat to play the game, and they're like, all right, guys, we're pulling. And like, all right, guys, go on 0. Like, and big old balls covered in spaff. Like, that's the thing I have to keep saying randomly.
There's one line in Party Time, I think, is currently my favorite one. There's a line in there was like, can I spaff on your booblades? Feel free to say no. And then I said, hey there, girl, can I fill your hole? She took one look and she told me no. I think
covered in moles. Go outside.
Here's a
Covered in my brain, get it all mixed up like wow. I'm a troubled soul. I'm living in a studio flat that's covered in moles. Go outside just to shout to strangers, then I crawl in a hole like an ugly mole.
It's just, I love old men just rapping about old men shit.
I love drugs and sketchy pills, and my favourite ones are the ones that kill quickly. When I go when my loved ones miss me, well, the answer's no.
Can I tell you something? Patrick Carney Jr. is Nick Rekieta as a senior citizen. That's where I'm going.
I don't know him well enough to make that.
That Rackets as a senior citizen is Patrick Carney Jr.
Chuck my corpse in a big main road. Turn my head to a powdered skull. Let rain pour, turn that to mulch. And that's the last scene of the Patrick show.
And you know, the other thing is, oh my God, that's frightening. The other thing is, they're actually really good bars.
Like,
let the rain turn that to mulch, and that's the last scene of the Patrick show. He's talking about how he wants his corpse to be rained into dust.
Right. It's not bad for a rap, but
it's really good, especially for old white guys from Britain.
Loved ones miss me. Well, the answer's no. Chuck my corpse in a big main road. Turn my head to a powdered skull. Let rain pour, turn that to mulch. And that's the last scene of the Patrick show. As if glue gone paste and my face is plastic. Having a gangbang to Jackson 5. Right. I'm a ratchet guy. Lost my wife for a black goodbye. No, don't talk to me unless it's an emergency. I gotta take a number 3. That's a piss and a shit and a wank in a tree.
Now you know what a number 3 is.
No, I've heard that line before, but I'm just...
It's a piss and a shit and a wank in a tree. Why does it have to be in a tree? That seems so...
I have no idea.
I don't think I could get hard in a tree with people around and shit. I have very fussy boners.
Oh... Yeah, but you know, you can shoot your love from a tree like Spider-Man.
You can shoot your load from a tree like Spider-Man, exactly.
I said, hello there, can I fill your hole? She took one look and she told me no.
It's a song about consent.
One look and she told me no. I got a wife at home and she hates me. I sleep outside because she makes me.
Normally, an old man saying this to you would be a call for help.
But in this, you're just, I'm entertained.
Yeah.
Big bowl of the cocaine, that's my breakfast. I tried crack once, I just wanted to test it, and I'm hooked now. I could marry my pipe. My wife wouldn't care, she just wants me to die.
I was walking around the strip of Las Vegas singing that line over and over.
I'm hooked now. I could marry my pipe. My wife don't care because she wants me to die.
Right. I was just, April had different lines in her head that she couldn't stop singing. And then I'd be walking around, we just... You know, walking from like Cosmo to Caesars, and I'd be like, big bowl of the cocaine, that's me breakfast. I tried crack once, I just wanted to test it, and I'm hooked now. I can marry me pipe. My wife wouldn't care, she just wants me to die.
It's party time, get your drugs out. If you want to make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you want to make love to a sad old man? It's party time, get your drugs out.
We gotta do the spaff on my booblés part. I fucking love that.
Love to a sad old man. A hip, a hop, a hip, a dip my dick in the salsa dip on a Taco Tuesday. Get a spaff on your booblés. Feel free to say no.
That's me ever since high school hitting on a girl. It's
Can I spaff on your booblés? Feel free to say no.
Trying to get some sexy talk going and then going, oh, and by the way, if you don't want to, that's totally fine. I can be confident in just about everything except a woman seeing my tits.
Bald bean and full of beans. I got a Yamaha keyboard drum machine. Metallica patch on my dungarees. I said, girl, can I get your number, please? Hang myself in the neighbor's garden. When he comes back, that's a nice surprise. Let the darkness just take your soul. Listen up, child. Close your eyes.
I love that there's people walking on this trail as they're filming this.
Just pull it out, don't cut me hair. Take my face, stub a cig right there. I'm a dirty, wretched man. Call me granddad, cause I fucked your nan.
Call me granddad, cause I fucked your nan. It's too good.
It's very, very good.
King Kong Dong with $5 says the funny part is Trump still has yet to speak at a debate, and he's leading the polls.
Right.
Yeah. I think that's the smartest thing he's done, by the way, is not go to those debates.
Well, he's even said, why bother?
Yeah. I'm fucking all of you up. I don't need to be here. You guys can all fight for second place. I still find it very CIA-oppish that Nikki Haley's poll numbers are going up, because I have found one person who likes Nikki Haley.
I don't believe her numbers at all.
I imagine Nick Rekieta in a Hugh Hefner robe smoking a pipe running swinger parties, says Mad Joe. Oh no, that's what we do now.
Yeah.
Like we're in the running swinger party business.
Yeah, we're in the part where it's party time, get your muffs out.
Yes. Omega Wolf with becoming a member for his 6 months says never seen this as an option, so I had to try it. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you for becoming a member.
Doesn't matter how you become a member. Just fucking become a member. 185 away from nailing today's goal and doing a half hour of overtime. Thank you for keeping us on schedule today. If you're just joining us, we have retired the offering plate. And thank you for rewarding us for that. We appreciate it. MN Viking says, did you get new headphones? Yes. These are my new headphones. Johnny got me these. They're fantastic.
They're damn comfortable.
Plankton says, wait, you believe these old guys are really making this music? I mean, it is them performing. They're singing.
I mean, they're lip syncing the video.
Yeah. Nana's Clam says, refer to it as the lifestyle and you'll seem like a real pro. Oh, is that what I need to do? I can't call it swinging. I have to call it the lifestyle.
See, these are things I didn't learn. I should go talk to my parents, see if I can get some you want some tips from some old swingers? Maybe I can.
Can I get some tips? You look like Rambo. Not Rambo 1 where he's all puffy, but Rambo 2 where he's all shredded. You look like that. You're more shredded than a julienne salad, man. Dr. Silverwolf, renewing his membership for 19 months, says, just out of curiosity, what kind of mic are you and Johnny using? They sound good. Just Shure
SM7Bs.
There you go. This gigger nets it. You steal things from Gino Bisconti, you're an artist. That's what it is. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks on the old PayPal, and let's hammer out 185. Thank you guys very much for your generosity today. Let's continue on. I did want to check the latest. So we were talking about how the media is like pulling all this bullshit with Trump and all this stuff, and it's like it's not hurting him. Like he's doing really well. Presidential general election. DailyMail.com. Pollster JL Partners. This is from December 20th. Trump at 40%, Biden at 36%.
I just don't buy that. 36? That seems too high.
Oh, really? Oh, you think that's too high for Biden?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and Trump's beating Gavin Newsom in the polls, too? See, I would have thought Newsom would be the one who would do the best.
Against Trump, yeah, I would say the same.
But no, Trump's beating all of them. Fuck. Yeah, you guys, and you keep doing the same shit. You keep trying to, like, push him out the door and tell people he's this awful guy and all this shit. And it makes them like him more, or at least hate him less. Hobo Chili says, worst impression of Sergeant Lincoln Osiris I have ever heard. You know what? I'll go back to the drawing board. I will work on it. I'm really sorry. Nick Stevens says you need an upside-down pineapple on the banner. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the problem with April's tattoo is it's a right-side-up pineapple.
Uh-huh.
It's got to be upside down. Got to get that switched around. This gigger nets it says 36% is too high.
That's what I said.
That's what Johnny says. I mean, there's got to be enough people that don't like him that will vote for him. I don't necessarily take it as an endorsement. It's more just like he's not Trump.
Right.
And so they're cool with it. What's our next thing? Oh, yeah, the Black Swan story. I never knew that this was like a saying for a disastrous event. I just always thought it was a Natalie Portman movie.
Yeah, it was a hot movie, I'll admit.
Never seen it.
Black Swan?
No.
Natalie Portman and
Mila Kunis?
Mila Kunis. Yeah. Fucking Jesus, are those two steamy together?
Really?
Yeah.
See, I see ballet and I go, gay, not watching.
Yeah, but then I went gay and I'm like, oh, but they're two women that are being gay together. That's hot.
Have you ever watched 12 Years a Slave? I have not seen. I really want to watch that one, and I only want to watch it for one reason. There's that Paul Dano scene that people keep sending us on Rumble Friday, and I have had that song in my fucking head. I'm walking around the casino, and I'm telling Nick about this song, and I start singing part of it in the casino, and as I'm singing it, he goes like this. He goes, and I go, what? He goes, you just sang part of that song, and a black guy walked by. I go, I thought I was being quiet. He's like, no, you weren't being quiet. Where's Paul Dano, 12 Years a Slave. The song. This is on YouTube.
For all you raw niggers that don't know, my name is John Tibbies, William Ford's chief carpenter. You will refer to me as master. Now, Mr. Chapin is the overseer on this plantation. You two will refer to him as master. So clap your hands.
Dude, he really... Like, Paul Dano, to me, is one of those can't-miss guys, whatever he's doing.
I just watched the Batman again.
It's good.
Well, I love the Batman. It was on Netflix, so I watched it again. But yeah, Paul Dano's like Riddler. I want them to do more with him.
Right. I don't want them to be done with him.
I don't want them to use whoever the fuck that guy was playing the Joker.
No.
I'm very persnickety about my Jokers.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't know who the fuck that guy was that played the Joker at the end of it. But Paul Dano being the Riddler, like I rewatched it again with the scene where Batman's talking to him, and he's just like, and then he starts calling his name, and I'm like, to this day, I'm like, does he fucking know that that's Bruce Wayne? Because I was watching it again where I'm like, well, it seems like
he does know.
He does know?
I think so.
I think so,
I think
too.
the Paul Dano Riddler knows. Because I think in the comics, the Riddler finds it out, too.
Yeah. But again, like, because at the end, it just seemed where he just literally was like, Bruce. And like, I'm watching, there's no reason to drop that name and that ramp up. So it's so out of
Well, remember, he goes after the Batman by destroying Thomas Wayne's reputation.
And I know going after Bruce Wayne and all that makes sense. But in the terms of the conversation they're having a conversation, and then just it stops for a second, and then out of nowhere, he's just, Bruce Wayne. And it's like, and then you see him like, oh shit, he's about to, like, we almost got him. And everyone's like, oh. And you're like, no. He knows. He fucking knows.
Yeah, he knows.
Fucking knows.
Here's Paul Dano as a slave master. I had this song in
Like
my
this.
I had this song in my head all weekend during my fucking birthday.
Clap your hands.
These people keep sending it to the show.
Nigga run, nigga flew, nigga tore his shirt in two. Run, a patty roller get you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away.
I could not stop doing it. It's in my head playing on a loop.
And you thought you'd share that at Mystic Lake Casino. You know, I'm starting to regret these times you invite me out and I get sick and I go, I'm going to stay home.
I invited you to April's birthday. I invited you to my birthday. I invite Johnny to all the things, but he's ill, so he doesn't
I
feel
feel
well
really,
sometimes.
really bad about missing out on this now. Jesus Christ.
Matt came out. The Ricadas came out. The posters came out. We had a lot of fun. We're swinging with the poster. Nobody ever accuses me of swinging with Matt. That really upsets me. But yeah, you would have come out.
Nobody thought he'd swing that low. Oh.
Fucking April drives by Boudreaux's and she goes, oh, Boudreaux's is open. I go, is that an offer? Because she usually hates Boudreaux's.
Right.
I'm like, Boudreaux's like my favorite place. And so we stopped and played Jackhole at Boudreaux's. It was a great fucking time. Again, this song in my head all weekend.
Like you mean it. Nigga run so fast over his head in a hornet's nest. Run, the patty roller catch you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away. Run, nigga, run, the patty roller catch you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away. Jesus. Some folks say a nigga don't steal. I caught 3 in my cornfield. One has a bushel and one has a peck. One has a rope, it was hung around his neck.
Jesus Christ. It's that, if they would have made that song alone the trailer, I would have been in the theaters watching that movie right away.
I can't believe that, like, honestly, I get that, like, after multiple takes and doing it several times, you probably lose some of the gusto.
Right.
But how do you sing that song with that kind of enthusiasm and not start laughing at just what you're saying?
Yeah. I would have loved it if Paul Dano during that movie would be like, hey guys, can we do it again? I feel like I can do it better. And just like kept going. And like the black people in the movie are like, wait a minute, is Dano just wanting to sing this at us? And like, is he kind of getting off on this? You know, you can't cast Daniel Day-Lewis in a movie where he's a slave master because everyone would quit the movie and be offended because he doesn't break character on set.
Oh, Jesus, that's right.
You couldn't have like black grips, black servants, black anything.
He'd have to watch who he interacts with for a long time.
Yeah. I don't drop character until we do the DVD commentary, man. Hobo Chili says, do you like Paul Dano because you guys look like brothers? No, let's not get it started that I look like Paul Dano. Please.
His retarded brother, maybe.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
I always thought that Paul Dano kind of looked like James Spader, like a young James Spader.
Okay. I always appreciated James Spader reference. There aren't enough of them. Hobo Chili says, I wonder how the black actors felt. Theatrics aside, they looked at him a little cross. Yeah, it's got to be easy to kind of get into character for that scene.
Right.
Because Paul Dano's singing that at you, like, you probably would get pissed off.
Yeah.
Boy, sometimes being an actor looks like fun.
Again, I'm just like, all right, cut, and now we got to do it again. Tickle me with a feather. Oh.
Oh, you mean I have to do that song again? Man.
All right, so not only do we need you to say the word, you have to say it repeatedly while clapping your hands to a beat.
Yeah. Aristocock says Santa brought Aaron a BMI of 39. 6 pounds from fighting weight. We did. We ran into a guy at the casino. We sat down. We had a drink with him. He was 60-some years old. We were talking about fighting, and I said, yeah, I'm a boxer. He grabbed my wrist, and he goes, your wrists are too tiny to be a boxer. I'm like, all right, fine. Fuck me then. Which made me feel like shit because I did just partially tear a ligament in my wrist like a month ago.
Oh, Jesus. How gay are you?
Oh, no. This guy actually has a point. 185 away from hammering out goals today. So if you want to throw us a couple of bucks, we're not far away from 30 minutes of overtime today, so go ahead and chip in a couple of bucks. We appreciate it. Let's get under $100 by top of the next hour.
Let's get weird.
Let's get weird and over generous and give us way more than we deserve. Streamlabs, PayPal, all of it's up on the chat there. Kotod says, Aaron looks like Paul Dano's older brother who the family disowned because he's a compulsive masturbator.
He did say he tore a wrist ligament.
Wait, you're getting all of that from just a look? I feel like you're looking too deeply into this. Catherine Herridge is a news correspondent, and she was on Face the Nation this week. Mm-hmm. And Catherine Herridge decided that she would, sometimes people get these wacky ideas. And in sports, this happens a lot. People will make calls, so that when it comes true, they can be the first one to, they go, oh, look what I said back.
Yeah, I called it, right?
Yeah, however many months ago. You know who likes doing that?
Who?
Corey Adam. Corey Adam loves making calls.
Okay.
Because he likes being the guy to go, I called that a long time ago. Well, Catherine Herridge kind of did the same thing with the election. And her big take, and it's hard to read some of these news people because they are so in the tank for the administration. It's like, are you predicting this because you think it's going to happen?
Or because you know something?
Or are you trying to speak this into existence? Like, are you such a sick fuck that you would be okay with something horrible happening to the world in this country if it meant things went your way? And then I look at myself and I go, well, no, Aaron, of course. Of course they feel that way. They rooted for a virus before they rooted for Donald Trump.
They tried to kill your grandparents.
Right. They literally told you that up was down and down was up, and they hoped that a disease would spread throughout the country and shut everything down just so a guy they didn't like would become president. So let's watch Catherine Herridge now predict what they call a black swan incident, which is a fancy rich person's way of saying like a nuke going off.
See, this is why, you kept mentioning this, and now that I know what it is, I feel horrible because I was rooting for this in the back of my head because I was like, dude, I'm sorry, but if I had my top two chicks, you could Mila Kunis and Natalie Portman. I'm like, all right, let's make that
better.
Yeah, I don't think we can step it over that.
Paige Sporanic.
Oh shit! Yeah,
and another Paige Sporanic.
Well, Paige Sporanic and then cheerleader girl who dated.
You know what? Paige Sporanic and shit works for me. Still hot.
I'll eat a mile of that to see where it came from. Ew.
It's a lot of shit to eat though. That's irresponsible. You'll get the Yaba virus if you do something like that. It's not pleasant. You'll get what's the thing babies get when they eat shit in the womb? What's that? It's like meconium. Do you know about that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Sometimes babies eat shit in the womb and they get a shit-eating disease. I think it's called meconium. I'm looking that up before we play this Black Swan clip. Yeah, I mean, CBS News there's going to be a Black Swan event before the presidential election. That would be great if Mila Kunis and Natalie Portman made out before the election, but that's not what they're talking about.
Yeah, I really don't think we're going to get that.
Meconium. Meconium is a newborn's first poop. This sticky, thick, dark green poop is made up of cells, proteins, fats, and cells. Babies typically pass meconium in the first few hours and days after birth, but some babies pass meconium while still in the womb during late pregnancy. Yeah, sometimes they eat the shit. Meconium can also block the infant's airways right after birth. Right, because they're eating their own shit.
There's so many things I didn't need to know today.
It can cause breathing problems due to swelling in the baby's lungs after birth. Risk factors that may cause stress on the baby before birth include aging of the placenta if the pregnancy goes far past the due date. So yeah, sometimes a baby will float around in its own shit and gobble some up, and they'll have trouble breathing when they're born because they're in there just munching on poop.
I love how we are just idiot-proof machines that you can't fuck up.
God doesn't make mistakes. Oh, yeah?
Babies eat shit.
Babies eat shit on their way out. You're telling me that he planned that? That sounds like God making shit up. Like they told him about this defect, and he went, oh, yeah, I meant to do that.
I totally meant to do that.
It builds character. Eating shit on your way out of the birth canal. God, are you sure you didn't just throw together the birth canal and you kind of fucked this up? No! I love shit-eating babies.
Jesus.
It's one of my main creations because I believe it. I don't think the good guys would have won World War II if they wouldn't have had shit-eating babies. Aristocrat King Yeti nails it. Okay, Paige Sporanic and Paige Van Zandt. Some person wrote Elliot Page below Paige Van Zandt, and that fucked me up.
Yeah, Elliot Page, like I had a boner and you just suicided it there, like boom.
Paige Sporanic and Paige Van Zandt in a Black Swan moment.
All right, what's I'm trying to remember the.
Oh, here you go. You want to look at Paige Van Zandt?
Paige Van Zandt, yeah.
Images.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that'll work. She's a fighter, right? The Australian.
She has been a fighter, but she got the shit kicked out of her a lot. Now she just posts tit pics on Instagram and OnlyFans.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, she does all right for herself. You don't want to
She's doing all right for me right about now.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit in the head too much when you're doing that for a living. Then you have her and Paige Sporanic in a Black Swan moment. Yeah, just let these two tear at each other for a while. I'll vote for whoever you want. What a professional golfer.
Right? The one thing you can tell, she's got great ball game.
Yeah. Oh, what a good golfer. I hope she can tell me how to.
Right? There's nothing but skill with that lady.
Oh, man. She's just perfect swing. Talk about swinging.
I mean, dude, I just love her for her form.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, my dead daughter did that. That's what gave her pneumonia and killed her lungs.
Thank you for the baby poop story.
Just trying to make a nice, fun, innocent,
everybody poops,
shit-eating baby story, and now you're gonna talk about how your
now you're making us eat shit over your shit-eating.
Yeah,
baby.
now you're making me feel bad. I wanted to have some fun shit-eating moments, and now you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I just kind of look like a dick at this point. All right, guys, 185 away from hammering out today's financial proceedings. Hobo Chili says, did you see Aaron's search history, Food Play, and the Food Network OnlyFans page? That's not true. You're lying to people now. All right, so here's Catherine Herridge on Face the Nation on CBS predicting that we're going to have some big, terrible, horrible moment that's going to fuck the entire country. And you can decide whether she's saying it because she believes it or because she wants it to happen.
Well, mine's a little dark. I just feel a lot of concern that 2024 may be the year of a Black Swan event. This is a national security event with high impact that's very hard to predict. There are a number of concerns that I have that factor into that. Not only this sort of enduring heightened threat level that we're facing, the wars in Israel, also Ukraine, and we're so divided in this country in ways that we haven't seen before. And I think that just creates fertile ground for our adversaries like North Korea, China, and Iran. And that's what concerns me most.
Yeah, no, that lady's horny for it.
Yeah, that lady wants it to happen. I love how she's like, oh, yeah, I mean, you got the war in Israel and Islamic radicals and shit. Like, do you want to mention open borders?
Let's just put it this way. The camera's from the shoulders up because her hands were below the table. Bada-boo.
Just finger popping away, thinking about a nuke going off in the middle of D.C. I mean, not that you and I don't share that, but for different reasons.
Yeah, I need to go come.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that you would predict something like that just out of nowhere, like, oh, you know what's going to happen. It's hard for me to believe she's not kind of wishing for it a little bit. Gray Duckling, becoming a member for his 19th month, says, the baby eat the poo-poo. Yeah. They do. They eat shit. Hobo Chili says she looks like one of General Zod's henchmen from the original. Oh, my God, she does. She looks exactly like that. Kneel before Zod. Exactly. Return Trip says, I'm really scared of North Korea and Iran. Yeah, Aristocrat King Yeti says, why were you smirking while you said that? She's like, you know what I'm really scared for? A big nuclear attack here in this country. Fall in the Great with $5 says, the Nazis lost because they refused to eat ass, deal with it, and learn from their mistakes. American ass eaters dominating the world since 1776. Yeah, maybe eating ass hardens a man. You don't know. 180 away from 30 minutes of overtime today on the first morning of retiring the offering plate. Thank you guys very much. The Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo links all in the chat. Otherwise, Rumble rants and super chats are very cool as well. Close to knocking it out. Feel free to help out. We have today and tomorrow. Those are the only goals we have left. Tonight's the prize show, so we don't have to worry about that. This is terrible news. Johnny and I always talk about this whenever it comes up in some like big national news story. People keep like welcoming this era of the side hustle. You know, every time the news reports on it, they're like, oh man, isn't this great? Americans are getting side hustles. No, it's not great. It means the economy is so shit that the job they had that used to provide everything they needed for their family isn't doing that anymore. And they have to spend more time away from their children and more time away from their families just in order to make ends meet. Like they keep doing this thing where like, oh, isn't it great that these people are working so hard? I mean, seeing as it causes like stress and decay of our civilization, no, it's not good. But I understand why you people like it. You love that kind of shit where we just become more robotic and tired and lethargic. We're more willing to swallow your bullshit. And if you are someone who has a second job, a side job, and you feel terrible about it and you feel shitty, you'll watch these news reports and you'll be like, oh, there's more people like me. Oh, this is really cool. And it'll get them feeling good about it. It's bad that we have such a shit economy and we've managed our debt and everything else so poorly that people are having to get, again, second jobs. It's not side hustles. The media keeps wanting to call it side hustle because that sounds cool, like something a rapper would do. Whereas second job sounds like, oh shit, things aren't going well.
Yeah, second job makes it sound like maybe, I don't know, you can't afford to live.
Right. So let's see. This is the newest. Remember, we watched that old news story on how cool side hustles were.
Right.
Here's another side hustle story. This one's from Fox 5. Wasn't it Fox who did the last one too?
I don't remember.
They love
For
side
Christmas, the feds are noticing an unprecedented trend in jobs that began this fall. More Americans getting a second job.
Yeah, again, why are we saying that like it's awesome?
An unprecedented trend. It's almost like before any time in history before now, most Americans were like, one job is good enough for me. I'd like time off.
Right. I'd like to spend time with my family and friends.
Well, it's just because this economy's so gangbusters, I got to keep working.
Oh, man, I got to get more money because there's so much cool shit in this awesome economy that I want to have. I want to help out because it's so good. And then the jobs numbers come out, and it'll show, oh, look at all these jobs that got created. Yeah, that's a guy working another one.
Now divide it by 2, and that's how many...
Right. Worker, run, get a job, get another, you disgusting slob. Run, worker, run. The patty roller get you, run. Let's hear all about side hustles and how awesome they are.
You're going to do your own cover of that song pretty soon, aren't you?
Dude, I can't stop singing it. Run, roll.
Personally, it provided a good Christmas for my family. 2 or 3, side hustles just to get by nowadays.
2 or 3 side hustles? What the fuck are you on?
No. Stop acting like this is good.
Lauren Moyes is a parking supervisor at a resort on the Strip. This is his side hustle, installing Christmas lights across the valley for local company Holidays Perfected.
Okay, that sounds like it sucks a bag of shit.
You have 2 shitty jobs.
Yeah. How is this good? You can throw any fun name you want on this. This is bad that this is happening.
This is the part I feel worse about. Your first hustle, if you want to call it that, was being a manager at a parking complex or some shit.
Right.
So you're telling me that job not only is wholly unappetizing and just sad
And it's not
that you
providing,
have, but now you can't make ends meet off of that, and you have to pick up something. Now I'm also helping you guys install your Christmas lights.
Well, and think about this. Like, you got teenagers that need jobs, and then you have all these immigrants streaming across the fucking border and with nothing to do, no jobs, and you can't get any gig work now because all the people who work full-time need the side jobs to pay for all the other shit that they can't afford anymore. So it's just this domino effect of, like, literally watching our culture die. It's like this perfect storm, this perfect recipe for a dead empire.
Which is weird because, like, for the back alley, like, hand job market, it's nothing but ups, man.
Yeah, I mean, you go in every back alley, you can find a hand job.
I mean, we've been locked in a pretty set price of about $20. Inflation doesn't happen in the old wank and spank business. But yeah, man.
Yeah, hands aren't getting more expensive, so you don't have to charge more for the service.
He found the job through the gig app, Bacon. He's one of the millions of Americans who have signed up in the final months of 2023 for a second job.
You just can't survive on one income anymore. You click it, you get...
But that's bad.
Did you see how your head was doing this? This was your subconscious going, this isn't right. This isn't right. And you're like, nope, you can't do it. You can't do it on one job. Nope, you can't do it.
That's called a mental health problem.
Get hired and you pay the next day.
The gig economy is continuing to grow. It's actually grown by 30% since COVID. Certainly inflation does play a part. I want to have...
No.
Look, discount Elon Musk. You go fuck yourself.
No, inflation doesn't play a part. Inflation is the part.
It's the driving force.
Right. What else changed, fuckface?
The freedom to choose where and when they want to work. And that's why the gig economy is continuing to grow.
The feds are also paying attention to this jobs trend. After a steep decline during COVID, researchers with the Federal Reserve Bank say this fall, the highest number of Americans ever have a full-time job and a second part-time job. More than 8 million people have more than one job. And
8 million people.
You're not seeing where that's a bad thing.
No, they're not. They're like, oh, look at these good obedient workers. They love that shit.
And I love how they patted themselves on the dick for after remarkably low numbers during COVID. Yes, because you wouldn't let us go out and deliver food,
right.
So we couldn't do those jobs.
You're Bill Maherring that one a little bit. Like, you wouldn't let us go out and deliver food. Okay. New rule, it's okay to deliver food to a house. Yes, you can knock on my door. I'm not going to get sniffles. Okay. I like Bill. But he does talk like a fucking ponce. No, this is the explanation of every problem we've had the last 4 years. Government will fuck up and create a problem, and it'll be up to the ingenuity of the American people to just figure it the fuck out. And figuring it out now means never being home and working all the time constantly, which I'm sure they're cool with.
Oh, yeah, dude, fucking love it.
Yeah.
in October, or more than 5% of the workforce. Job analysts cite multiple reasons: the rise in remote work, holiday expenses, inflation, or preparation for tough times or layoffs.
The challenge for us, because we're a seasonal business, we have a hard time finding full-time employees for the actual season.
Yet the nationwide labor shortage still plagues many companies, big and small, like.
So we have a labor shortage. We don't have enough people filling jobs, but we have a shitload of people working multiple jobs.
And we've got crap loads of people pouring into the country literally every day.
You know what I'm starting to think? And God forgive me. Starting to think we have mismanaged this terribly. I'm starting to think that as a nation, we may be fucking up a whole lot because all of our problems seem to be opposites of each other. Hey, man, we got a shitload of people working multiple jobs. Hey, man, we don't have enough workers for jobs. Wait a minute. I thought you said people were willing to work multiples. Yeah, but we can't fill the ones we already have. But all these people need other.
Well, then somewhere in this equation, you've got to have like a shitload of people not doing anything. Like,
yeah. Hey, man, we got huge inflation. Oh, that's terrible. Prices are high, so people have too much money in their pocket. No, people are broke. But it's usually the inflation becomes a thing because the people aren't broke. They have too many dollars, and you have to raise the prices and adjust. You're saying that the inflation is going up, and people also don't have enough money to live.
Yeah, but don't worry. It's transitory.
Yeah, for the last 4 years, it's just been transitory. It's a hell of a transition. Who are we, Caitlyn Jenner? Jesus Christ.
I wish we had her surgeon. He was done quicker.
Right.
Like holidays perfected. Owner Kathy Bierman says flexible gig work posted.
You know what's weird is now the CIA and FBI is asking America if it has a organ donor card. It always made me really nervous. Like, why? Why do you need to know?
On bacon has been crucial to meet her business needs and workers' needs during the holidays.
You see people who utilize us as their full-time job during their season, and we also find people who have full-time jobs that just looking to supplement their income.
Provide an awesome Christmas for the whole.
I just love these words we come up with to explain away how I wish we would use real words so we would realize how dire and shitty the situation was so we'd fight to change it. But instead we go, oh no, they're supplementing their income. Oh no, they're finding side hustles. No, you're finding 2 jobs because you're broke. That's a problem.
The kids.
Well, Indeed has advice for anyone searching for a second job. Consider remote work. Besides online or app postings, approach businesses in person. They often do need part-time workers. And
I have an idea. Vote for people who aren't going to fuck up your economy.
I have an idea. Just don't work 2 jobs. Get it done under one. If that's not working, it might be a problem with the world you're in.
Gray Duckling says $5 side hustle is selling stolen goods, drugs, or sex, or maybe swindling money.
So wait a minute. Is the swinger thing like a financial thing? Because then that would make sense.
Yeah,
like,
we're charging everyone to fuck us.
That makes sense. You're probably making bank off of that lady. Damn.
It's really great.
That beard is a financial windfall for you.
Victor says, this is how you get workers' revolutions. I mean, I don't know. They seem pretty compliant to me.
Again, we have too many people that are like, oh, but it's my side hustle. Like that other guy. Hey, it sucks. You do it for the kids. Yeah, he's willing to sit down, shut up, and smile while he eats his shit. It's not a good thing.
Victor says that bit about a labor shortage is just a red herring to being more immigrants. We have more than enough people. We just don't want to train them other than with globo homo higher education. That's true. I still think it's fucking retarded that when I go to get my haircut, I have to see a cosmetology license in the haircut person's office. They have to go to a place and get a thing that says they're allowed to cut my hair. It's so fucking stupid. You have to go to school to cut hair?
I mean, yeah. That actually makes a fair amount of sense.
I don't know. I think that kind of kills like upward mobility. You go to poor neighborhoods and say you have like a black barber shop, right?
Mm-hmm.
You should be able to, like, some kid should be able to go in and learn how to cut hair from a guy who knows how. He doesn't need a fucking license. And then he gets free training. He can become a barber. He can get a job, put some money in his pocket, whatever. Instead, it's like, no, did you go to the cosmetology school and read the books? To cut a person's fucking hair, you eyeball the cocksucker, you cut the thing, and you make sure it's even.
How many haircuts have you done?
Me?
How many have you given?
None, but they could teach me how to do it.
I love this. This is beautiful.
What?
You've never cut hair before.
No.
So you know nothing about what you're talking about right
No.
now. Right. And you're so confident.
Welcome to the Steel Toe Show. Have you been here the last however many years?
I have. I love, like, why would you need a license how to do this? Have you ever done it? No! Then why would you need that? Because it's stupid.
I've never played quarterback for the Vikings, but Kirk Cousins is great.
That's not helping your case. Actually.
You should be able to train at a hair place to cut fucking hair. You shouldn't have to go to a state cosmetology board. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I just think government licensing to cut hair is fucking dumb.
I mean, is it government license? I haven't gone this far.
Well, no, the government mandates you get a license.
All right.
They force you to get a license to cut somebody's hair.
Yeah, but are there like sting ops where like the FBI raids like unlicensed hair parlors?
That would be funny if like they're busting hair cutters who don't have a license. You've been employing unlicensed. They take getting a license to cut hair more seriously than they do green cards and legalized citizenship.
Drop the clippers in the comb, motherfucker! I ain't screwing around.
Put it down. You know how many people get shot every year because they don't put their clippers down fast enough and the police mistake it for a gun and they just fucking smoke them? It's terrible. I go to Jiffy Lube to learn how to cut hair, says Hobo Chili. Attaboy. Yeah, Toastmaster says Aaron loves to argue points he knows nothing about. What's the worst that can happen? Someone's going to say something that makes me look dumb and I go, oh, never mind, sorry.
Oops.
Yeah, oops, fucked up. What do you do? That's the point of not leaning in. As long as you don't value what you believe, you can always change it. You know? I think it's bullshit that we have to get a cosmetology license. Well, there's a lot of liability that goes into it, Aaron, and you probably should. Okay, fine. Then you should get one. But I hate it. Thank you to Mike's Tool and Nail for $10. Says, thanks for giving us content this week. No problem, buddy. Thank you for giving us money. That's how we survive over here on this program. 170 away from doing some business today. Keep it going, guys. Like I said, let's get under 100 by the top of the hour. In the next 30 minutes, we're only 170 away. Thanks a million. Throw in a couple of bucks. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are right there in the chat on Rumble and on YouTube. Holy shit. Thank you, Rumble. What a day. Over 700 of you checking out the show at the moment. We appreciate that. Mike Cuntface says citizens are picking up second jobs to work for incomes to subsidize the illegals' checks. No joke. I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, everything our government is spending money on, we're kind of working to fund. And
That's what your taxes go to.
Yay. Hey, what's the debt at? Hold on. USDebtClock.org. Where are we at? We still at 33 trillion? Doot. Here's my budget. Doot. Oh, 33 trillion, 950 billion. We're going to cross over 34 trillion pretty soon. Hey, debt per taxpayer, $259,000. I owe more to the national debt than I owe on my mortgage by about double.
I owe more on the national debt than I had to file bankruptcy to wipe off for medical bills.
Fug.
Dude, I owe more. Holy crap, I owe more to the national debt than all my medical bills combined.
And you have multiple sclerosis.
Right. There's been like a group of them working at it day and night, and they haven't racked up that high a bill. Holy shit.
Oh my God. Kyle says hair is a touchy subject for Aaron. No, it's not.
He's peeking.
Fuck you.
Widow's peeking.
Yeah. Fuck you. My hair's fine, asshole.
At least for the next few weeks.
Chinese authorities have initiated an investigation after a video of a doctor punching a patient in the face during surgery went viral.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please.
The hospital administration immediately terminated the doctor and compensated the patient's family when the video went viral on Chinese social media. Would you like to see a doctor?
Uh-huh.
How frustrated do you have to get during your surgery?
Like,
by the way, this is why they don't allow you to film medical procedures in the United States. They don't let you take out your phones because the doctor might get frustrated and beat the shit out of an unconscious person.
Now I kind of want to be filming all the time. I want to know what happened while I was asleep.
You wake up from your kidney surgery and you have a black eye. It's like, I don't understand. Did you guys go in through my ocular cavity? Here we go. So he's doing some kind of laser surgery, some kind of like microscopic surgery. I don't know what part of the person he's... What?
Why did you just punch him in the face twice?
What the fuck was that all about?
That dude didn't even move.
Oh, what the hell are we punching the guy for? Is his head like in a thing and he's got to adjust it quick so you give him a few sharp punches? What the fuck was that? So wait a minute, where is the person? The person's underneath
They're
this
underneath
tray?
the tent, yeah.
And the doctor just... Is he punching the person, though?
He had to have punched somebody. That looks like he punched a person.
Yes.
Yeah, no, because that's somebody's moving. That's two to the noodle.
So he did punch his patient right in the face while performing surgery.
But why?
Oh, the 82-year-old patient kept moving. So they were awake. So this 82-year-old was awake during surgery, and the doctor punched them in the head. Because if someone won't stop moving, you know what's a terrible way to get someone to not move? Hit them.
Well, he's got the right idea, though. If they keep squirming him, you hit them in the head because they get all fuzzy. And
they can't feel the next.
See?
Aaron, did you see the clip of a Minnesota professor laughing about genocide of white people? No, but I'm sure it happened. I could absolutely believe that. The hospital's parent group in China took notice of the incident and immediately suspended the doctor and the hospital's CEO. Well, wait,
what did the CEO do?
Yeah, what the fuck did the CEO do?
Nobody else signed off on that face punching, all right? That was all the doctor.
Yeah. Maybe the patients had shitty insurance and they couldn't afford anesthesia, so the doctor just had to knock them unconscious.
Well, then I'm sorry, but Dr. Wang there needs to learn how to throw one because those were too short. You can't get enough in there.
Calling Dr. Bang Ding Ow to surgery. Bang Ding Ow to surgery.
What organs were they harvesting? Yeah, an 82-year-old having... I just don't believe they do surgery in China on 82-year-olds unless they're just taking shit to use on other people. Dr. Till says, as a totally real doctor, I approve this method of anesthesia. Well, then I guess in that case, it's fine.
I mean, he is a doctor.
The man's a doctor. Or, let him cook, as the kids say. 170 away from calling it good today. 26 minutes until 9 o'clock. And let's get to 100 by the time we get to 9 o'clock. Hit like, hit share. We're at about 100 people liking our business today. Keep going. We've got this goal and one more for tomorrow morning. Prize night tonight. Rumble Link Friday on Friday. Go ahead and throw a couple of bucks and we'll be cool. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Women are making us vulnerable, and women are actually ruining our ability to be men.
Okay.
I have scientific proof. Usually all you have is me shouting and being angry and upset and using personal anecdotes and anecdotal evidence to say women are the goddamn devil and they're wrecking everything. But now I actually have scientific proof that this is the case. A fascinating study has found that sniffing female tears significantly reduced male aggression and decreased activity in aggression-related brain networks. So women's tears are making us soft. Have you ever wondered that, a woman cries and men immediately, like if men are doing something and they're being aggressive and a woman starts crying and you go, oh, shit, damn it, no.
It's because you could smell her fucking tears.
That's right. You smell those tears. You go, oh, I'm a piece of shit. I'll be good. That's why women shouldn't be allowed near the battlefield. Shit starts going down. They start sobbing. The other soldiers smell it. It's like bears to periods, bro. They're just going to get all calm and sedated. The enemy's going to roll right over us. That's how we're going to lose to China. The tears of women bringing entire civilizations to their knees.
I've been lured here by the tears, Piglet.
It's suggested that the effect, which is caused by chemical signals in tears and is also seen in rodents, serves a protective function. Yes, but I assure you, any tears that a rat can carry, a squirrel could just as easily as carry. Yet you don't share the same animosity towards a squirrel that you do a woman. Rats spread diseases. They bite people. Yes, well, the rats brought bubonic plague. This is true, but that was a long time ago. People don't forget.
Many people would hate their name. I personally, I embrace it. I am the woman killer.
I am the woman hunter. It seems that woman hitter, he's done everything in his power to earn that unofficial title. So women apparently have tears that make us all pussies, is what this is telling us. Charles Darwin was perplexed by emotional tears. By the way, it is fun to find out that all the people who made these scientific advances back in the day were like automatonical narcissist autists. And they're like, Charles Darwin was perplexed by women's tears and found emotions to be rather off-putting and frightening.
You just kept him in a corner and hit him with a pipe. Why are you crying?
Yeah.
Why are you crying?
He thought they served no useful purpose other than lubricating the eye. See, that's psycho talk. That's Jeffrey Dahmer, fucking Patrick Bateman talk right there. Like, oh, why are these people crying? Oh, maybe as a way to explain their emotions and express that they're not doing well, and then no, it's got to be because their eyeballs are dry. It's like, okay, crazy.
There's got to be more to it.
Yeah, because when people are sad, I just start hitting. Can't help it. Now, although shedding emotional tears is thought to be a solely human trait, since Darwin, researchers have found that mammalian tears contain chemicals that act as social signals, one of which is to reduce aggression. So yes, next time you hear people say like, oh man, women use their emotions as a weapon against men, clearly they do. They use their tears to make us calm pussies.
And it's been working.
God damn it, you crashed the fucking car. You didn't even look when you were backing out of the driveway. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. That's amazing. They can get a man to apologize for shit that they did wrong.
Right.
As long as you just shed some tears. Remember, the more tears you have, the more he smells them, and the more he becomes a docile little gay F-word who doesn't want to hold you accountable for anything.
Then I'm not to... But why don't we get to do that?
Because we have fists and muscles.
We could just hit them.
Right. You have a choice. You can either have fists and muscles and the ability to beat things in the head,
or you can cry.
You can leak water from your eyeballs and hope people become gay when you do it.
All right. Now, I realize that...
I think we got the better end of the deal, personally.
Well, kind of, yeah, when you look at it that way. But when you say it out loud like that, it does kind of sound like a superpower. Like, I can make you do what I want with my tears. Like, Like, could we weaponize that? Like, can I cry into, like, a water pistol? I'm like, all right, now rob a bank.
Yeah, just shoot. Yeah, fill a water gun with female tears and just shoot them at people. There you go. That's how we get this done. Kyle says Aaron would be in the trenches doing Hulk Hogan impressions, then eat a grenade. Why?
What are we on now?
Why am I on the battlefield just with the... I don't understand what the thing is here. Now, researchers from the Weitzman Institute. Oh, yeah? Hold on. Let me do something.
Was Weitzman a black man?
Hold on a second. Oh, come on! No, I have to stop doing this. The Weitzman Institute of Science is a public research university in Rehovot, Israel.
I mean, it's not even early life history. It's whole life history.
I can't stop doing
Past
this.
and present.
They've conducted a series of experiments to invent.
Of course they did.
Okay, why did the Israelis decide to become the Nazis? Like,
yeah.
What a wonderful twist in irony. Here, let's make women cry so we can study their tears. Here, let's oppress a natural group of people who were here first and treat them like second-class citizens and move them into ghettos. It's like, hey guys, do you understand what? Do you know what you're doing? Ali, do you realize what you just said? Hey, what should we do with the Muslims that were here first in this land that we've been given? Why don't we just round them up and put them in little camps in shitty shanty towns? Wait a minute, didn't you just come from that? Do you really? I mean, I can still see your rib cage, and now you're throwing other people in ghettos? Well,
You're literally scratching your tattoo.
You're fucking scratching your concentration camp number while loading people into ghettos. It's like, well, we have to keep ourselves safe from them. It's like, that's what they said about you. And we certainly can't let them own businesses. All right, now we're going to take their tears and we're going to do human experiments on them. What the fuck?
Now I'm just picturing like a really messed up group of just old World War II, survivor Jews. They're just hanging out in a room, sniffing women's tears, getting high off of the shit. There's the women are just going, shut up, you whore. Oh, that's the stuff.
You've got a guy who's like Tuco from Breaking Bad, and he just starts snorting women's tears so we can calm the fuck down.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, researchers from the Weitzman Institute conducted a series of experiments to investigate whether, like in rodents, sniffing human female tears reduces aggression in men and what functional effect it has on their brains. We knew that sniffing tears lowers testosterone and that lowering testosterone... Then why is it when women cry, I get a boner? Seems to fly in the face of your science. You guys say I get all low T when women start crying. I've never been harder in my life than when a woman's sobbing. Fucking fight me over that one. My study trumps your study. We know that sniffing tears lowers testosterone, and that lowering testosterone has a greater effect on aggression in men than in women. So we began by studying the impact of tears on men because this gave us higher chances of seeing an effect. There's limited evidence of human tear chemosignaling, but a previous study by some of the researchers involved in the current study found that women's tears contain an odorless chemical signal that, when sniffed by males, reduced self-rated sexual arousal. Wow, so at least we're finding out who the gay ones are. Physiological measures of arousal and testosterone levels. So again, women crying is making men weak.
Now I want to go see my doctor. Be like, you all right? Everything okay? Well, I heard a study that said apparently I'm not supposed to get hard when I see women crying.
My wife and I have both been sick. We've been bedridden for a few weeks. She's been crying a lot. I just want to get checked out for gay, you know? I'm just worried that her tears might have turned me Mo. I'm not sure. Bigot on socialist media says, why am I not surprised that studying what lowers T in men is a high priority? You don't want to lose that T, bro. Got to have all your T.
If you don't have any T, what's going to power the D?
T powers the D. $170 away from this morning's goal. Let's all pitch in together and knock that out. We would appreciate it very much. Go ahead, throw a couple of bucks in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. 170 is close. Let's get even closer and feel even better. In the meantime, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. If you're looking for firearms, if you're looking for tactical gear, if you're looking for accessories, if you want it delivered right to your door, make it Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Check out that selection online. MidlandArmory.com. You can purchase anywhere you'd like, in person or online. You can ask all your questions in person or online. Derek and Tracy are incredibly knowledgeable, and any questions you have about firearms, there are no stupid questions because you don't want stupid people buying guns. So go to MidlandArmory.com and make your order today from Midland Armory. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, if you go in the ditch, your vehicle gets stuck, our friends at All Care will pick you up quicker than anyone. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. They have trucks and wreckers big enough for heavy-duty vehicles all the way down to motorcycles. Use them today. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. allcaretowing.com. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go and join them for New Year's Eve, Sunday night. They're going to have a great New Year's Eve party. We're talking about live music on the Fireball stage. We're talking about drinks flowing like water from a spring, if you will. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go visit Cheetos and the crew at Stoney's this weekend. And for your coffee, you need a pick-me-up. You're feeling a little sleepy. You need to wake up this morning. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com has Steel Toe Coffee and April's Magic Bean. Go to CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com and load up on Steel Toe Coffee and April's Magic Bean. Again, that's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com to get your Steel Toe Coffee. MSO says no goal. It's un-American. Google it. Fuck that, guys. Knock it out. 170 away. We're retiring the offering plate. We're never bringing it back again. Reward it by keeping our show going, by knocking out that 170, and we will give you an extra half hour of show as a thank you. So load up that PayPal, get remarkably generous, and throw it over onto the Steel Toe side of things. The Dukes of Hazzard actor John Schneider, I don't know if he's working anymore. I didn't even know that there were Dukes of Hazzard people still alive.
I'm guessing he's not working.
Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking after what he said, he definitely won't be working. He actually called for the hanging of the Biden family. Now, look, there's a lot of people who hear a guy say that and they go, all right, you know.
I heard it before.
Yeah. But there's a lot of people who hear it and they go, look, man, I ain't going to fucking say it or anything. Jesus. Actor John Schneider called for the executions of Joe Biden and the president's son, Hunter, in a now deleted social media post that drew ridicule and questions about whether he should be criminally charged. See, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, can you really?
It is, isn't it a federal offense or something to publicly call for the?
Well, not only that, I also think it's just illegal to say you want to hang someone in general, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, like, if I walked around saying, I want to hang my neighbor, they ought to murder that guy. They ought to put him up, like, get a guillotine out and kill Todd. Like, I could scream that all day. And, like, if anything happens.
That sounds like what do they call that? A call to action.
Well, if any action happens, I'll be the first person they look at. But
I think what you can say about other people is you can say stuff like, boy, I'd really like it if that guy died.
Well, I think for this, we actually need the advice of our one-eyed attorney, but I don't know if he's on.
All right, well, look, I was saying that maybe we can have a little bit of a...
No, what you're talking about is a horse thief law, and
it started in Missouri in the... I hope that Michael B. gets me a timestamp at some point today, and I can see where Nick...
Talked about the flat knuckle story?
Talked about the flat knuckle guy, because I want to see if he told the story... with both of his eyes open.
I don't believe in flat knuckles.
No.
I mean, if you look at him, you can see that there's a horizon. I'm over it.
Can you hand me that the eyedropper thing? Can you reach it? Oh, not that. Yours, the one you gave us. No, the one I mixed. There we go. I'm gonna get a little bit of energy in me here. I'm feeling good.
You're gonna need another one of those pretty soon.
Why?
Because you're going through it.
Oh. Really?
Well, I mean, eventually you will. It doesn't replace itself.
Shit is moving, Ruth.
Shit is moving.
That stuff works really well, by the way.
It does.
I was surprised how geeked that makes you. So Schneider, who's known for playing Bo Duke on The Dukes of Hazzard, as well as his recent runner-up finish on The Masked Singer, I didn't know about that. Fired off his "we should hang the Bidens" post on X at 2 a.m. on Thursday.
Somebody was sober.
Yeah. I don't think we need to be Xing. I don't think we need to be posting on X at 2 a.m., especially if you get really into politics and you're like watching the news and shit. First of all, what a shitty existence to be reading political news at 2 in the morning.
How fucking pissed are you about that? That's what you gotta fucking look. It's 2 a.m. and God damn it, why aren't we killing the Bidens?
Right.
Like,
see, this is why being black-pilled is a good thing, because if you don't give a shit and you just assume it's over,
you can just laugh at this. This is hilarious all the way around.
Yeah, you can't get in this kind of trouble. And what are you gonna do? Take away Bo Duke's career? What's he gonna do? Not guest star on this season of Law and Order SVU? Oh, darn it.
Now I'm just picturing a guillotine jumping a cliff.
Just a good... He leaves the tweet. Oh, boy, what has Bo Duke gotten himself into this time? Just a good old boys. They should hang the fucking president. Well, it sure does seem like those Duke boys got themselves in a pickle jar full of molasses with their foot caught in a bear trap this time. How will they get out of it? Mr. President, I believe you are guilty of treason and should be publicly hung. See, I want to respond to his tweet and put the asterisk there, right? Hanged. Just want to make sure you say it properly. Mr. President, I believe you are guilty of treason. Well, my God, if Bo Duke has convicted you of treason, I believe it's in the Constitution. Once one of the co-stars of the Dukes of Hazzard says that you're guilty of treason, you only need one of the cast members of Good Times to second it, and then we can have a national referendum on the issue.
I just don't get it, man. You're telling me that the guy that drives around in an orange car with a Confederate flag on the roof isn't a big fan of the government?
Yeah. Just a good old boys. Never meaning no harm. Unless you're Joe Biden. He thinks you're a fucking treasonous asshole. Hobo Chili calling him the Dr. David Duke boys.
Oh, no.
At this point. So John Schneider, not a Biden fan, and at 2 a.m. decided that he should convict the president of treason. The Secret Service comes to visit him and goes, "Hey, what'd you mean by that?" It's like, "No, it's okay. I convicted him of treason first." And they have to sit him down and explain to him that's not how treason convictions work. Christ, man. Mr. President, I believe you are guilty of treason and should be publicly hung, Schneider wrote to Biden. It said, your son too. Your response is ? Sincerely, John Schneider. Wait a minute. You can't convict someone of treason and then hang them and then put sincerely at the end.
Look, I think you killed this guy. Huh?
Oh, man, you're a real piece of shit and you should be killed for it. Your friend, John Schneider. Oh, what did these Duke boys? What did these Duke boys do now? Nebo becoming a member for 9 months. I can't say that. That's if they made an Asian spinoff of Dukes of Hazzard.
That show was very goofy.
Yes, it's totally different. By the way, 170 away from hitting today's goal and doing 30 minutes of overtime, and about an hour left to hit that. I'm just kidding. It's 150. Scoober with $20 says Aaron has AIDS. That's, now how is that helpful?
Well, you didn't know until now. He's
That's true.
informing you.
Yeah. $5 from Marble Arm says $5 for John Schneider. All right, John Schneider's a moneymaker, apparently. 150 away from knocking out today's goal. There you go, guys, getting a little bit closer. A few more of those 20s start rolling in over there on PayPal. We'll be done in no time.
Yeah.
Keep knocking her down. 150 away from a half hour of overtime today. Thank you again. Philip Sears says Sean Strickland says this on Twitter every day. I mean, look, if you used to play Bo Duke on TV, this isn't a terrible way to get yourself back in the news, right? I mean, maybe.
Right.
I mean, this is a good way to get yourself cast in a Daily Wire movie.
He did make a little bit of a splash. I guess the Masked Singer bit didn't really work out for him. I guess he was on that.
Well, any bookings that you might have got from Hollywood for The Masked Singer are definitely bookings you're going to lose for saying the president should be executed. Reminds me of the Trevor Moore sketch.
Yeah.
Trevor Moore.
I was thinking the same. You cannot do that. Just incredibly illegal.
Yeah. Like this here. This is what Bo Duke needs to watch this.
Know that
clip.
it's illegal to say I want to kill the president of the United States of America? It's illegal. It's a federal offense. It's one of the only sentences that you're not allowed to say. Now, it was okay for me to say it right then because I was just telling you that it's illegal to say I want to kill the president of the United States of America. I'm not actually saying it. I'm just letting you know that it's illegal to say that. It's kind of like a public service.
By the way, he totally fell off a hotel room balcony.
Yeah, he totally just fell off.
Yeah.
Whoops.
He wasn't dangerous at all.
You know, so that you don't accidentally go out and say something like that. But what's interesting is that it's very illegal to say, I really, really think someone out there should kill the president of the United States of America.
It's illegal.
That's illegal. Extremely illegal. Very, very illegal. But not illegal to say with a mortar launcher. Because that's its own sentence. It's an incomplete sentence, but it may have nothing to do with the sentence before that. So that's perfectly fine, perfectly legal. I also found out that it's incredibly illegal, extremely illegal, to go on television and say something like the best place to fire a mortar launcher at the White House would be from the roof of the Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security and you'd have a clear line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, recklessly.
Now, is Bo Duke watching this? Because I feel like he could learn.
I don't know. I feel like Bo Duke really should be watching it, though. Take some notes, man.
Yeah.
Insanely illegal. Yet even more illegal to show an illustrated diagram. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, horribly felonious, because they will come to your house in the middle of the night and they will lock you up. Extremely against the law. One thing that is technically legal to say is that we have a group that meets Fridays at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge, and the password is Sic Semper Tyrannis.
By the way, that guy fell off a hotel balcony.
Yep.
To his death. That's how that guy died.
I wonder what he'd be saying today if he were still here.
MSO says he fell. Google it. Right. You just have to Google it.
I mean, what do you want to do? Your own research?
Yeah.
You conspiracy theorist?
You conspiracy theorist. What are you? You're doing your own research, really? Oh, wow, that's great. So you hate America. That's what it is. 150 away from overtime today. Thank you, boys and girls, very, very much. Xi Jinping says that China's complete reunification with Taiwan will, quote, surely happen.
Yeah, regardless of whether or not Taiwan wants that to be a thing.
Yeah. Oh, and also, by the way, totally fine to hear that, seeing as that's the flashpoint for which most people think World War III will kick off. That's good. So the president when I hear the president of China say that that's surely going to happen, I'm assuming he means in his lifetime. So I don't know how old Xi Jinping is, but start doing the math and let's find out how much time we've got to go as humans.
I'm going to give you about 10 years.
What is it about Taiwan that makes everybody have such a fucking boner for it? Oh, it's the thing that they were fighting about in The Departed. Processors, right?
Yep.
Don't they make like 90% of the world's microprocessors or something?
They make a shit ton of this stuff.
Chinese President Xi Jinping renewed his longstanding vow to bring Taiwan under Beijing's thumb in a speech marking the late communist leader Mao Zedong's birthday, his 130th birthday. The complete reunification of our motherland is an overall trend, a righteous cause, and the common aspiration of the people, the 70-year-old proclaimed Tuesday. So we don't have much time left.
No. But by the way, again, the common aspiration of the people. Is it, though? Do the people in China give two shits whether or not Taiwan's a part of the program?
Just it. Like, I know that Taiwan doesn't want to become part of China because they got sweet American backing and whatnot. But, like, do the people of China, are they like, I guess there is that nationalist pride where you acquire more territory. It's like rooting for a football team. Yeah, these people don't give a shit about you, but the team that you identify with is doing well. So, like, your country gains land, and you're like, fuck yeah, this is great. And it's like, it's not going to change your life at all.
I mean, overall, though, like if we lost Alaska, I wouldn't care.
Really?
Yeah.
You wouldn't give a shit if we lost? I'd
let Canada have it.
Let them have a little more oil. Let them drill through the caribou and shit. Taiwan has operated as a self-governing island since the end of the Chinese Civil War in 1949, with its own government, currency, and military. But Beijing has long maintained that Taiwan is part of China, and Xi has kept military force on the table to bring about a reunification, although he reportedly told President Biden last month that his preference is to annex the island peacefully. Look at how China gets to talk to the United States of America.
Right.
They basically get to mafia strong-arm us because our president is an invalid. They get to go, look, we're willing to take Taiwan by force, don't get us wrong, but we'd really prefer just to take it without a struggle.
We'd really like it to be a peaceful, just you give us the country.
Yeah.
I love how we're such defenders of freedom and democracy. We've got to fight for Ukraine. These poor people in the part of Europe that I lost that part already.
The Donbass?
The Donbass. Thank you. These poor people in the Donbass region are fighting for freedom and democracy. Hey, what about Taiwan? But they want to be Chinese.
Right. Well, yeah, the Donbass, a lot of it wants to be Russian or independent. Like Ukraine comes in third.
Yeah.
And then we're like, no, let's fight a fucking war over it. It's like, well, we're fighting for democracy, right? Why don't you just put it to a vote? Well, because we'll lose. Well, that's still part of democracy, isn't it? So now, for decades, the U.S. has observed a so-called one China policy, which acknowledges Beijing's claim to the island, but does not recognize it. So we acknowledge that they feel that it's part of their country.
But we don't recognize that it is.
Okay. Meanwhile, officials in Washington have kept the specter of military intervention on the table if China attempts to invade. So, yay, we've told Taiwan that we're going to protect them militarily, and China says we're bringing that motherfucker back in the fold. That's going to be fine. I fucked up my headphones again.
It's all good. I'm feeling bad now about it.
No,
right.
I got to stop.
I got
to stop pinching the cord.
like I said, dude, you just around the back. And
you're right.
You're
right.
While I do, I know you.
Oh, but I do. Oh, I know you.
Chinese territory, American territory, all made in Taiwan. Yeah, so I have a buddy he's an officer in the Navy, and he says that's where they're all kind of thinking World War III is going to pop off. So anytime I hear China start saber rattling for Taiwan, I go, oh boy, here we go.
Yeah,
okay,
it's going to go great.
Yeah,
awesome.
All right, boys and girls, we got about an hour left in today's show, and we've got $150 to knock out that goal and go to 30 minutes of overtime. Let's keep going. Scuba's $20 was huge. Let's do 5-6 more of those, and we'll be right in line. Go for it. We've retired the offering plate. Let's knock it down. Biden has repeatedly suggested that the U.S. would take military action.
Yeah, he suggested it.
But can he really fight against China? I mean, they've been paying him not to.
Right. It's really weird. When we had Trump in there, he was a horrible racist and anti-Chinese guy on Russia's dole. But the minute we get Trump out of office, Russia moves in on Ukraine, and now China's like, well, Taiwan's looking pretty tasty. I mean, I really feel, was he keeping some shit at bay or what?
It's really interesting, yeah. I mean, all of a sudden, we get a president in there who's taken money directly from the Chinese government personally, and he's not being so tough on him.
It's weird.
It's very strange. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's knock this thing out. Let's continue the show. This is one of those videos, and now that everyone has TikTok, they film everything, and they show it, and we can all watch it and judge people's behavior. There is a feeling of a little too much familiarity some people have on airplanes, where they feel like even though they bought a seat, they're entitled to everyone else's space too.
Oh, we're all in a shared space.
Yeah, one of the worst things about a plane is when you have a window seat and somebody wants to lean over you
to look out
the window. It's like that. That to me is one of those things where I don't have to be polite first and I don't have to wait. I can just be like, would you back the fuck off, please?
Well, I mean, I feel like one polite, like, excuse me, I am sitting here. Once. You get one.
But you know I'm sitting there.
Right.
You've been making retarded small talk this entire flight, and now you're like, oh, I want to push him back, and I want to go, mountains. You ever fucking seen them before? They look like mountains.
Trust me, if the window would open, you'd be out it right now.
Yeah. She didn't appreciate her neighbor's in-flight window shopping trip. A passenger experienced every window seater's worst nightmare after her neighbor invaded her space so he could take photos of outside the airplane.
You know, because nobody's ever seen clouds before.
Right. How about you hand her the phone and ask if she'll take some pictures? I'm sure she would. That's why, I love that I never travel alone. I can put her in the window seat, and then I can be in the middle. Then nobody fucking bothers us. That and the clandestine hand jobs.
You do. So you don't ever have to deal with an aisle guy going all the way in?
No, never. They don't have the.
Would that be a murdering offense? I've never been on a plane.
You've never been on a plane? Mm-mm. Yeah. So there's 3 seats, right?
Yeah.
If you have 3 seats, let's say the window seat's over here, and some guy goes from here and leans over one person like this, and then leans over a second person like that. Yeah, that's a beatable offense.
Yeah,
for sure.
All right, so I see what you're saying. Yeah. Pad that space with your bitch. I got you.
Yeah, right. Well, no, I'm the padding kind.
Well, okay, you're the padding.
Yeah, she's the one at the window seat.
You don't ever use her as the padding to enjoy the window?
No. Because I can
not even once.
I can look over her and I can touch her boobies when I do it.
All right, nice. Fair enough.
Sid Saraf says that's nothing. There's a story this week about a woman who was using her feet to change the channel on the seat back touchscreen. Yeah, let's chop off her foot for doing that. I'm fine with that. Let's roll.
Dude, you want to be that ambidextrous, then you need to lose some limbs.
Yeah.
Because Jesus Christ.
Learn how to touch the screen with your stump.
I'd love someone to do that next to me. And just look at it. Oh, you able-bodied asshole. Just rub it in your face. Oh, look what my feet can do.
Yeah.
Mine don't even do what they're supposed to, let alone extra shit.
You hobble onto the plane with a walker, and then all of a sudden they're touching with their touchscreen. Like, oh, so I'm a dick. We haven't even said a word to each other, and you're going to make fun of me? You piece of shit. So a video of the egregious in-flight encroachment has amassed over 4.5 million views on TikTok.
We need this video.
Let's go check out the passenger's video of the person fucking taking pictures and shit on the flight. Oh, yeah, that's right. The New York Post has to play their ads. Hendrix Gin for Christmas. What do you get the...
Hendrix Gin, when you feel like hitting someone.
Yeah. What do you get the person who has everything?
Holy
and
crap.
Alcoholism. Precisely. Is this one? Here we go.
Yeah, dude, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you in the ass.
This passenger's TikTok video amassed over 4.5 million views after she showed her seatmates' lack of... Well, can we do more of the actual video, please? See, now this is what I hate about the New York Post, is they do these videos and they have to try and make them their own.
Yeah, that's why I was saying...
It's like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't give a shit about you making the video your own.
Here we go. Holy Jesus.
Yeah.
I've never seen clouds before. Right. All right, yeah, dude. I'm all like, give him, one warning.
Yeah.
But that's a dick punching offense. Hey, asshole, get it? There's a window. There's clouds. We get it. We're in the sky.
You can choose a window seat next time, dickbag.
Yeah, you can make that a personal. I hate people who want to make it everyone else's problem that they didn't spend the extra bucks, but they wanted something that they didn't get.
A lot of airlines, a window seat doesn't even cost you extra.
Really?
No.
I assume they would have charged more. You get something to look at the whole time.
I mean, I'm trying to think. When I've gotten window seats, like when I get April's, I think her and I, our seats are the same price. But,
well, if they don't charge more based on how close you are to the window, they better charge you more based on how fat you are, right? Like if you take up 2 seats, they got to be like...
Unless you're Southwest Airlines, they give you a second seat for free. Not kidding. They've actually started doing that.
God damn it, I hate you.
Yeah. Oh, what happened? What happened?
Drag the thing.
There
you go. And I'll just close.
All right, there we go.
Dude, this guy looks like a fucking animal in a zoo.
So is that 2 times now that he's taken them? Like your arm,
the third.
Your arm is right in that person's face. And is that a girl?
I believe that is a woman. Yes.
She's leaning over, and you're old, so you look creepy.
And you're just all up, like you're up against the window with your phone. I hate to be the one to tell you this, Grandpa. Your grandkids have seen clouds before. Most of us can look up.
Right. It's the fact that he's taking pictures of just a plane ride. And he's just leaning uncomfortably close, too.
Like he has to okay the clouds.
He's just like right in her space. Even when he's not taking... You take another picture, I'll break your fucking arm off. How's that?
I'm pissed off at him just... Yeah.
Look, she's even pursing her lips now. Like she's so... People, this is where she should get some criticism, though, too. People need to grow a set of balls and say shit. Like, why would you be concerned about embarrassing this asshole? He's sitting there leaning over you taking pictures. He obviously doesn't give a shit about you. So why are you worried about, well, I don't want to make a scene. Make a scene. Fuck him.
Dude, like I said, wow, someone nailed my year.
He smells like 1982.
That's the year I was born. It's just for because
I think they meant that guy smells like 1982.
Yeah, I know.
But
they nailed my year. It was nice. But yeah, no, dude. Like I said, I'll let it slide once. Once I'll be like, all right, you want to take a fucking photo? Like I was on the plane, all right, whatever. But then the fucking like looky loo, like again, he looked like a penguin or a bird in a. Maybe it's the music they had in the background, but it seemed like one of those zoo animal videos where you see like a bird, like, what's this?
He had lemur face on while he was taking the pictures.
Again, I really wanted to be like, all right, at what fucking point do you punch him in the face? Back off, asshole.
Like, if you asked me, I might even say yes, depending on the mood I'm in. I'm going to be like, yeah, go ahead, take a few pictures. And I can lean back like that. You just lean forward over people? Like, how at that age do you not know how to behave? It's fucking embarrassing.
If you haven't learned by then, you're obviously not going to get it. Can we just cycle you out?
Yeah. Who's on first says she may have asked him to move already, then started taking the video. Nah, she looked like someone who was too, like...
That lady looked very passive-aggressive.
Yeah, non-confrontational.
That lady looked very much like, all right, I'm going to film this, and I'm just going to lean back and let him do his thing, and then I'm going to complain on Twitter.
Dead Game says, I got muted for pointing out where you fucked up letting them change adjectives into nouns. I didn't fucking hide you. Who did it? You name names. Mad Joe says, no way you don't get anywhere in my vicinity. Look, if an old guy asks me, he's like, oh, man, I've never been on a plane. Can I take a picture of the outside? I'd be like, yeah, sure. Or I'll take your phone. I'll take pictures for you.
Right. I don't understand why that's such a big deal. I mean, what do you think she's going to do? Run off with it?
Yeah.
Where's she going to go? You're both locked in a pressurized tube thousands of feet above the ground. You can handle your phone.
Dead Game says not here, Aaron. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so you're not talking about me. Thanks. Well, then I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. I'm sorry. All right, guys, getting close. We are 45 minutes away from the end of today's show. 150 away from knocking out today's goal. $150 away. There's the links in the chat. Whether it's Super Chats, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, whatever. Let's all pool together. Let's all throw in a couple of bucks. Let's knock out that 150 together, and we'll be good to go. Again, 45 minutes away. Retiring the offering plate today. No more offering plate. No more beggy beg on this show. Let's hit that 150 and call it a W. An ice fisherman was found dead in Shawano County, Wisconsin on Monday. I don't understand how you can die ice fishing.
If you're trying to ice fish right now, I get it.
But it's fucking cold out. Do you not feel it? Like, you're out there ice fishing. Your teeth start chattering. You start shivering.
I'm assuming he fell in the water. This was he's dead, just laying on the lake.
Okay, but even then, why are you in the water?
Because the ice is too thin and you had to go ice fishing.
Then fuck off.
Right.
Honest to Christ.
I know.
Do you need to go fishing that bad? You have a mental illness.
Apparently some people do. I've done fishing. I've done me some fishing. But
I done me some fishing.
But ice fishing seems stupid to me.
Ice fishing isn't bad if you have a heater. I just don't understand going out when it's freezing dog fuck cold out and waiting for fish to bite. Like, it's boring. I like fishing when I'm catching shit.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not catching shit, I get in a bad mood really quick. Like, I'm just like, God damn it, fucking things. This is stupid. But like going out when it's freezing balls cold out, you're like, yeah. Anyone who fishes without a heater is a sociopath to me. Like, you have the potential to be a mass murderer if you'll go out and sit there and be patient and fish while freezing your dick off.
The whole fishing because when fish are in a frozen lake, they're quite essentially unconscious. So
some of them, yeah.
Yeah. So you're pretty much, you're fighting an unconscious fish. What's the battle? Where's the win? And on top of that, it's like, oh, well, these are necessary skills to have for hunter-gatherer survivalists. Like, yeah, but we have supermarkets. Like, look, I'm saying, I get it.
Johnny, where's that shit come from?
I get it if you're going out and you're going fucking ice fishing because you need to get some goddamn food. But in today's day and age, if you died ice fishing, it's because, that's how you wanted to go.
Right. I have a hard time feeling bad for anyone who dies ice fishing because it's, like you said, it's such an unnecessary thing to do.
Yeah.
That if you go, like, to me, I see the level I feel bad for someone dying ice fishing is the same way I'd feel bad for someone who bleeds out sodomizing themselves with a rake. Because you didn't need to do either of them.
I was 2 times away from completion.
Right. Why are you shoving that rake up your ass? Oh, I don't know, man, but I could die doing it. Yeah, I'm not going to feel bad. There was no need. Like, you could have avoided all this by not shoving a rake up your ass. Same thing with ice fishing. I put them in the same category. You don't need to do this.
Don't need to, but it's fun.
Well, okay, then when you die, I'm going to go, yeah, if he doesn't go out in the freezing cold and fucking fall in ice water, he doesn't die. If he doesn't get adventurous sexually and try to shove a jagged fucking rake handle up his butthole, he's probably still with us today.
He died doing what he loved, raking his rosebud.
Thank you to my golfing buddy Nicholas for $5 over there on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. $5 goes a long way. Everybody do it, and we're out of here with overtime. 145 away from knocking it out today. So inside of striking distance, let's do this thing. Keep her going. Chevrolet JB says the lack of knowledge about ice fishing right now is hurting me. The fish got just as much, maybe more fight in the winter. I don't even care about that part. I just care about the fact that you went ice fishing and fucking died doing it. Just juice not being worth the squeeze.
They've got more fight when you've hooked them. Oh, never mind.
Tin Man Taylor says fish still swim in the winter, you retards. Yeah, they're not unconscious.
Yeah, we'll just let it go.
No, the fish come from somewhere. Like, they're being caught.
From somewhere. No, they're being caught. All I'm saying is the fish, 9 times out of 10, a fish in a frozen lake before the hook shows up, before it bites something, is just kind of sitting there, moving on just automatic responses to stimuli around it. But for the most part, it's just kind of sitting there. It's in a hibernative sleep state.
Are you sure about this?
I'm almost positive that that's how that, because again, when I took care of a koi pond and the fish we took care of in there, again, that.
Well, you're not, when you're on a Minnesota lake, you're not really fishing for koi.
No, but I get that, but I'm just saying, in general.
I told April the other day that fish burrow into the mud in the winter, and she looked at me like I was a retard.
No.
But I think some of them do. I just Googled it. Some species, like koi and gobies, may burrow into soft sediments and go dormant like frogs and other amphibians. But most fish simply school in the deepest pools and take a winter rest. In this resting state, fish's hearts slow down, their needs for food and oxygen decrease, and they move about very little.
Yeah, they're quintessentially asleep. And like I said, until they get a hook in their mouth, they're just like, I'm just chilling.
Well, if they're less active, wouldn't that technically make them harder to catch in the winter?
Well, they're less intelligent to discern what the stimuli is. They're just reacting to it just off of someone who's half asleep. Just saying,
You and I are never getting a nature special.
Apparently not. No.
Steve Schreifel says, you're wrong, retard. I just read a thing.
Maybe he's talking about me. I am retarded.
A fish fry right on the ice is awesome, says Roots Calhoun. Skating from hole to hole. Get a game going. Come on.
Yeah, until someone loses the puck in the fucking hole.
Look, if you want to go ice fishing, that's great. If you want to go on the lake and play games, that's great. I think that's wonderful. What I'm saying is, I'm not going to feel bad if someone dies because it's such an utterly unnecessary thing to be doing.
It was an avoidable death.
Right. To risk your life to go ice fishing is not worth it. Wait until the ice is nice and frozen solid.
You could have just opened the garage door.
Yeah, don't go out there when it's been 40 the last 2-3 weeks.
That's why I thought we were talking about this, is because some asshole died on the other side. You're out there ice fishing right now. There isn't even ice. All right.
The fisherman went fishing on Lulu Lake and did not return home. He was found in the water without his vehicle.
Yeah, he was found in the water. So
he went in.
Near
the fishing gear, law enforcement discovered a hole in the ice. Did he fall through the hole in the ice?
That's what I'm guessing happened.
I mean, an ice fishing hole. Can you even... After efforts to try and rescue the man, he was found dead at the scene. He had gone missing yesterday around 4:30 p.m. The fisherman was 78 years old. His name will not be released at this time.
But he was this big.
Some people say it's an exaggeration, but
I swear to Christ,
we're gonna take him to a taxidermist and have him stuffed. You can all see. The death came as high temperature records for the date were shattered across northeast Wisconsin. All right, Ryan the Garbage Man wants to educate us on fish.
All right, let's learn about fish.
Call from
Brian the Garbage Man.
Yes, Ryan the Garbage Man. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, now, obviously, I do not condone this guy's actions, because anybody walking out on the ice right now is a complete idiot. But I'm a little upset by your comment about how unnecessary ice fishing is.
Uh-huh.
I mean, ice fishing is fun.
I didn't say it wasn't fun.
We were discussing its necessity.
I'm saying it's not necessary.
Well, no, of course not. And
that's all I said.
Ruining good bourbon by making an old fashioned isn't necessary either.
Oh, so now we're gonna. Yeah, but you know what I don't do? Fall into my old fashioned and fucking drown.
Yeah, he hasn't died making an old fashioned,
right? And by the way, if I did if I did die drinking an old fashioned, you know how many people I'd want to feel sorry for me? Fucking zero, because that's a retarded way to go.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, how big is your glass? I mean, if it's the size of an ice cream pail, you know.
Still not. And again, if I drown in that drink, then I'm utterly retarded. Same thing if you can't wait. Okay, first of all, you know that we're having record high temperatures. You go out on the ice and you go in the water and die, you're an asshole.
Yep.
So you and I are agreeing. You just know what my deeper thoughts on ice fishing are, so you're trying to protect it. Yeah. So do we agree on this? Ice fishing is not a necessity, it's a fun hobby.
For crazy people.
Sure, absolutely.
Okay.
Agreed.
All right. And if you go out on the ice when there's record high temperatures and you fall through, you're a dipshit who deserves no sympathy.
Agreed.
There we
Absolutely.
go. Those are my only two positions on the matter. I promise.
Okay.
All right. Talk to you. We got off on the wrong
Good
foot.
talk, bro.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
We've come to terms.
We figured it out. Yeah, that's the thing is like you shit on things like ice fishing and outdoorsy people get really mad and they project onto you that you're saying something you're not.
Right.
I'm like, no, I'm not shitting on ice. I'm shitting on ice fishing, but like, go do it.
Right.
Go have a great time. They're like, well, it's fun and it's good. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been ice fishing before. It can be a good time. It's just not a good time when it's 45 degrees out and the ice is sweating beneath your feet.
And again, our argument wasn't that it isn't fun or isn't. You don't need to do this. Why are you dying to do this?
Yes. Ice fishing is not something you need to die for. It's just not. $145 away from taking care of today's goal. It's our second to the last goal of the week. I know it's a holiday week. Still hoping we can keep up appearances on this program. 145 away. If you feel like chipping in, we're getting into crunch time here. About a half hour left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you guys very much. Lip Ripper says ice fishing is necessary to catch fish in the winter. Yes.
But we don't live in a society and a world where you need to necessarily catch fish in the winter. There are other options available to you.
Look, the old fuck was dumb and it cost him his life. Are we good? Good. This is nuts. A 6-year-old boy.
A bloy?
A bloy. A 6-year-old bloy. You know how I know there was no 6-year-old bloy? Because I'm almost positive bloys don't exist. I am a bloy denier.
That boy blew it.
Hey, 6-year-old boy. God damn it.
Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers.
It was a peck, you fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Billy Butcher bought a bushel of bringing black bacon into, I don't know.
It's got to be your bowl.
It's got to be your bowl. Oh, man. A 6-year-old boy flew alone to the wrong United States city after he was incorrectly boarded on a Spirit Airlines flight. All right, couple of things. One, cool to have a Home Alone Kevin McAllister story happen in real life. Number two, of course it was Spirit who fucked it up. So not only did this 6-year-old fly on the wrong plane, but he probably also got to see a lot of black people yelling at each other.
If he's lucky, he saw a shanking.
Yeah. Casper was traveling from Philadelphia. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot of neck pillows. You know, when I'm on a Spirit Airlines flight, and, I try not to, I always try to get everybody on the plane to start clapping.
Oh, no.
Do you know, have you ever seen the video of me on a Spirit Airlines flight?
No.
Yeah. I've actually was on a Spirit Airlines flight one time. It got recorded. I had a fun little viral moment. And I don't know if it's ever been, I'm not sure if it's ever been like
Are you sure you want to share this with the internet? Things don't die when you let them know.
Well, we just have the audio. We don't have the video. So I can always say it was never me. This was me on a Spirit Airlines flight from Philadelphia back here to Minnesota.
His master. So clap your hands.
Was it like a speech applause?
Like this.
No. Some of the people on the plane were saying how long the flight was going to take. And I said, well, we can maybe kill a little time with some music. Like, we can have a fun little sing-along.
So I got you.
So I told the people on the Spirit Airlines flight, I said, let's have a little sing-along. I know a song we can all sing together.
Like Kumbaya. Like, okay.
Kind of like, a fun little...
Camptown races, right.
Little Camptown races
What'd you
kind
bring?
of thing. It was this. This was me on my Spirit Airlines flight.
Come on. Come on now. Clap your hands.
These are all the people on Spirit Airlines clapping with me.
Nigga run, nigga flew, nigga tore his shirt in two. Run, a patty roller get you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away.
You don't think that was a good song to sing on my Spirit Airlines flight?
I'm amazed you made it.
Oh, no, they thought it was great.
Wow. Proving once again that they love that.
That's right. Like you mean. Nigga run so fast over his head in a hornet's nest. Run, the patty roller catch you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away.
Hey, can I tell you this? Fastest flight I've ever been on. Oh, my God, it went so quick. Everyone was commenting to me. They're like, wow, you really passed the time.
It's almost like the plane heard you and thought, you know what? Run. We got to get away.
Pilot said, man, I put the throttle down when you started singing. It was just great.
Run, nigga, run. The patty roller catch you. Run, nigga, run. Well, you better get away. Some folks say, nigga, don't steal. I caught 3 in my cornfield. One has a bushel and one has a peck. One has a rope. It was hung around his neck. Run.
See, now, it was, look, it was a bunch of adults on a plane. We were all having a good time. Just having a little sing-along. That's all. Sid Saraf with 1999 over on YouTube says you won't find an Indian on the ice. You won't find most smart people on the ice.
Yeah.
When it's like this.
You'll find them at the liquor store. Yeah, most smart people, when it's cold, you want to get a drink. Like some booze.
Oh, you mean people in general.
You said you won't find most smart people on the ice. I said you'll find them at the liquor store. What do you think I meant?
Okay. Did I ever show you the scene of me on a reservation? Just... I feel bad. This watch is getting pretty old and the clasp is getting a little...
You got to get it, taken in? Or
yeah. Sid Saraf with 1999. Thank you. Thermodyne Diesel gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much. That's going to bring us down to 105 for today. There you go, boys and girls. 105. Do all the damage you can. Corn Diff, Kane J, Jason St. George, Mario Yanetta, Dave S., Dustin, Zeo Gold, John Hahn, Z Senior, and Nicole Magenta all getting memberships. Thank you. Thermodyne Diesel. Very nice. $105 away from doing overtime today. If you want to contribute, the Streamlabs and PayPal and Venmo links are in the chat. Oh, so close. Let's finish her up in the next half hour. Looks like we're kind of trending towards bringing it in for a landing today. If you want to throw in on Rumble, feel free as well. All right, let's. So anyway, this 6-year-old is on a Spirit Airlines plane. I just wanted to share that funny story of when I flew on Spirit one time. People kept telling me this is more of a Delta song. And I said, no, they're going to love it. Trust me. It's too catchy for people not to. I mean, it's fun. There's
Delta might be high class for it. They might be too.
Right. They might not get it. I thought the Spirit crowd really, got the gist of the song. One of them was so happy he broke a bottle in two.
Oh, no.
He was so happy to hear that song. I was like, wow. I mean, I'll take requests after. Spent the rest of the flight in the bathroom. They were so excited about my song, I had to hide out from my fans. It's crazy. A 6-year-old boy flew alone to the wrong U.S. city after he was incorrectly boarded on a Spirit Airlines flight. First of all, let me say this. If you board on a Spirit Airlines flight, in my opinion, you've incorrectly boarded.
Well, the kid didn't have a choice. He didn't know what he was in for. He's fucking 6.
His parents don't give a shit about him. That's why.
I know. This is the worst part about the story is it comes out that you really don't give a fuck about your kid. You sent him as a 6-year-old alone on a Spirit Airlines flight.
Not just a Spirit Airlines flight, one flying out of Philly.
Is that worse?
Philly, Atlanta. Oh, why? Let's just say a lot of Spirit fans.
Well, I mean, if you're
a lot of viral Spirit flights have probably started from Philadelphia. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, if you're going to fly on a Spirit Airlines flight, you're like, well, out of Philly. I'm like, yeah, but are the clientele the same? I mean, no offense. There might be less of them, but are there the same overall clientele on a Spirit Airlines flight out of Iowa as, say, out of Philly?
No, they're different.
One's the plane's full.
It's the difference between if you buy the cheap watered down orange juice or the really solid concentrate shit.
I love how this bit is going.
Even Omega Dread's gaming channel is giving me laughy faces. He knows what I'm talking about.
So you're saying Spirit Airlines is what, the Sunny D of the?
Yeah.
It's pure.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Spirit from Philly is Sunny no.
Iowa's some Tang shit.
It's Orange Crush.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Actually, I would pick a different flavor. What's that other crush flavor? There's two of them. There's orange and...
I don't know, cherry?
Oh, no, it's not cherry. I can't remember what the other crush flavor is. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Do they have a grape drink?
Grape Crush, run. Grape Crush, foe. Grape Crush, come to my window. Run, Grape Crush. The Spirit Airlines get you. Run, Purple Crush, Purple Crush.
Run, Grape Crush, before they smash your grapes.
Run, Purple Crush, you want no apes. Run, Purple Crush. The patio. What?
We're joking.
We're joking around. We're trying to have
having
some fun. We're rusty. We haven't been on for a while. What do you want from me?
Rusty, I'm Johnny. Who the fuck did you think I was?
I gotta have $105 in the next 30 minutes. So I gotta,
Let's spice this one.
You gotta shuck and jive a little bit, as the kids like to say. All right, I'm gonna get into the second paragraph of this flight. Casper. Oh my God! Wait, you've got a kid named Casper on a Spirit Airlines flight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! No. The white ghost?
Yeah.
Actually, if there's anything I would want to be if I was white on a Spirit Airlines flight, it would be a ghost. Invisible would be nice.
Yeah, and that way you're incorporeal. That can't hurt you.
Because old Deontay on the flight sees himself as a ghost hunter.
You're already dead. What's the worst they can do?
Exactly. Casper was traveling from Philadelphia to meet his grandmother in Fort Myers, Florida. Oh, did she raise him? What? Well, I was wondering, why was he going to visit or was he going home?
Was he visiting his grandmother or was he going back to visit his out of wedlock mother?
Hey, you want to guess if it was his maternal or paternal grandmother on the Spirit Airlines flight out of Philly? Was he visiting mom's mom or dad's mom?
Well, how can you visit the one you don't know?
But he ended up in Orlando, a 4-hour drive from Fort Myers, after he was mistakenly put on the wrong plane. Well, I guess whoever was booking him couldn't read. What? Because they got in the wrong. They went to the wrong city.
Spirit Airlines out of Philly.
Yeah.
I wonder who could have worked there.
I don't understand.
What?
That means the gate person checked the ticket and didn't see the destination or couldn't read it properly. Hey, it was just nice to see that the plane arrived on time.
Yeah.
But he ended up in Orlando, a 4-hour drive from Fort Myers. Spirit Airlines has apologized and offered to reimburse his grandmother for the drive to pick Casper up. That's it?
I found a video on this story when I did it the other day.
Oh, did you really?
I did it yesterday. Yeah, I think I either Google searched it. Yeah, I don't think it was in the BBC. I did a news search. I think there's a local news agency that has it.
6-year-old Spirit Airlines. Oh, wait. So I haven't seen any pictures or anything for this story. Am I being a little on the nose right now or no?
We'll find out.
Oh, no. Am I going to find out?
Oh, you're going to find out.
Oh, shit. Have I been like the most evil guy?
No. You've been accurate.
RSW and Amy, you have been talking with Casper's grandma, who paid to have a...
Fuck Casper Gomez and fuck the fucking Diaz brothers. I fucking put those cockroaches on Spirit flights.
Flight attendant with her grandson. Now, has Spirit told her how this happened?
Please don't be right, Aaron.
Yeah, Casper's grandma tells me
Please let Casper look like her.
Was on the phone with Spirit earlier today and asked them how this could have happened to her grandson, but the airline said it is still investigating.
Why are you smiling?
Because I know it's about to happen.
I've been making horrific jokes from 12 years a slave.
Too. I've just also had the benefit of knowledge. So
You're worse than I am.
I know. That's the best part.
5 days. And
all I am is perceptive and correct. You're a racist.
And still no answers.
How he made it in another flight, how he ended up in...
So it was mom's mom. Okay, 1 for 1.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay. All right.
Yep. In Orlando, they have no idea.
Maria Ramos tells me after days of trying to get
Wait, Ramos, that's Latino, though.
Yeah.
So that...
They're like Puerto Rican.
Okay.
I think.
Oh, well, that's pretty much
I mean, it's the same.
touch with
Coastal. All right.
Oh, or as we call Puerto Ricans here, taco.
Spirit.
I didn't hear anything from Spirit Airline. No.
She was mad because Billy Ho lost all her Jeopardy money gambling on basketball.
I didn't hear anything.
Answers, no emails, nothing. To today, Tuesday the 26th, at 8 in the morning. They finally gave me a call.
Offering to pay for Casper's...
Oh, no. His dad really was. Oh, no. Fuck. Come on.
You called it and ordered a pizza.
I don't want to be right.
But you were.
Puerto Ricans don't have that hair. That came from somewhere else.
Yeah, it came from Casper's head.
I'm tired of knowing shit. I want to do that eternal sunlight of the spotless mind thing where it just wipes out all my ability to perceive shit.
Spoiler alert, the guy's her name is Ramos. His last name is Schwartzstein. You got the hair
wrong. Oh, shit.
Return flight to Philly and a round trip for Maria to accompany him.
He said it. He said, Grandma, I don't want to go alone.
But what Maria really wanted was answers.
Come on, you have cameras all over this place. You have cameras in your plane. You have cameras all over. You're telling me you don't...
Wait, that's the grandmother, not the mother?
That's the grandmother. Remember I made the joke earlier? He went to go visit his mother?
Yeah.
His out-of-wedlock mother?
Oh, the grandmother did raise him?
The grandmother did
raise
raise
him.
him.
What happened
No,
to
I'm just
Casper
saying, this
5
seems a
days
lot like...
later?
No, we were right about his parentage, you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, and then also the other part that they
But
showed...
here's the difference. I just called it. You knew already.
Well, I made some calls beforehand, and I was right and wrong.
Okay.
But this time I had I wasn't going to ruin it for you. It's not what you do with a surprise.
I've never been more disappointed in myself yet proud at the same time because I really did call this motherfucker.
Yeah, and they showed it a minute ago. He was wearing a lanyard that had his where he was supposed to go. So
like a dog.
Yeah, he had a giant I need to go to this airport tag, and they still shipped him to the wrong address.
And it's under investigation. How long does it going to take?
Maria tells me nobody at
Well, I mean, if it's Spirit Airlines, they're going to give you a date and probably show up about 15 to 20 late.
Spirit can explain how her 6-year-old grandson, Casper, wound up on a flight to Orlando, or why Casper was the first to let her know of the mistake.
That makes me think that he didn't have a flight attendant. Somebody took over him once they realized he was out the plane by himself. That's when they tried to take charge of him.
In a state.
The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. This is a different interview. She's speaking even worse English than the last time I saw her. How did
Spirit
it get
did
worse?
tell me Casper was always with a Spirit team member, and the airline says it reached out to Casper's mother immediately.
They already knew. We knew that Casper was in the airport.
By then, Maria says Casper had already called her, and Maria had already told Casper's mom. But Maria...
That's a fucking sharp 6-year-old.
Yeah, the 6-year-old got a hold of Grandma right away.
I would never let a 6-year-old fly alone. That's fucking insane.
Grandma? That's Grandma.
That's Grandma?
I think that's Grandma.
That's not Mom?
I think that's
Maria
Grandma
herself,
through the airport.
who says she was listed as an emergency contact. Never got a call from Spirit that night.
I tell you, nobody called me. I had to call Casper again.
Couldn't anyone call his dad to have him picked up?
And it's really hard to get a hold of Casper. You have to find a legit Ouija board, not one of those fake ones.
Be able to talk to an attendant.
Maria says she's currently considering legal help to try and find out exactly what happened and how her grandson ended up on the wrong flight. I asked Spirit that same question, but they have yet to answer it. Live on the Night Beat, Amy Gallo, Wink News.
Yeah, I mean, we'll reimburse you for you driving up to come get him 4 hours. Like, yeah, you're going to have to do better than that. I
love how they first hey, well, you don't have to drive him. We'll gladly ship him to you. Like, hey, you got it wrong the first time. I don't want to trust you with this job twice.
I don't know if I can really lock you in as the person I want to trust. Let's go to the phones here real quick. Ryobi has something to say. What's going on, sir?
Hey, man, they fucked this thing up from the jump. I've flown or sent a kid unaccompanied like this at least 10 times, and she's come back at least 10 times.
At least 10
back
times.
in the day. Yeah, I mean, well, now she's old enough to do it herself, but you pay extra for this because they have a flight attendant babysit and walk with the kid with that lanyard, and then they're supposed to ask them, like, holding their hand, what is your name? Where are you going? Like, yeah, this was fucked from the jump.
So when you have that lanyard, they're supposed to assign someone with the kid?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So that's why they put lanyards
Well, I
around
mean,
the
I
kids.
didn't send my kid on that. Yeah, my kid didn't go on that shit airline, but
Right. So now, okay.
I got Delta money, bitch.
Like, doesn't that scare the shit
I
out of
do.
you to send a kid that young on a plane by themselves, though?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it.
No.
Okay.
No, not my kid.
I lose
'Cause
my
kid
shit.
talks-
I'm a pussy.
At 5 years old, my kid was talking to adults like she was an adult. So it
Oh,
was
okay. Never shot up a school, did they?
Well, we do live in Florida, so
I
the
well,
jury's still out.
Yeah, I just find like kids who like talk like adults at a young age. I'm like, it's something. There's another shoe that's gonna drop. They're too smart, almost.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that happened. We would get phone calls before we even got to the car, because she would, schmooze to the guy next to her.
Yeah.
And be like, "Hey, can I use your cell phone and call my parents?" So we'd get weird phone numbers calling us, and she's like, "The guy next to me was really nice."
Yeah.
And then, oh no, he's got to go. They're trading for a lady because they don't want a guy to sit next to me.
Yeah.
So,
All right, man. Well, thank you very
Yeah.
much for the call and the insight. I appreciate it.
yeah, just no spirits fucked up, and they're gonna pay for it later.
Yeah, they better later. Yeah, well, and they're offering to reimburse her for the travel because if she says yes, then she can't sue them.
Right.
Because she accepted reimbursement. So, yeah, definitely don't take that. The first thing a lawyer says is, don't talk to them. I will talk to them.
Don't take anything from them.
Nope.
They offered me a pen. Fuck their pen.
Yeah. Hey, sorry about that. Would you like a free flight to Omaha sometime? Oh, yeah, that sounds great. I can find a reason to go to Omaha. Guys, we're off the hook. We got about 15 minutes. Oh, I just closed our chat. Whoopsie daisy. We've got about 15 minutes before time is up for today, but we're only 105 away from knocking out today's goal and doing overtime. So if you want to be part of the solution, go ahead and throw in. All the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. MSO says, no goal, I need a win. We've taken too many days off during the holiday season. We need a win. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. No, MSO doesn't need a win. We need a win. I know it's been a long time since he's had one. It's been a long time since we've had a show. Fucking Bill's got to get paid, boys and girls. 105 away. Knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We appreciate it. And anyone who chips in and sends us to overtime today, I'll take their requests for what they want for overtime.
Okay.
There you are. And we've retired the offering plate. So make it a good, successful first day. For the first day without the offering plate, we'd appreciate it. So a Delta employee, this is kind of going viral in like the conservative circles.
Okay.
A Delta employee, since we're talking about airlines, apparently got in a tiff with someone over some pronoun shit. And it looks like they might be losing their job or getting in some sort of trouble. And people are rallying around them. I don't know. Like, to me, the pronoun thing, like if you're at work, to me, and I know people are going to think I'm a pussy for this take, but it's kind of the go along to get along deal.
Yeah, how much are you paid to fight? Like, how much is fighting for that pronoun shit gonna? It's not gonna change anything. Nobody's opinion will be altered by this,
Right.
and you will lose your job.
And it's exhausting. Yeah, it's exhausting for me to fight this fight. So why don't I just get you on the fucking plane
ahead
and
and go.
call it? Yeah. Need Trump with 5 gifted memberships. The Blind Trader, Doodle, Fats McGee, and the Fraudster, all getting memberships gifted. Hey, 95 away. We're in double digits, boys and girls. Click one of those links, throw in. Let's deny MSO a win, and let's do some overtime today. I'm ready to go 30 minutes over. So this guy at Delta, see, the only reason I can think that he should get credit for this, instead of just going, dude, just fucking pass him along and who gives a shit, is like, because with airport security, all your shit on your ID has to match up.
Mm-hmm.
So if you sit there and you go, no, I'm a woman, and your ID says you're a man, well, they can't let you on the plane.
Yeah, now we have a problem.
Yeah, so like security-wise, they can't start making those exceptions. So let's see what this guy did. I have not watched this yet. It's just kind of, this happened last night.
I'll also say
apparently.
I don't trust when it comes to pronoun shit. If the person who's pronoun offended is the one who has the camera just suddenly popping out, excuse me, my pronouns, I'm immediately assuming you're the villain.
Right. If you just pulled out your phone in the middle of this interaction,
to start filming your pronoun justification bullshit?
Yeah,
fuck
then
you.
I'm not really sure. I don't think that you're dealing as squarely as you'd like us to think you are. Let's check it out.
And what about when adult employee misgenders you intentionally?
While he's talking, you're talking.
You just misgendered me again.
Okay.
Multiple times.
Gotcha.
Both of you have.
Oh, you're making a mistake of thinking he's your white liberal friends. Yeah, black people don't give a shit about this stuff.
Oh, and by the way, he's trying to help someone else, and you're making this about you because you got misgendered or whatever. So this person is looking. I hate this about.
Oh, is that what's happening? He's helping someone else, and this person's still bitching about being misgendered? Mm-hmm. Oh, then fuck you. Get on your goddamn plane. Let's move. It's the fucking airport. Imagine being so selfish and so unaware of other people that you're in I don't know if you guys have ever been to an airport before. Shit fuck of people.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Delta, one of the most commonly used airlines in the country. I'm sure their lines are pretty long. Could you fucking give it a rest for 5 goddamn minutes and get on your fucking plane? You can bitch at the flight attendant. You can bitch at the ticket taker. You can bitch at somebody else. This guy's got a fucking job to do. He called you he. Booty hooty hoo. Moving on.
Sorry. Wasn't intentional, but if you want to take it personal, that's also.
Well, she did do it intentionally twice.
You're talking to me too.
You said she and then you said he.
You're being condescending, and if you want to continue, I have Port Authority escort you out the building right this moment if you want to play that game with me. Okay. Would you like to continue 3 days before Christmas? I really don't mind.
I'm good. I'll just put this.
Would you like to continue 3 days before? Wow, so he pulled out. This doesn't happen often. He pulled out to film to make himself look like the hero. And the person at the airport was doing the right thing. They're like, I'm sorry if that bothered you and we made a mistake. My bad. But look, we got to move on. Do you really want to do this 3 days before Christmas? You're being a dick. I will have you removed.
Yeah, I'm on this dude's side.
It's perfect. I don't even think he was he could have been a lot bigger of a dick and I would have still thought he had some leeway. But he wasn't even that big of a dick. He was just remarkably matter of fact. This person was like, you misgendered me. And he's like, all right, cool. My bad. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, again, this person's biggest crime was living in a world where we just take things as we see them.
Right, exactly. Let's one more time. Let's just watch the whole thing straight through.
It's not up on the screen.
And what about when adult employee misgenders you intentionally?
While he's talking, you're talking.
You just misgendered me again.
Okay.
Multiple times.
Gotcha.
Both of you have.
Wasn't intentional, but if you want to take it personal, that's also.
Well, she did do it intentionally twice.
You're talking to me too.
You said she and then you said he.
You're being condescending, and if you want to continue, I have Port Authority escort you out the building right this moment if you want to play that game with me. Okay. Would you like to continue 3 days before Christmas? I really don't mind.
I'm good. I'll just put this on.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'll just put this down. I filmed me being an asshole.
Yeah, right, exactly. They were like, I pulled my phone out to actually catch you being cunty and unprofessional. And this really isn't going. This sting operation I just pulled on you isn't going the way I thought. It's like, you are checking IDs before you sell cigarettes to minors. I guess I'll fuck off then.
Yeah, but the asshole didn't realize it enough to not share it. They still put it up online like, oh, I'm such a victim. Like, no, you're a dick.
Right, just kind of being an asshole while these other people are trying to travel for the Christmas season. Oh, man. Thank you to Richard Kristofsky with $20, says for the next misgender crybaby. All right, guys, $80 away and 10 minutes away from the either the end of the show or the start of overtime. And again, anyone who contributes to knocking down this last $80 will give you a hand in picking overtime shit. So, $80 away. Let's get in there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. We're very close. As we retire the offering plate today, it would be great to get that W on our first non-offering plate.
I really want to see the person on the other end of the phone, though. The one filming it.
Right.
I just want to walk up to I'm sorry, Toots. I don't care if you hate your penis or not, but we got places to be.
Oh, the agitator in the video was reportedly Tommy Dorfman, an actor who gained fame for appearing in the Netflix series 13 Reasons Why.
Oh, so yeah, you do hate your penis. Okay,
ironically, a show about suicide. I think this person had a 47% higher chance of being in that show.
No reason, though.
No reason.
It's completely unrelated, and we can't talk about why that's
right. It's the way statistics work out. It's just a weird thing. So is that male to female or female to male?
I don't know. All I know is
if they're still identifying as Tommy, then I would guess female to male.
Maybe the man has made a name for himself in probably the worst. This man
has made a name for himself in probably the worst way possible.
Oh, inject estrogen.
Delta employee shuts down misgendered claim at LaGuardia Airport. A Delta Airlines employee went viral on Tuesday after a transgender actor and social media influencer accused the ticket agent of misgendering the customer. The exchange was posted on Tommy Dorfman's TikTok account Saturday, where a Delta employee is being confronted for not referring to the customer by female pronouns. We saw that in the video, blah, blah, blah. Gate agent tries to talk to the passenger, saying, while you're talking, she's talking too. You've just misgendered me again multiple times. Both of you have the Delta. Okay, we saw all that. You're being condescending. When you try to advocate for yourself at Delta and are met with even more transphobia and threats of being arrested at LaGuardia, Tristan, the employee, said he was fine with me posting this. Didn't realize it was condescending to flag a human rights violation after another employee misgendered me incessantly.
I cannot stand these people. A human rights violation. You decided to swap your genitals like you're a fucking Mr. Potato Head. Can you enjoy the first world civilization you live in, please? Just for 5 minutes. Smile. I know you don't want to be happy, but just try. For me. Good God.
$20 from Dr. Silverwolf says, I've got nothing to say. Sorry, MSO. 65 away from doing it and 7 minutes left. Thank you, guys. Proving the offering plate is not needed. 65 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, if you want to throw in. We're very close to overtime, and we've got 7 minutes to go until we hit that number. So everybody chip in right now. 65 is easy to get.
I like the MSN Tanya there, or MSO. Fuck, MSN. MSO Tanya, get the plate.
Not getting the plate. They're going to do it. They're going to do this thing. They're going to hit that PayPal. They're going to hit the memberships, the Super Chats. We're not going to need that plate. You watch. So this Dorfman then got all pissy about it. The man actually called Port Authority. 2 police officers actually showed up 10 minutes later and spoke to me and my partner about the incident. Well, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter what you're causing a scene about. If you're causing a scene in an airport, police and security are going to talk to you. I don't know if you know this. Airports are really touchy about security issues.
I'm really sick of these fuckers, like literally picking a fight, and then when they get one, going, "What's going on?" Like,
yeah,
you literally caused the scene. You kept being a problem, and then when he said, "Look, I will deal with you as a problem if you want to keep being a problem."
Right.
Why did you call this police? Because you kept being a problem.
Yeah. Fauci's Pangolin says, I misgender Aaron all the time. He doesn't get mad. Yeah, precisely. I get called a girl on a regular basis.
Mostly by Nick Rekieta.
You're both in the wrong here. You're being completely condescending and actually entitled. He admittedly made a mistake misgendering. He apologized, and you continued to be passive-aggressive. One person wrote. So what did the Delta employee? I thought they said that the Delta employee responded to all this. Rose Montoya, transgender influence. Delta Airlines responded to the incident saying, we're aware of the video and are looking into the matter, including reaching out to our customer to understand more about what occurred.
Here, Delta, here's what occurred. You had an asshole that was looking for any reason to make themselves a victim, and they found one. And in a decent society, we'd be allowed to walk up to that person. You can act like a man!
Well, no, they would be very upset if you told them to act like a man. They would. That would just exacerbate the problem further. All right, guys, we got 65 left, and we've got 5 minutes to go in today's show. Get her under 50, and we'll do the 30 minutes of overtime and buy us a little extra time. But again, there's the PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo links in the chat. 65 away, white-knuckling the shit out of this one. On our first day of no offering plates. Let's get there. Everybody chip in a little bit. If we go over, it's fine. It'll just go to tomorrow morning. Easy enough. California has raised the minimum wage to $20 per hour, and they don't have a tip credit in it. So, like, if you're like a delivery driver for pizza and stuff, that you still got to get paid $20 an hour flat on top of the tips you make.
I'm going to California. Let's see you later.
You might not want to.
Why?
Pizza Hut is laying off 1,200 delivery drivers in California alone.
Weird.
12. If you would have told me yesterday that Pizza Hut had 1,200 delivery drivers in California, I'd go, holy shit, that's
You're
a lot.
lying your fucking ass off. Here's another thing. You know what? Good. I'm glad.
It sucks that people lost their jobs, but at the same...
Every one of those motherfuckers was like, you know what? I need $20 an hour to deliver a pizza. I went to a college for a liberal arts degree, and it's really not paying the dividends that I expected it to. Then they didn't expect that when that happened, they'd be the job that gets lost. They all assume that their job gets kept. They just get their 20 an hour now.
I mean, fair enough. This is kind of the consequence of, hey, you people fucking voted for this. And then even after they lose their jobs, they'll get some kind of government benefit. And then they'll keep voting for those people because they don't want to lose the government benefit. It's like the lower you slide down the trough, the more you depend on these people and want them. It's like Stockholm Syndrome.
I love being a person who's like, hey, don't you have assistances? Yes, and I'm screaming at you, stay the fuck away. Not because I want to keep them, because I'm trying to get off of them, and you shouldn't get on them.
Pizza Hut is set to lay off more than 1,200 delivery drivers in Los Angeles, Orange, and Riverside counties in the coming year, ahead of a new state law that boosts the fast food minimum wage by $4 to $20 an hour. The law, known as Assembly Bill 1228, was introduced by Assemblyman Chris Holden of Pasadena and signed into law by Governor Gavin Newsom. Pizza Hut franchises are preparing to pivot toward third-party apps like DoorDash, Grubhub, and Uber Eats for pizza and food deliveries.
So they have to pay their minimum. Like, aren't we glad that a government organization mandated what a company has to do? And thank God the government's the only one bearing the repercussions.
You have just completely fucked all of these people.
Yep.
And they're going to keep voting for you. All right, guys, we have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. We are $65 away. Will not be commencing with overtime until we get under that 50, but why don't we just knock out the whole 65? There's the links in the chat. Everyone stop for a minute. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, throw a little something in, super chats, memberships, whatever. Let's do some overtime today. Hit like, hit subscribe. Over 600 of you hanging out still towards the end of the show here. Let's do this thing. We got a couple more stories left to go, and we'd love to do them. We've got a minute or so to do it. No offering plate today. We're going to show that we don't fucking need it for this program, so make it good. As international travel resumes following the COVID-19 pandemic, one Asian nation is hoping to become a big, popular tourist destination as people begin traveling. That Asian nation?
Taiwan.
North Korea.
What the fuck?
North Korea, do you have too much food when you go on vacation? Come to North Korea. We'll help you drop weight and take days off work.
North Korea, come for the country, stay for the dysentery.
North Korea, come for the scenery. Stay because you said something quasi-offensive about our leader's height, and we won't let you out of prison.
North Korea, yes, the land is shitty, but you know who doesn't poop?
North Korea, because you want to go on vacation but also lose 15 pounds. Come to North Korea. I bet you Spirit would fly you there real cheap. All right, boys and girls, time is up. We got to see if we did this thing or if it's, nope, we came up $65 short today. What do you do? 65, not the end of the world, of course. But no offering plate. We're not doing any offering plate, so there's no begging, none of that stuff. It's 10 o'clock. The show's over. And we did not get inside of $50 today. So we'll say goodbye. And if during that goodbye we get inside of 50, great. Otherwise, it looks like MSO is getting himself a win today because there is no offering plate. And we had a measly $15 to go before we bought ourselves a little extra time.
Oh, well.
Shitballs, huh? Johnny's got a show today. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Dr. Silverwolf with $20 says, oops. My finger slipped and accidentally gave money. Oh, there you go. Well, guess what we're at now?
Now we're at 50.
$50 away. You guys get 30 minutes of overtime. Finish off that last $50 and let's call it a W.
Hey, while we give them a second to filter in a little bit more. I'm going to be this Saturday.
Go ahead.
I'm going to be at Silly Beaver Comedy at Beaver Island Brewing. You can go to sillybeaver.com if you want to do the whole Google thing. You can go to sillybeaver.com to, or is it sillybeavercomedy.com?
You son of a bitch.
I have it pre-typed in my comedy.com.
There you go.
All right, sillybeavercomedy.com to get tickets for any of the shows. You can see what shows they have coming up every Saturday. They have new people performing, and it's a great way to see, again, the new people coming out the area. Click on the shows tab. You can see which shows are happening this week, next week, all coming up. And at the top
Hey, you're going to be on this Saturday.
Yeah, this Saturday, December 30th, with Matt Doima.
$17 is a weird number. How did they settle on that?
I have no idea.
It's like,
I have no idea how they made any of that work. I just enjoy it.
I mean, I feel like if you'd pay 17, you'd pay 20 to go
You
to
know what you should do?
What's that?
Spend $17 and then give the extra $3 to him and go, here, Jonah, with this $3, I would like to know why. And then just get the answer.
I'll pay for the pleasure
There
of
you
knowing
go.
why you're charging $17.
You can't refuse if you pay.
How about this? Spend $17 going to the Beaver Island show, take the other $3, and all of you give it to me, and we'll knock out this last $50 in this
That
next
works
half
too.
hour. That
Either
works
way.
out fantastic. Fauci's Pangolin says, fucking do overtime, panty wearing it. Panty wearing it? Carlos says, how much do we have to contribute to get you and April down here for New Year's until midnight? It's a Sunday. You could call it an extended members only show. With the kids here, I don't know if we'd go on for a midnight show. I mean,
yeah, because
I can't promise we're going to be here either.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like, people are always saying, hey, how much to do this? How much to go to midnight? I'm like, you guys realize I have a daughter that lives above me. So, like, if I do an all-night stream, and I don't mind,
Right.
but then I have, like, a little child and people that help care for that child going, you were going until 2 in, and some of us wanted
Right.
to sleep.
Exactly. That becomes a bit of a problem. $5 from Matthew Q. Thank you very much, buddy. Hey, that puts us 45 away from today. No offering plate. Looking to get rewarded for the no offering plate. 45 away. Keep going, boys and girls. And let's hammer this thing out. Hit like, hit subscribe, what have you. Second to the last goal of the week.
Yeah.
So,
You just have tomorrow and...
no Friday, because that's Rumble Link Friday. And those
Yeah.
are always just everybody
Just
throwing in
tomorrow.
their shit. It's totally fine. There was oh, son of a cunt. I do have for overtime stuff. I have like some evergreen overtime stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to show people. I know we're not going to get to do a full watch along with this, but I really wanted to show. What the fuck? It's gone? Planet of the Dinosaurs is gone on YouTube?
That can't be that's a B movie.
Son of a dick. Oh, it's on Daily Motion. So are we going to get our video taken down if we play Planet of the Dinosaurs? It's widely considered one of the worst movies of all time. And it's so good. Like, it's so...
What do you mean by so good? Like, so bad it's good?
Yeah, like
Okay.
it's really dog shit. In the most amazing, incredible way possible. So I'm going to play a little bit of Planet of the Dinosaurs, and you guys can decide if we maybe do a Rumble watch along with this one, because it can be pretty fun. In the meantime, guys, if you could, that last 45, pesky as fuck. Knock it out. Get it the shit out of here. Let's go to Planet of the Dinosaurs, a 1977 movie. Now, you just called it a B movie.
I might have gone high.
That might be a little generous. Let's go ahead and jump around a little bit here. Yeah, this is...
Stand by for power thrust. Everyone strapped in? Blasting off now.
So this is kind of like their Planet of the Apes, like, where have we
Spin-off.
landed? Yeah.
Oh, no, their ship blew
Oh,
up.
what happened to their ship?
Nyla, scan for survivors. Nyla, did any other shuttlecraft leave the mother ship?
Oh, no, Johnny, they're the only ones left from their mothership.
Oh, no.
This is terrible.
I don't know.
Just
Something
his
hit the-
porn stash.
We don't get any explanation as to what the fuck just happened to the mothership. It just kind of blinked.
So wait a minute, did we skip into the beginning of the movie?
This is the beginning of the movie.
So wait.
What you just saw it's been 58
I felt like
seconds.
we skipped an intro that explained something. So no, we just started. Oh God, the ship's exploding.
Yeah, they just show you the ships.
So
and
we
then,
came out at 120 miles an hour. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta have the boop, boop, boop noises.
No, only floating debris. Unless they got out ahead of us and the force of the explosion drove them beyond scanner range.
Yeah, right. So there was an explosion, and the explosion was so strong that it just took existing craft and just pushed them out further. They're fine. They're okay.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm a little late to the start of the movie, I guess. How did you get out of the explosion? How did you know about the explosion? Why were you... I have too many questions!
Wait until they land.
Communications officer, did you manage to send out an SOS?
Yes, sir. I still have a signal, but I don't know if anyone picked it up.
I thought you said nobody else was alive.
Too much static.
Captain, what the hell happened? The Odyssey disintegrated. Yes, I know. I can see that, but I'm asking what the hell happened?
That's what we all want to
know. I am Vice President of Spaceways Incorporated. I'm holding you personally responsible for my safety.
Listen, Paul
And
Reiser.
the safety of my secretary, Derna. Secretary? Captain. Nurse, can you help her?
What the f...
Right away, sir.
Navigation, where are we? God knows. There are no charts for this area.
Why do all these people keep showing up? A second ago, they were looking for people and trying to figure out where
They
the
had
fuck...
no survivors.
And now all of a sudden, they're just like, hey, people we need who are integral to the story, come in. And I'm like, oh, good, they're all there.
Flip a switch on the next member of our cast. Go.
Functioning on reserve only. We'll make it to that planet ahead. Scanner showing acceptable...
You know, it's great when your mothership explodes and you conveniently have a planet in space right ahead of you that you can just land on.
Again,
It better not be a planet of dinosaurs.
How many other people made it to the lifeboats? We haven't found any other lifeboats. Thank God everyone's on ours.
The atmosphere is breathable. Keep her floating, Jim. We're going to land her down there.
Captain, we don't know what's down there.
We have no other choice.
She's the voice of reason. She's like, we don't know what the fuck this shit is.
Captain, we don't know what's down there. We have no other choice. We don't have a script. We don't have a plan. We barely have a budget and special effects.
We have weeboo sound effects for our space things.
It was the 70s. I'll give them the weeboo.
We're coming in too fast. I need more control.
Uh-oh.
We're caught in its gravitational pull. We don't have enough power to fight it.
Oh,
Everyone
that's...
strap in.
But we'll break up if we hit land at this speed.
Well, then you better hit water.
Slow or fast, Mr. Baylor. We're landing. Captain, dead ahead. A sea or something. That'll give us our soft landing.
Everyone remain calm. Keep seated.
There we go. Into the water we go. Forget that if you come in that hot, you'd still break up on the water.
Yeah, like water is, you know, it's a liquid, but when you hit it that hard, it becomes more of a solid.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know how many people you've seen operate like aircraft or anything like that. A lot of. All right, we're flying. We're flying right now.
God.
I'm flipping all the toggles. We're flying.
Do you get it? We're in flight. I'm moving my hands enough. Oh, well you can see because their heads rocked back and forth. Now we're taking off our seatbelts right away. Oh, yeah.
Inappropriate crotch shots.
Here we go. They got to open the hatch.
Water.
Oh, thank God when they hit the water that hard going that fast, they stayed on top of it. Thank God their ship didn't submerge at all when they hit the water going that fast.
Well, it's a spacecraft, so obviously it floats.
Swim to shore, we're sinking fast. Everybody out.
Look at how fast they're sinking.
You just hit him in the head.
Yeah, you just threw that metal suit. You threw that Halliburton at that guy's face. Why is she wearing a two-piece onto the spaceship? Go back. So if he throws the Halliburton on the guy's head. And now here we go. Look. This chick's wearing a two-piece outfit on the spaceship. Thank God she was ready for a water landing. It just helps to come prepared.
She was wet.
I love how he's just chucking everybody. He's not even helping them. Oh, they hit the guy in the head with another briefcase. It's becoming a Three Stooges sketch. Jumps up. No! Oh my God! He just hit him in the head. How many fucking people are on this ship? Look, oh, Johnny, look it. Just in time. They all got out of there before the ship sank beneath the waves.
Going down like the Titanic.
It's a deep fucking ocean. Oh, deep little pond there. They're in a little lake, and that whole ship is able to sink like that. Great swimming scene. Look at her swim. She's doing the, I can barely stand it face. Yeah, make sure you keep your equipment dry. So now, Johnny, they've landed on this mysterious planet that looks a lot like, Oklahoma in the summertime. Oh, just barely making it onto the sand. Look at them struggle, John. Oh, what an arduous ordeal they've been through.
Oh, God.
Oh.
We made it. Oh.
Yeah. We're alive and we're safe. And we're shipwrecked.
Well, I mean, we're alive and we're safe. I mean, shipwreck doesn't mean safe, really. But
2 out of 3 isn't bad.
2 out of 3 isn't bad. Now is not the time to be singing Meatloaf, sir.
I'm getting sick.
Oh, are you? Do you need to go?
I'm gonna try to.
Like, what do you need? What do you need me to do? Stop this shitty movie?
I don't know. Something's weird.
Uh-oh. Do you need me to, like, call anybody? Like, how serious are we talking here?
I'll hang out in the bathroom.
All right. You let me know if I need to call somebody or, like, do it.
Wrap up your show. I'll be good.
Okay. We'll leave Planet of the Dinosaurs for another day, I think. Phage Lives with $9.99 says only if you do a watch along to Overdrawn at the memory bank. I don't know what that is. But we're $40 away from knocking out today. No shit, Marble Arms. Now I feel terrible. I made Johnny sick by making him watch part of Planet of the Dinosaurs. I'll be very honest with you. It wasn't worth it. You know, I always think that watching these things will, that it's just harmless fun. It's just like, hey, we're having a good time. I never knew I was hurting people. That's a new one on me. I think, he's going to be all right. Oh, okay. He says it's a heat thing. We'll be all right. We got about 15 minutes left. And we're $40 away. If you guys want to throw in a little bit and knock out the rest of that, that would be great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Atomic Ray says Johnny crashed and sank with the ship. It did. It happened exactly at the same time. It was remarkable. Kevin O'Connell, just looking at some Viking stuff here. Kevin O'Connell non-committal about sticking with Nick Mullins. We've got 2 games left. I mean, technically, we still have playoff hopes alive. I think if we win the next 2 games, we'll make the playoffs. But do you really want to with this team? We're not going to beat anybody. There's no wins coming, in my opinion, from the Vikings, like once you get to the postseason. So just fucking play the guys you need to know stuff about, like Jaron Hall. Because if the guy's got something, he's got something, and maybe that's something we need to look at for the next few years. But I don't really think after Nick Mullins threw 4 picks in one game. I like that Nick Mullins can sling the ball downfield. It's just that, the guy just basically, if it's 3rd and 19, he's like, I'm throwing it for 24 yards, whether there's a defender there or not. I don't know if I don't like his style. Nick Mullins kind of plays above what he's capable of, if that makes sense. Like, he tries to make throws that he knows he's not good enough to make, but he's like, fuck it. You can't, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Also, the Vikings have lost TJ Hawkinson and DJ Wanham to season-ending injuries. So our second-best pass rusher and our tight end are both gone. So, yeah, I really don't feel the need to, try really hard and make a run. Because without Cousins, without Hawkinson, without Wanham, I don't think the Vikings are going to make a big show of it. Also, just kind of check. I'm kind of doing two things at once here. I'm trying to. Johnny says he's good. I'm trying to check in on Johnny while also finish up the show and hopefully rally that last $40 to our cause. All right, someone did send me a link to Overdrawn at the memory bank. So what is this? Like a dog shit 1984 Overdrawn at the memory bank. Well, they have a Mystery Science Theater 2000 extended credits.
So from a bad movie to a worse one.
Yeah.
How was I supposed to know day 276 was going to be as wild as it turned out to be? My life as a Computech was calm and simple. But that was before I met Aram Fingal.
What a terrible fucking name for your character. They say Aaron Fingal or Aaron Finkel.
I thought they said Fingal. The
Terrible
weird thing,
name.
the guy looks like the dude from the original Addams Family movies. What's the fuck is it? Raul Julia?
Oh, yeah.
My name is Apollonia James. And
Apollonia James. These are fucking...
Who the fuck wrote these?
These are
I'm getting
terrible
sick
names.
again.
worked in Nirvana Village monitoring Dopplers. I remember thinking that Fingal didn't seem the Doppling kind. He had the most unusual eyes.
What the fuck is this?
That guy looks like someone you should be watching.
As it turned out, everything went wrong with Fingal's Doppel.
Oh, so this is a thing where they create doppelgangers. They create like doubles. So it's like the Ewan McGregor, Scarlett Johansson movie, The Island.
Yeah, but The Island was good.
Right. This does not look like it's going to be that way.
He lost his body, and I almost lost my mind.
All right. Stop staring, you fucking creep.
Yeah, leer a little harder.
Oh, so here's overdrawn at the memory bank.
But he thought he'd found a way to outwit the system and do something different with his time. And he'd been doing it for a few weeks before they caught him.
At least the other one was funny.
Yeah, this is just shit. So it's a movie, and there's a guy watching a movie in the movie. I'm going to skip around to the middle and see if I can... Oh, what the fuck?
Hold it, wait a minute. Hey, I'm not a baboon. I'm a human being. Get me out. I want right now. Out. Override priority.
Emergency disengage.
Oh, so you can, like, get in the system and be monkey? What the fuck is going on?
Fingal, site Kenya Park, sector J21, code red.
Emergency disengage.
To be here. Sleep room. Input your data.
We need a subject ahead of schedule. Name's Aram Fingal.
Can you spell that for me, please?
Fuck is this?
Is he supposed to look retarded?
Is he supposed to be retarded? Do you really want that guy working at the putting people in monkey brains place?
Look, we're dealing with highly sophisticated brain science. Can you spell that?
Excuse me, you took my red swing line stapler.
INGAL.
I bring this whole bank down.
What's going on?
What a mess.
He's stuck in a monkey body while an elephant sexually harasses him in a tree. Oh my God, it's a crisis. Not again. That rapey elephant is back again.
We've got a Spanish man trapped in an orangutan being assaulted by an elephant. Of course it's one of them. Wait, what?
This is what happens when non-Jews write movies.
Look. Code red, you know what that means? We'll be here all night filling in CompuStats.
Oh, great. Well, he's about to be sodomized by an elephant tusk. I'm sorry that you have to do some paperwork, you fucking bitch.
Oh, no.
Suffer through it. I was on duty. I'll handle it.
No way. We'll both suffer.
Slavin here.
Oh!
What the fuck was that?
We'll both suffer, baby.
God, see, that makes me as uncomfortable as it should have made her.
Daisy in. She's in the Doppling room, and the medical's ready.
Damn, why couldn't Slavin have been off duty?
We're waiting. Where's Fingal's body?
I called 2B and must be on its way.
Must be some snafu, Apollonia. We never had known any Aram Fingal.
It must be.
What the fuck?
We had never heard of this guy before.
I'm starting to think you should have put someone a little more qualified in that position. He doesn't really establish a lot of confidence with me.
Captain Sputnik here lost the body. There's a surprise.
There, they brought him up yesterday. Economy compulsory rehab. Look again, 2B.
I'm notifying Slavin now.
Lexicor 1E5. I have to speak to Walenda Irving. Urgent. Yes.
The fuck?
The duct tape on my arm is about to fall off.
Unauthorized intercorp communication intercept. Seal all doubling rooms.
What the
Implement emergency disengage protocols. Seal all doubling rooms. Seal all doubling rooms.
Why? Because a guy got trapped as a monkey?
All right, so because a guy's getting essayed by an elephant, we now have to lock everybody down. I mean, I'm not sure what's going on here.
Oh, Carlos Cameo says, I can't believe someone funded this movie. Yeah, right.
Dude.
How did these things get made? That's like The Room. Like, how did The Room get made? They said Tommy Wiseau financed it himself. Where the fuck did he get the money to just blow it all on a movie?
I have no idea about that. All I'm going to say is in the 70s, a lot of people had drug money to wash.
Boys and girls, we did get to $40 today. We got 8 minutes left. If you could knock out the rest after we gave you overtime and whatnot, that would be fantastic. No offering plate, none of that today. Chip in, throw a little in there. We'd appreciate it. 40 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Sure would be nice of you. We got... I don't want to watch any of that movie. I would definitely put that one down as like... another Rumble watch along. It's an hour and 24 minutes long.
This one, look, I could watch the other one and make fun of it until I got nauseous a minute there. That was actually a good time.
See, and we didn't even get to the part where the dinosaurs eat people.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No, but there was so much delightful stupidity in all of it. This movie's taking itself seriously the whole time, and it's just bland.
Right. It's just kind of boring and gay, as it were. So, yes, $40 away, 7 minutes. Marble Arms with $5. Thank you very much. 35 away. See what Marble Arms did? Everybody do that. Let's knock out that last 35. So, it's a nice day without the offer. For the effort, without the offering plate. We got through everything today, by the way.
Nice.
We got through all of it. We got a bunch of shit. The Gophers apparently won their bowl game, which is awesome. I'm sorry. I'm a bad Gopher fan. I do not give a shit
about the Gophers winning the bowl game.
No, because we won 5 games. You're supposed to win 6 games to get bowl eligible.
Right.
But because they want Big Ten teams in bowl games to make it look more important, they threw us a bone and put us in one. And apparently we won, too. We beat Bowling Green in the bowl game. So we got our 6 wins, technically.
So did we beat a team that deserved to be there?
No, we beat Bowling Green.
Oh.
Any school that starts with a verb sucks. Letting you know. Michigan Supreme Court rejects bid to remove Trump from 2024 ballot. You had to know that everyone was going to try this after
it got through in Colorado. Everybody that wants to get rid of Trump is going to push a ballot initiative now.
Yeah, they're all going to try. In Michigan, it's already been shot down. They're not going to let them do that. And honestly, the Colorado one's going to get shot down too before the election.
Yep.
Like Trump will be on the ballot. But the Michigan Supreme Court denied an attempt Wednesday to remove Donald Trump from the state's 2024 ballot, bolstering the chances that the U.S. Supreme Court will soon hear an appeal of a Colorado ruling that disqualified the former president from that state's primary. In a brief order, Michigan's High Court said it was not persuaded that the questions presented should be reviewed by this court after an earlier appeal sought to make Trump ineligible under the insurrection clause of the 14th Amendment. See, like, I always thought it was weird that they kept saying the word insurrection over and over and over, and now it makes sense.
They wanted to stick it as a term.
They wanted to
before
use
they bring out the insurrection clause to hang him up on it.
They wanted to try and get him off the ballot using an insurrection clause, and it totally makes sense. 5 minutes left, guys. 35 away. We gave you overtime. Please knock it out. We'd appreciate it. Again, trying to get rid of this stupid fucking offering plate and all the music and everything else. Short week, holiday week. We get it. But 35 away. It's tantalizing, to be honest with you. It's so close, yet so
close.
Far away. Oh, the Sandlot cast reunites for charity softball game.
That'll be sad.
Oh, no. Do you even want to see them?
Yep.
Nice little $10,000 payday for everyone to get together.
Oh, boy.
Is that Benny the Jet? And I'm guessing that's the main character guy. Is that Ham?
I think that's Ham. Who's the old guy in the back? Looks like Gino's dad.
There they are.
Oh,
back to the ballpark. Oh, wow, they really did play a softball game together.
Oh, sad.
I'm guessing Dennis Leary didn't go.
I'm guessing not.
I don't think Leary went. Who was it? Greg Kinnear was the narrator. I don't think Greg Kinnear could be found. Yeah. I think just the guys who desperately needed some photo time made
the ones who didn't have any more acting gigs after The Sandlot.
There's Benny the Jet at the plate. Oh, just killing the ball. What, are they even playing a game, or
are they just cracking balls?
They're just they're just hitting batting practice? The only thing sadder than playing softball is taking softball batting practice. See ball, hit ball. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's a giant fucking ball.
Does the pitcher really need a screen to protect him? Oh. Yeah, this is hard to watch.
I don't know if is baseball always this sad, because I played hockey where like there were screens and fences because you needed them.
Oh wait, here you go. This is here's the actual game, I think.
Okay, so that was a warm-up. Or dicks.
Grover Weeks with the pop fly. Catch made at third base. Trying to double up Timmy. He's safe. So Timmy is safe at first. Bobby G doesn't like the call.
I really love the draw that these guys have. You know,
I
the Sandlot
know.
got together for a baseball game.
They're doing a Sandlot like 30-year reunion softball game, and it's like it's worse attended than the actual beer league softball games every Tuesday night.
Right.
Like they're getting together like, hey, remember the Sandlot? And they're like, yeah, you want to go to a softball game? No, not really.
Not really.
Hey, they got the Tuesday night men's Red Division Championship tournament going on. You guys want to go check that out? It's 2-for-1 beer night. Fuck yeah, we do. Oh, no. It's never good when you can hear individual voices.
Yeah.
Scotty Smalls.
Oh, here's
Let's go, Smalls. He borrowed somebody else's bat this time.
Look at that. It's just people bringing individual lawn chairs. And how many of them are like family members of the Sandlot cast members?
This is literally an intervention.
Smalls.
Oh, that was fucking dreadful.
He's not even going to try. Hey, good try. Timmy.
Yeah.
Drops one in.
Good job.
There's one guy trying really hard. He's like, yeah, it's my fucking ticket. Oh, that just made, you know, honestly, that just made me sad. I thought I was going to get a fun little trip down memory lane.
Mm-hmm.
That just bummed me out.
That didn't make me sad. That made me laugh. That's, you know,
first of
what
all,
did you think was going to happen?
First of all, watching the Sandlot people after all this time. And then outside of that, watching nobody give a fuck. Oh, man.
It's like you watched your childhood die slowly in front of you on a table.
All right, guys, we missed it by $35. You got free overtime from us, you little fuckers. Throw into that PayPal after we leave today. Make up that last 35. Let's do it honest. What do you say? PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Do the damn thing, for Christ's sake. We're going to get out of here, but Johnny is back at 2 o'clock today on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble,
and
Twitch. He's still got a Twitch account. The braggart.
Yeah.
2 p.m. start time for Just Kidding LLC. And then we have the prize show tonight at 7 o'clock. Prize show at 7 o'clock. See those links in the chat? I want you guys to make up that last 35 for this overtime we gave you here after we're done. If you liked what we did, throw in 10, 15 bucks. A couple of you do that. We'll call it a day. We'll call it a W. We're going to get out of here. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Back again tonight at 7 o'clock. See you, everybody.